Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to have some fun here with the IHRA. Welcome to Darana Raceway. Our fuel categories are on deck and ready to make some noise here on Speed Sport 1. You are watching the Outlaw Nitro series here, courtesy of the IHRA. I'm Ken Stout. That's Tommy Johnson Jr. Top Fuel and Top Fuel Funny Cars are in the house. This guy knows exactly what it feels like. He's won in both categories. We're going to have some fun here today. It's great to have these big, high-horsepower cars out here.
It's been a long time since we've seen the Top Fuel and Funny Cars in the IHRA. I can't wait to get the day started. We've seen some great qualifying performances. Let's get to the action.
Absolutely. Let's go racing. Burnout's complete here. Wind blowing right back at the tower has filled the room with nitro fumes. It is awesome. Todd Barker, number 5 qualifier, number 4 qualifier, Jack Wyatt. Is that what we have on the sheet there too?
No, but they've updated. We must have missed something on the sheet. I think we got the old sheet, not the new sheet.
We don't always get updated stuff, so sometimes they don't update us at all. Wyatt in the left lane. Boy, they sent them right through there, both of them. Great battle right there, and Wyatt's going to steal it. 436 with an 8, 451 with a 9 for Todd Barker. Reaction time to Todd Barker.
We got one in the sand trap.
All the way down to the end of the track and into the sand trap, as you said.
Yeah, you can see Todd Barker's car going through the shutdown area pretty fast. No chutes, but sand trap there at the end should have caught him.
Hoping he is okay here, of course. Safety down there immediately.
Jack Wyatt getting the win, 436 to a 451. Look at the difference in the speeds at the finish line. 280 miles per hour and 239. Jack shutting it off, and then the Todd's car 280 miles per hour.
You wonder if the throttle hung?
I don't know. I just didn't see any chutes on it. I didn't see the chutes come out. You can see Todd standing there behind the car. He went into the sand trap. It did its job. The car's buried in there pretty good. He went in there a pretty good lick, but roof hatch open, Todd out. I mean, it doesn't appear to be a ton of damage. You know the front of the body's killed. So hopefully it went in there a little smooth. He was still at a pretty good speed, it looked like on camera when I saw the car go by down there.
Well, it's upright. Like you said, he's out of the car, and thanking safety guys for getting down there as quickly. More importantly, the sand trap did what it was supposed to do, and doesn't look like he rolled the thing over in the process. Watch it one more time.
Both of them shutting off a little early there, but there you can see no chutes for Todd. He knows it right there. You can see the car start to bounce a little bit. He's getting on the brakes pretty hard. At this point, you're trying to decide, do I go the brakes, try the chutes again? Now he's on the brakes real hard. You see the car starting to bounce. Carbon fiber brakes are getting hot, bouncing up and down a little bit. You almost could see the chute trying to come out. Maybe the pilot was caught or something. Nope, still packed, so just no deployment of the chutes.
We're going to show you the ladder here as it was updated from what we heard. Apparently, Del Worsham hit the center line last night. I thought when we watched a replay, I thought he was clear of that, but the official said no, that he did hit the center line, so it changed up how things were done. So he'll line up alongside Joey Haas now. Mike McIntyre, as we talked about McAttack, qualifying number 1, will line up alongside Jody Austin, Jack Wyatt, Todd Barker, of course. They already battled that one out, and Jack Wyatt came home the winner.
Yeah, not with a lot of action after the run, too. Todd Barker going into the sand trap. It was crazy. The chutes didn't come out, couldn't get the car stopped, into the sand trap, and not add insult to injury, lost the round and the car as well.
And they have lit one up. We're finally ready to go racing here one more time. Great to have Del Worsham back out here and inside of a car as well. Been tuning for a number of years and just as good at that as he was at driving. Of course, extremely good at driving as well. The 1992 IHRA Funny Car Champ, ready to make some smoke. Also two-time champ as well. Three-time champ overall. Two-time NHRA Top Fuel champion. Sorry, one-time Top Fuel, one-time funny car.
The interesting thing about this matchup, before when we had the really hot racetrack, the sun was out, Joey Haas probably had a little bit of an advantage over Dale Worsham. His car probably doesn't have as much power as Dell's and would have went down that racetrack a lot easier. Now we've had the rain come in. The track temperature's down to 97 degrees. Track's much better. You can put more power to it. Given the advantage, in my opinion, to Dale Worsham. He has more runs in these kind of conditions than Joey does.
Yeah, really, really good point there. Of course, his father, Chuck, and he and his father raced their own stuff for many, many years.
The old Tinker's toy.
Very, very good at what they did, too. Round one of eliminations here in Funny Car. Joey Haas lined up on the left side out of Pleasant View, Tennessee. Dale Worsham on the right side with the 2024 Toyota Supra. Qualified in the number 6 hole after hitting that center line. Lined up a little bit to the right side of this lane here as well. Joey Haas is going to make him earn it, that's for sure. Great job there, 066 light, but he got beat by Worsham. I'm sorry, he did beat Worsham there at the starting line, 096, but Worsham was able to drive back around him with a 411 at the other end.
That's exactly what I thought we'd see here. Joey Haas come out, went a 428 last night, right down the track, 429. But the conditions are much better. Dale Worsham come loose last night. Here today, nice solid 411, 317, top speed of the meet so far by a mile.
Yeah, that white car chugging right down through there.
Dale hasn't been in the seat for a while, but it all is coming back very quickly.
Laundry coming out at the perfect time. I mean, it's like riding a bike.
Yeah, it is definitely like riding a bike for Dale right now. You know, you stop and think how many runs he's made. Everybody always asks me, how many laps have you made down these tracks? I'm like, I don't know, it's in the thousands. Well, Dale Worsham's made thousands and thousands of runs as well.
Bushwhacker Racing fires that one up. The 2020, 2023, and 2024 Outlaw Fuel Altered Champ. Still have yet to fire up the Mac Attack.
Yeah, I think Jody's team had a little bit of issue yesterday. It was a little slow on the start line, so Mike McIntyre's team probably noticed that, giving him a little extra time just to make sure everything's going smooth over there. The one thing I noticed about Jody's car yesterday was I thought he was revving it up because it had too much stall or something was wrong in the clutch. I'm not so sure. That thing doesn't have a pedal clutch in it. There's a centrifugal clutch in all these cars out here, but I'm not so sure that Jody Austin's car does not have a pedal or a centrifugal clutch. I think he has a regular pedal clutch. I asked a few people, nobody wanted to stay.
Burnout's complete here as Dale Creasy Jr. and Terry Haddock will roll into the water to get ready for the next pair. Mac Attack backing up here. Mike out of Chesterland, Ohio. Burke McKinney car.
Nice solid pass for them last night, a 407. Take the #1 spot. Really head and shoulders above the entire class last night.
Yeah, they really put together a great effort there right at the very end of the night. 7 IHRA Nostalgia Nitro Funny Car wins. We talked about Tony Shortall as well, being a crew chief for him. Extremely knowledgeable, ton of experience. Best hair in the business. Body back down. I think we're ready to go here.
Everything's cool. Jody rolls it in.
Yeah, man.
Double ball, Mike.
Yeah, put both of them on. The clock doesn't start until he turns on the top ball card, correct?
Yeah, so 7 seconds now. He has 7 seconds to put the bottom bulb on. Seems like forever, but it can go quick. Here we go. Great pass by Mike.
Yeah, really nice.
6 with a 4, even improving on his qualifying time. This track is in outstanding condition, 308 miles per hour. We saw Jody's car launch and then put cylinders out and fall back, but outstanding run by the Mac Attack team.
Yeah, he was 407 in qualifying. That was good enough for number one. 406 here. 308 mile per hour, just about the same. Tony Shortall thought the track was better. Conditions were a tick better. Consequently, they go a tick quicker as well. Jody Austin, unfortunately, not able to make it to the other end in under power.
Yeah, you can see the early numbers are a lot better. So so they know the track is a lot better early, so they're giving it a little more clutch.
And our Kristen Banks is at the top end. She's with Del Worsham.
Del Worsham, you told me yesterday you were going to hit 300. You just hit 317. How'd you get it done?
Weather conditions definitely came to us. We fought just some hot conditions. The track's been hot all weekend. So finally, today track cooled down and a couple runs on the car. It was a new car, just trying to get things dialed in, get me dialed in as a driver. Crew did a good job, and I'm excited to be here. You know, I've been to Columbus in almost 20 years, and race here again, race for the IHRA again, which I haven't done in 20 years. And support Daryl, I appreciate it.
Now, TJ was talking in the booth. You guys have done thousands of runs. Any guess at how many runs you've done?
Well, I would say from 1991 until 2006, and at least probably average 6 runs a race, plus testing, so a lot.
I'm not good at math, so we're going to send it back to you guys, but it's probably a lot.
Oh, probably 5,000 total.
5,000 is what we're going to go with. Back to you guys.
That's what I was guessing, around 5,000.
I mean, my gorilla math says 5,000. Well, you probably ask Dave. He might actually know the real number over there. We'll let him stew on that for just a little bit. But
come on, Dale, use your hands and your feet.
Take your shoes off, man. You'll get there. All right, Terry Haddock and Dale Creasy Jr. lining up here next. Talk about people that have had a bunch of runs, and certainly a bunch of runs here with the IHRA. Terry Haddock, the reigning champ with the IHRA last time we ran Fuel Funny Cars, and he's finally able to run that number one.
Yeah, it was only 17 years ago.
Yeah, took a little bit, but he's there.
These guys have matched up a few times in competition over in the IHRA.
Yeah, really the last 2 champions that the IHRA had. Of course, Dale Creasy Jr., a 2-time champion here with the IHRA as well. 2006, 2007, 2008, Terry Haddock. Way over by the wall was Dale Creasy Jr. Straight as a string goes Terry Haddock. Puts a 414 on the board, 286.
Nice run by Terry. Nice straight, right down through there, 286. Probably shut it off a little early, but nice solid run. Got the win. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at the replay to see what happened to Dale's car. It looked like it might have put a hole on the left side because it does point him over to the wall. Yeah, you can see the hole out there. Drives him straight to the wall. These things put so much thrust out of the headers. When you have a cylinder quit firing on one side or the other, it will drive the car because you have 4 pipes on one side and only 3 on the other. It'll just turn that car and drive it whichever direction.
And we'll take a look at the updated bracket here. Mac Attack will line alongside Jack Wyatt, Terry Haddock, and Del Worsham will square off here in the semifinal round. We are far from done. You got to make sure you come back and join us as we go racing once again in just a few minutes here for the IHRA. Welcome back to Darana Raceway. We're here in Hebron, Ohio, watching some of the best in the business go at it.
Lex June in the right-hand lane. Will Smith in the left-hand lane. Number 3, number 6 qualifiers. Lex only got, he shut it off about half track last night. Didn't want to hurt parts, so here he is today. Let's see if we can pick it up a little bit.
This is when it counts. Run it out of the gate if you have to. Here we go. Bulbs are on. Boy, Lex had to pedal that thing and try to catch it. As a bit of a pedal fest between the two, it's going to be Lex that grabs the win here with a 5:32.3. 0:40 reaction time there for Will Smith. Just couldn't get it to the other end.
Both guys going out there, getting in trouble, having to pedal it. That was a never quit. Try to get it to the finish line first round. Both these guys, 871 for Will's car on the left-hand side of the track. It was really running good early, but Lex June, 914. But then things both come loose, and they were both pretty quick to pedal. Oh, Lex car right there. You see the cylinder out. Will Smith rattles the tires, tries to pedal it. Chutes coming out. He probably banged the blower on Lex's car and knocked the chutes out of it. Wheel trying to catch him, but it was actually a siding race, 5:32 to a 5:43, a little closer.
Saw that first pair go down through there. So our number 1 qualifier, Scott Palmer, will line up alongside Chuck Lofton, Cameron Foray, and Doug Foley will go at it here. Krista Baldwin, Mitch King. We heard from Mitch just a little bit ago. Chris is super excited to be out here racing. And, of course, we just saw Will Smith and Lex Jr. Spin it over. Looks like Palmer's ready to rip as well. That one fires up, comes to life. Greg Tedesco and the Loose Cannon was the boat that Bobby Cardozo worked on. One of the first successful twin prop boats. Man, that thing would leap up out of the water. It was quite a sight to see. But now doing it out here on the asphalt. So helping out Scott Palmer. We'll see how they do here in round number 1. They got it to the top of the sheets one day ago. Chuck Lofton with a little bit of work to do here.
Yeah, Chuck had an interesting burnout there. Hit the throttle, got up on the tire, and then looked like he almost pedaled it and decided, oh, I shouldn't have lifted so soon, and then thought, oh, maybe I'll hit it again, and then thought better of it. So I'm hoping that's all it was. I hope it wasn't maybe a throttle cable or something happened, but looks like they've taken the throttle stop off, so I think everything's okay, but just interesting burnout for sure.
And, of course, you talked about Donnie Bender being the crew chief for him. He's also a winner in the A field, B field, C field of Funny Car Chaos. So has had some good success over there, Chuck Lofton.
We saw Palmer's car making a pretty nice run last night, and him out there pedaling, tried to decide whether he wanted to stay in the throttle or pedal it, and ended up costing himself probably a little money by pushing the head gaskets out, but it showed that it was on a pretty nice pass, and I fully expect, since the track is in much better shape today, that this car will make a pretty nice run first round.
Crews have cleared away. It's go time. Palmer sends it right down through there. Used that a little bit late, it looked like, so he'll use it all, but he'll be just fine. 393 with the 300 miles per hour as he'll grab the win. A little bit late there at the starting line as Chuck made him pay right there, but could not get to the finish line first.
Yeah, a nice 393, first 3-second run of the weekend. Conditions are so much better now after the rain and the cool down. Look at that car going down through there. Still a little bit of green flames, a little lean, and putting some holes out right before the finish line. But look at the contrails coming off that rear wing. It's still humid out there.
And the Candyman out of Galveston, Texas, gets the tires lit up. Waiting now for Krista Baldwin, of course, third-generation racer. Her father, Bobby, and, of course, her grandfather, the Greek, Chris Karamasinas.
Krista's been renting her car out last few races. Spencer Massey driving that car and made some really nice runs. That car is plenty capable of going out there and running. We just saw a 393. That car is plenty capable of going out there and running an 80 right now. I think it's the conditions are good enough that where you can run a 380 right now if you're brave enough to send it. And I know our crew chief Scott Graham, he's probably brave enough.
She's certainly brave enough. Started off when she was 18 years old in a front engine dragster, went 760, 180 miles an hour. No fear in that girl. Mitch King, a ton of experience over the course of time. Donnie Bender also helping him out as well. Won at both Top Fuel and Funny Car. Also fuel altered, speaking of that. Another Funny Car Chaos winner. Sailing it down through there. Nice pass out of her. 410, 248 miles per hour, 873 at the 60-foot mark. It was good up front.
Yeah, I saw cylinders go out on Krista's car on the left side. I saw cylinders out everywhere on Mitch's car. So that was not a pretty run by either side, but Krista's is a little less ugly in 410. You can hear it the replay. You'll see on the left side of Krista's car right there, we put the cylinder out, but Mitch had already had problems by then and clicked her off a little early in 410. Qualifying numbers for both these cars are not stellar. They didn't get down the racetrack. We know Doug Foley's car, it's plenty capable of running 375 right now. So he had some issues last night on the right side. It scuffed the piston during warm-up, and they didn't realize it. Come up here, he hit the gas, and problems on the right side of the engine, shut it off. So Cameron Ferre, they only made the one qualifying run and didn't make it down the track. So this will be an interesting pair. Neither one of these cars have been to the finish line yet.
Down to the other end. Look at that one. 382 with a 5. 321 miles per hour. By far the best pass we've seen here today. Excellent pass.
Now, that's what I was talking about. I knew his car had the type of performance to get down there and run those numbers, and just hadn't been able to do it yet. 382, 321, by far the top speed of the meet so far. But Cameron Ferre was right there alongside pretty much all the way till the car made a hard move to the left down here towards the top end, and he shut it off. But look at Doug Foley's car, nice and clean, straight to the finish line. Little warm down there on the other end, but great run.
8:53 at the 60-foot mark. Right off to a good start.
Best we've seen so far.
Yeah, really solid pass. And we'll show you the ladder here as the semifinals are reflected, as Scott Palmer will take on Doug Foley, and Chris Baldwin, of course, will take on Lex June. Should be a good semifinal.
Lex June, basically the only one of those cars to not go down the racetrack that time, come loose and pedaled it to the finish line. And Krista had a hole out, shut it off maybe a little early, but the other two laid down some pretty good numbers, and it might take that 375 to get the winner of that round.
Yeah. We'll see. Scott Palmer will get another chance at it here. We'll see if he throws it up on the board. We'll go racing here in just a few more minutes. Stay with us. We're going to take a quick break, and we're right back at it here on Speed Sport 1. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here at the first event of the 2025 season, having a great time. They just absolutely thunder. Never gets old. It never gets old. Burnouts begin, and obviously Toyota body there for Dale Worsham. Associated with them for a good while now. Mustang body on the far side for Terry Haddock.
Oh, Terry's coming back there a little aggressive.
Yeah, I always get nervous. I see the guys standing behind the car, and I know they're in that, where that traction compound is. Their feet are stuck to the ground, so there's no quick moving out there.
Yeah, he was coming in hot in that burnout. So. A long ways to go. But I was looking at the drone shot. That was a really good shot. You could see when they roll through the water, they drag the water out a little ways, and a little worried about Terry backing up so fast. He got back there that far. He might have got into it, but he was close. He was close.
Rolling right up in there. Okay, we're going to decide who's going to the finals here. Terry Haddock lined up on the right-hand side. Dale Worsham on the left-hand side. Worsham last time around 4:11. Haddock 4:14. Here we go. Boy, they are lit up, traveling down through there to get the job done.
Wow.
Two reaction times by a small margin to Worsham. The win margin, 19 thousandths of a second to Worsham as well. 406.3 to a 407.2. 092 light at the starting line to a 102. So not much there either. I mean, very, very impressive effort out of both teams.
Man, it took a little while in that track prep, but boy, did it pay off. Look at that, 406 to a 407. Both weren't killing the tree, but they were close together, and man, look at them header flames. Terry's car's got nice bright orange flames. Dell's a little more white, but man, was that a good drag race. Boy, Terry was on the throttle a long way. I think he thought it was a quarter-mile pass.
I'm glad you caught that because the color, even sitting here, we looked up out of the window, the color of the flames were distinctly different between the two cars. So a great battle there, man. Oh, so close. That was exciting for sure. Dell Worsham will get the nod here and go to the final round. We'll find out who is going to race here in just a moment, either Mike McIntyre or Jack Wyatt. Both cars sitting here in the water box ready to go. Make sure that that Terry's okay down there.
Looks like everything's good. They've got Terry off the racetrack and give the signal to fire up the cars. Jack Wyatt against Mike McIntyre.
Saw Worsham in a Toyota Supra, Toyota Camry. That's what we'll see here for McIntyre.
Just about had all the makes and models. Got a Dodge, Jack Wyatt, a couple Toyotas, and a Ford.
A lot of effort spent in the wind tunnel to develop these bodies over the course of time.
Just outstanding numbers in that last pair. These guys watching, the other crew chiefs are sitting up there and watching that pair and made some last minute quick adjustments. There's a few small things they can do. And I know Mike McIntyre, he ran a 406 the first round. He just saw Dell Worsham go 406, so he knows that the track is there for it.
And of course, Wyatt, with his numbers, I mean, they're just not even comparable because he ran before the storm. And as you talked about before, it's so much quicker after. So we'll see if they can make the correct adjustments here in the right lane with Jack Wyatt to accommodate the better conditions. Definitely got their work cut out for him, taking on the #1 qualifier, Mike McIntyre, who has definitely put together some good laps here. Wyatt's ready to go. Here we go. Trouble for McIntyre, both of them. Laundry out quick for Wyatt. Wyatt hit the throttle again as well. So both of them doing their best to get that thing down through there, and it's going to be McIntyre that gets there first.
You can see the panic, the disappointment in Mike McIntyre. Then he looks over and sees Jack Wyatt off the throttle, the parachute out, and you can see the panic. Oh, I can beat him. So he jumps back in the throttle, gets a little more sideways, back out of the throttle, did a nice job not over-correcting the car. You know, you can get in trouble very easily. These cars are very a big handful to drive when you're smoking the tires and trying to pedal them. And did a nice job. Didn't get too excited, but yet still got the win. Look at that pedal. Oh, it's going right, off. He's still not moving. Okay, let me try it again. It's so hard in these cars to just squeeze the throttle open. The supercharger's sucking the blades closed. There's not a lot of travel in the throttle. It's not an easy thing to do, and you have to almost smack it with your foot to get it to open halfway and then go on down through there. But Mike did a nice job. He finally got it to open up easily there at the end.
Great information. It's a great description. I'd never heard it before, but it makes perfect sense. And everybody at home, every driver at home often thinks, why can't they just squeeze back on that throttle? But we need somebody like you that's been in that car to describe exactly what's going on and how hard it is. So that'll wrap things up there for Funny Car. Of course, we will see McIntyre and Dell Worsham square off in the final round to see who's going to claim this win. We are far from done. You got to make sure you come back and join us as we go racing once again in just a few minutes here with the IHRA. Welcome back to the IHRA Nitro Outlaw Series. All the racing action going down right here at Darana Raceway. Fair amount of work to do as they fire up Lex June. And Krista Baldwin also running. So here we go. And of course, chatting with you a little bit earlier, you said you feel like the track is probably close to the same. Wiping off the rear tires. We always see that process go on after the burnouts now, and pushing them back up there. Keep those things as clean as absolutely possible.
I think they're shutting Krista Baldwin's car off. I can hear the RPMs rev up. I'm pretty sure that the... no, it's still running. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there.
I think it was the other side.
Oh, Lex June, who was shutting off. I seen her car make a move backwards towards us, so we had a lot of action going on there on the start line.
So a single for Krista. She's going to go to the final round here.
Yeah.
How about that?
You think she was excited in the stage lanes? We can't see her at the other end.
Hope she gets a good pull here. That thing down through there. And she might have just clicked that. Do you think she clicked it early?
No, I think it might have went out there and rattled itself, and she slapped it and shut it off. Seen the flames go down and then went back up, so it didn't do that itself, or it wasn't a planned shut off, or they wouldn't went back up. So I think it probably rattled her foot off the throttle and back on. Not sure what happened with Lex's car. Looks like they're maybe mopping up a little bit of fluid on that left-hand lane, but we'll see what we can see here. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just looked a little funny when it left, and then off the throttle, back on the throttle, and decided it was better just to shut it off. We're going to the final round. Let's not create any damage.
Yeah, good call. So good job for her. Keep that thing lit and drive down through there. Hopefully some information that they can utilize back in the final round.
That's information you don't want to utilize right there. That wasn't good information.
None of it?
Well, you can see what went wrong, but yeah, that wasn't. You can look at and make changes because that wasn't the right way to do it. So, yeah.
She's happy. She got out of the car, both hands in the air. Should be a great battle here. Palmer will be in the right lane. Foley lining up in the left lane. Lane choice, by the way. Haven't noticed a big difference here. I haven't noticed anything between the two lanes.
Nothing significant for sure. These were our two quickest cars from the first round of racing. They both 390 run, 393 for Palmer, 382 for Foley. So.
To the entire starting line process here. Burnout's complete. Rolling back up to the starting line. Talked about the numbers before. Foley came out, threw one down. Low ET of the event so far. We'll find out how things go here. Palmer felt like there was a bunch more left in the car and in the track. We'll see if he goes after it.
You may just have to go find it right now. With Doug Foley, 382, the last pass. Foley just gotten better and better all weekend long.
Foley in and out of the throttle, and then flames went out as well for Palmer. Palmer's going to have enough to get it down through there, though, and get the win. 420, 211 miles per hour. 059 light there for Palmer, doing a nice job there at the starting line for sure. 076, very respectable for Foley as well. But the win will go to Palmer. So it'll be Scott Palmer and Krista Baldwin in the final round of fuel.
Well, this wasn't the prettiest pass we've ever seen out of these cars. You could see Foley get in trouble early. Palmer's car having a problem down track, but holding on long enough to get the win. Funny flame pattern out of Foley's car there early, and not sure what happened to Palmer's car. Might have kicked the belt off of it because the flame went down pretty fast.
And there's a look at how we got to the final round here in Top Fuel. Congratulations to the final two players that will have a shot at the win. Great to be back out here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series and, of course, the Top Fuel category as we begin to make some more history to the rich history that this sanctioning body has already developed. You got to make sure you come back and join us as we go racing once again in just a few minutes here with the IHRA. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Darana Dragway here in West Salem, Ohio. We're at historic Dragway 42 for the fourth stop of the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. They've been racing here for almost 70 years, dating back to 1957. It is very cool to be part of this history. Hello, everyone. I'm Ken Stout, Hall of Famer, standing right beside me here, Mr. Ralph Shaheen, and alongside our resident winner of both Top Fuel and Funny Car, Tommy Johnson Jr. We're calling him the Wasp here this weekend. He's been on the game here so far, but Ralph, as we go back and take a look at some of the history here with the IHRA, the IHRA was here in 1972.
Isn't that incredible? I mean, almost 70 years, as Ken pointed out there, and he took his shoes off to cap that all up, so he's spot on. They've done an incredible amount of renovations to this facility. It is absolutely beautiful. The fans are loving it. It's a natural amphitheater. They've done 750 feet of concrete on the strip. It is absolutely going to be a wonderful weekend of racing here.
Yeah, we're looking forward to this. Of course, Tommy, as they're doing burnouts behind us, the alcohol cars are getting ready to go. This is first qualifying session here of the weekend. It's going to be an exciting weekend, and we're going 8th mile racing.
Yeah, it's going to be something totally new for everybody. Nitro cars to the 8th mile point on the racetrack, and it's been done in the past, but not recently, and it's new. I mean, a lot of people are like, that's not right, not 8th mile. I think it's going to be cool. It's going to be different, something new for everybody. And we have a new class again this weekend.
The Fuel Altered,
Altereds. We're going Fuel Altereds to the 8th mile. Every class this weekend. We've had, so far, on the first 3 races, we've had 1,000-foot, quarter mile, and 8th combined. This weekend, everybody to the 8th.
All right, awesome. Let's send you back out to the track and show you the first pair here as we kick off the first qualifying session for Top Alcohol Funny Car. And first 2 lined up will be Tony Bogolo and Ryan Stack. Ryan Stack out of Wingham, Ontario. Larry Dobbs, chassis builder there. Brad Anderson, Noonan Power underneath the body of that one. Larry Dobbs helping out, also owner and crew chief here for this one. 3-time Grand Bend Motorplex Junior Dragster champ, proving that the ladder system does work.
Oh, doesn't sound like it shifted on him. Went out there, was on a pretty decent run, and then it would not shift into the next gear and shutting it off.
You put that right together. I was going to say it sounded like he ran out of gear.
Yeah.
I guess effectively he did, but
he hit the rev
there's supposed to be another one there.
Yeah, hit the rev limiter and nosed over and died on him. Yeah, that was unfortunate because it was on a pretty decent pass. 410 for Ryan Stack, 507. Tony Bogle having a little trouble there early in the run and shutting it off to a 507. Watch the replay here in the right-hand lane. You can see the thing leave pretty good. You see Bogle had to pedal it and then decided to shut it off, but Stack just wouldn't go into the next gear. A little loose there, Stack. Oh, yeah. You
see Stack's car moving around there.
Yeah, and you can see the pipes got a little wet. When it hit the rev limiter so bad, you can see the pipes get a little wet and shuts it off.
So off and running here at Darana Dragway. So much work here once again has been completed. And I mean, just recently, they have been working frantically, but millions of dollars was put into this track, a complete renovation. I believe it was going back to 2015, if I'm not mistaken, where they had put in, I want to say, in excess of $10 million. But we're actually sitting at what used to be the finish line.
Yeah, they turned it around.
They spun it around. Yeah, they turned it around, and they created this amphitheater seating, if you will, where the track is built up on either side of it. So the fans are looking down at the race cars. It's pretty cool.
They've
kind of like Bristol, if you will.
Yeah, they've moved a lot of earth for this track. Put the track down lower. The fans are up higher. Trying to get rid of some of the noise and makes it a really neat viewing racetrack. And plus, really cool to see all the cars up on the upper level. You roll down in stage lanes. Don't have to start your car or push your car much to get it down here to the starting line.
We've had 3 previous events here so far this year, and the man out there on the starting line has made it to the final round of all 3 of them. Phil is doing a nice job, picked up a win at 2 of those 3 in Milan and the last time we were at Columbus. So look forward to that. We'll see how he does here. He has 2 #1 qualifying efforts so far this year at Milan and the 2nd Columbus, and 3 low ETs, believe it or not, and 2 top speeds. Sean Bellemure nipped him there at our first Columbus event with that nitro-injected funny car.
He's also got 2 NHRA national event wins, too. This is a very competitive car.
tough player for sure.
Each race we've seen his car's performance get better and better and better. We've got some nice conditions this weekend, and I wouldn't be surprised to see. Well, I know he's going to lower the record. It's 8th mile this time.
Well, we don't know for sure. I mean, Laurie Canister currently holds it at 373, 198 miles an hour, set back in 2008. So we'll see what he's got here. Wow, man, a busy run right there as well as he goes 383. Not quite quick enough to set the record. 202.07 will be good enough to set the mile-per-hour record right off the bat.
Phil did a great job of driving right there. You could see the thing start to chatter the tires a little bit. You could hear Phil pedal it, get back in it, and save the run. You know, I mean, a lot of these guys, like Tony Bogle went out there and had to shut off because it was shaking so bad. Phil was able to pedal this car and get it down the racetrack, save the run, and goes to the #1 spot. Right here, you can see the thing shake, pedal, and away he goes.
Yeah, and it sounded weird when you heard him go down through there. So obviously plenty of ET in there. Certainly another temp lift in there. I would expect that ET record to fall here as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, pedaling it and running at 83, I think the 73 record might be in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we will switch categories here and go right into top alcohol dragster. Would you hop in one, Ralph? Would you give it a go? You like that stuff?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure.
Have you ever been to I'd love to go to one of the drag racing schools.
Yeah, and I think if Tommy could hook a brother up and get you and I in there, we'd do it, huh?
Be good.
I just talked to Frank. Actually, talked to Frank last Monday. So, yeah, Frank and I had a phone call last Monday. And
don't forget your buddies. Yeah.
It's a great opportunity for somebody to go and see if this is for you.
Yeah, our producer has been. He'd been to the Roy Hill School.
Yeah, I heard he thinks he's Don Garlitz, is what I heard.
He was too. Roy Hill said he was very quick. He was quick off the button with his thumb. He wasn't as accurate with his foot in the car, but he had part of it down. Steve's been doing this a long time. Our good friend over there in the truck.
Rich McPhillips Jr. He's ran the mile in event a month or two ago, and multiple drivers in that car at times. Melanie Johnson, Alan Johnson's daughter, has been running that car this season and not running it this weekend. So the Rich McPhillips, the McPhillips family, going to jump in and run their own car.
Yeah, the closest I've gotten, Ken, is I've cackled a funny car.
Have you? Oh, that's
which
cool.
was very cool.
I have not done that. As much as stuff as I've been around, from Top Fuel Hydros to drag racing as well. And funny enough, a phone call conversation with Kevin Kinsley last week, who's in one of the Fuel Ultras. He said, dude, we got to get you in the car and do a startup. Because I don't know why, I've just never wanted to be that guy to ask, And he said, we got to get you in there. I said, getting me in is probably no problem. Getting me back out. He said, we'll put some Crisco on it. And see, you know what I like about this category, man? 3 events, and we've had 6 different people to the final round, and we've had 3 different winners. Pretty cool. This category, I should say. Top alcohol dragster. And our first pair will feature Eric Hindenberger and Rich McPhillips, as you were just talking about. McPhillips and that team, so rich in history. Of course, his father, very, very good as well. And those guys having a lot of fun, too.
Off weekend, it just kills them to sit at home. Got to go take a race car and go race somewhere.
We missed him. He was out there, I think, earlier, but they said Nash Ruckman is the pretty backup boy who's single and ready to mingle with any available ladies. So there's plenty of backup ladies out here, but they have.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's some of the humor as they fill out their sheets and give us a little bit of information.
That's taking care of your buddies doing.
They love to send us
doing
down.
The marketing for them.
Just read the monitor, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of that, we never know what Dave's going to put in there either.
McPhillips, the IHRA Milan runner-up. Milan.
Little ejected car, man. It tried to rattle the tires, but he drove through it. and puts a 356 on the board, 226 miles per hour. Looks like a decent lap there for Rich McPhillips.
Yeah, nice looking run from McPhillips. Rattled the tire a little bit, able to get it down through there. But how about Eric Hindenberger? I mean, we've seen him in the last couple of races and has struggled. You know, that's new to this class. Raced a lot of the quick 8 dragster stuff and moved up to the top alcohol dragster class and made a huge improvement right there. Made a nice solid run. 384, not too far off from McPhillips. So great job of that team. Getting a little better and a little better every time out. I mean, it's so funny to see the numbers. We're not used to seeing those kind of numbers and reading those numbers. Even though they're on the time slip, when we go to 1,000 or a quarter mile, those numbers are still there. We just don't focus on them as much. And now I'm like, okay, is that good? Is that bad? Is this good? It'll take a couple runs, and we'll have a good baseline, and we'll know when it's a big number or not a big number.
Ready to fire up the next one. Good look there. The nitro-injected hat versus the blower for the alcohol-fed machines.
Rachel Curl, Randy Meyer's daughter, going to drive this weekend.
Yeah, one of our winners. I said we had, Low ET's also one of our winners as well, as she did win in Milan. She set Low ET as well in Milan. Made it to the finals there.
Jeff Chatterson in the right-hand lane, and it's Friday. Vodka Friday.
Oh, my apologies. She was the #1 qualifier at Milan. Low ET at Milan. Did not make it to the final at Milan.
And then Chatterson won at Columbus, the second race, right?
Yes.
Earlier this year.
Yep.
Yeah, it was Rich McPhillips, who we just saw, and Will Smith in the finals at Milan.
Will Smith getting the win, first ever win. Oh. Rachel's car looked like it died, so they're going to try to refire it real quick.
Rachel holding the current quarter mile per hour record here with the IHRA at 275.90.
There they go. Got it fired up again.
Get the gunk car fired up.
They fire the injected nitro cars on alcohol. You can see Randy right there removing the tank. That's the alcohol tank off there, switching it over to nitromethane. And
official name tape there on the side.
Yeah. You could see Randy, he knew he was trying not to hold Jeff up. They were in a hustle a little bit with their problems, and he's still plenty of time. It just shows the sportsmanship of not wanting to hold the other team up when you're having issues and having to refire your car, but they're all good. Looked like Jeff's team maybe just run it on alcohol a little longer before they switched to the nitro.
Chatterson with Low ET at Columbus, as you were talking about there before, Ralph. Yeah, had a really good outing at Columbus. Randy Meyer, of course, so accomplished. That team so accomplished. Pile of championships. 3 different females winning championships in their cars. And we're ready to go. Top bulbs on. Great side-by-side battle. 348 with a 9. Nicely done there for Rachel Curl. And a 366 for Jeff Chatterson. So Rachel goes to the top of the category. .941, the 60-foot time. 229.71.
Nice solid lap by both teams. We saw some tire shake a little bit in the alcohol funny cars. We saw just a little bit in the alcohol dragsters, and Both these cars pretty smooth. Not a lot of chatter out there. Getting the hold of the racetrack. Clouds have moved in, cooled the track just a little bit, and maybe that's all they needed to make a nice number 1 run, 348.
That's where we are, high up above the start line here. Top floor with a view out on the deck there. Tommy, have you checked out the deck yet?
No,
Give it a shot. Open the door and step out. See what it's like.
That first step's a little tough, but
Next up will be the new category.
How about that? The
Fuel altered.
In the house.
Good solid field of fuel altered.
Tommy, did you ever drive an altered?
I have not. No, I mean, it's fuel altered is basically the funny car without the body on them. You know,
Yeah.
so maybe I have driven one a couple times, but it wasn't running.
Not
'cause it blown up.
intentionally,
It
yeah.
blew the body off. Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe I did. Yeah, but no, never drove a fuel altered before, and very neat. I actually would like to try it someday because it's the same as the funny car, but just without the body, and you're out in the open, and it's got to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Copy, and we're doing another open in 8 minutes, correct?
Here we
Ryan Hill. Ryan used to race with me in OSCA, and he had a car they called Big Booty Judy.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it was a blue and white Firebird, pro modish. And so that's where I met the Hill gang. There's his dad, Dave, there throwing the blower cover into the back of the truck. And, of course, you see Mad Maxine making her way down all the way already out about 100, 150 feet.
Yeah, she is.
That's
something
Ryan's
else.
wife.
She's going to crawl over, sit on top of the wall, get up out of the way. Give everybody a wave there, Mad Maxine.
All right, so Ryan Hill out of Rensselaer, Indiana. The Nitro Bandito getting ready to come to life for the first pass this year with the Outlaw Nitro Series IHRA. And Fuel Altered's coming at you. Bob's Chop Shop.
And it looks like Ryan Hill will be part of the first pair here with the Fuel Altereds.
Good shot of Phil is coming back through the lanes, headed to the pits. They got the pretty good turnout of cars. We got cars pitted on both sides of the racetrack.
The Nitro Bandito pulling into the water. Former Frank Osley car back in the day called the Crop Duster, built originally in 2004.
Oh, I have driven a fuel holder. I just didn't know it. I drove Frank Osley's Crop Duster funny car for him.
You drove that car then.
He just had a body on it.
How
then.
about that? Pretty cool.
Maxine.
Matt Maxine, yeah, helping him back up.
His wife doing a great job. She's always out there with him every race.
I said, how'd you get the nickname Taco Man? He said, I love tacos, man. He said, I love Mexican food. We find it wherever we go.
Me too.
Yeah, Taco Tuesday, no. Taco every day, yes.
Several wins in Pro Mod. Heads Up Racing.
From the looks of her trying to get her boots unstuck from that racetrack, track's pretty good out there right at the moment.
Good, yeah. 500 cubic inch Hemi out there cackling away. Minimum of 80% nitro to run in this category. Most of them are up right around 90%.
Here we go. First fuel altered.
Black Truckin has to pedal that thing to keep it in the groove. A nice looking lap. 346, 226 miles per hour. Nicely done.
No, nice looking lap. And moved over to the right on him a little bit. Give it a quick slap of the throttle back in the groove and to the finish line. Look, he's got the wheel wobble down there in the top end. Look at that, Ralph.
Oh, yeah.
His hands are going to hurt a little bit.
Yeah, buddy.
Just the geometry on these front ends. Sometimes it gets in the right harmonics and start wobbling back and forth. And it's a handful when it does that. Don't try to swerve and get it to quit doing that.
Well, that was about as pretty a fuel-altered pass as you're going to see, wasn't it, Tommy?
Well, these things can be a handful. They're all over the place, and just having to pedal a little bit because it moved to the right, that's pretty much the easiest fuel-altered pass we're going to see. They're pretty entertaining sometimes.
For the most part, these things, I believe 125 inches in wheelbase, but I think there is one short one here, like an original, like maybe 110-inch wheelbase, the original altered wheelbase, if you will.
Yeah, back in the day, they had some really short ones, and they were, well, you had to be pretty brave to drive one, and they were pretty entertaining to watch.
Pete Dove with the corn cob in the water. And they bring him to life. Paul Miller will line up alongside Pete Dove.
You weren't kidding about the corn cob, huh?
You know, one of the things I like about this category, Tommy, is there's still a fair amount of creativity to it, isn't it? I mean, you're not all caught up with the corporate sponsorships and all that. It's a lot of whatever you're feeling, whatever vibe you want to put out there.
A lot of run what you brung.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to know how they got the corn cob theme. I mean, there's, you know, a lot of the old racetracks and the fuel altered. I've seen a few of them go out into the cornfield off the top end, and I'm just curious where the corn cob name come from.
Out of Shelbyville, Illinois. Neil Parks chassis. Another 500-inch Hemi there inside of that one. Jake Sanders helping out with the tuning duties. And I believe that's Oliver and Miller lined up there on the far lane. Paul Miller. How about a pair of fuel altered sitting on the starting line here at Darana Dragway, West Salem, Ohio. Oh, the corn cob knocking some cylinders out in the near lane, the far lane as well, having some issues. We welcome you here to historic Dragway 42 for the fourth stop of the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. They've been racing here for nearly 70 years, and we're back to do racing again. Hello, everyone. I'm Ken Stout. Ralph Shaheen standing right alongside the resident Hall of Famer, and, of course, our resident winner in both Top Fuel and Funny Car, Tommy Johnson Jr., standing alongside as well. Ralph, I would go to you first with the fuel alters just ran, and I got to go to my fuel guy here.
Yeah, what an awesome show. It's cool to have a new class at the IHRA. Fuel altereds. We're running all the classes to the 8th mile mark this weekend. Something new. A lot of people are talking, well, that's not fuel racing, 8th mile. But it's neat. It's interesting. I love it. I think it's going to be a great, great deal. We can see the fuel cars going to 8th miles. We're going to see some new numbers we're not used to. It's going to be some really tight drag racing. No mistakes if you're racing 8th mile. You don't have that extra little distance to make it up if you get beat on the starting line. You got to get the job done on the early part of the racetrack and get to the end of the, not the end, because the end's in the middle now.
And Ralph, great to be back here.
Oh, man, what a great way to start the show, huh? Hey, look, if you were here in 1957 when this place opened, you won't recognize it today. It is completely different. The renovation is just amazing. There's 750 feet. The first 750 is all concrete. The rest asphalt. They have flipped the track around. Where it started in 57 when you were here is now the finish area. Now we're starting at what was the finish area, if you can keep all that straight. There's 750 parking spaces for racers. Beautiful state-of-the-art amphitheater. It's awesome.
It's a beautiful place for sure. And we have two great pit reporters as well. So let's get it down to the first of the two, and Sarah Daly.
All right, guys, thank you very much. This track was formerly known as Dragway 42. Like you mentioned, now known as Darana Dragway, part of the IHRA family. The stadium is very unique. And I talked to some of the drivers in the pits, also some of the fans, saying this venue is absolutely gorgeous. Now, it also helps that the weather has moved out and the sun is out, so we're going to have an action-packed weekend here for drag racing. But take a look at this venue. Also, concerts, like you mentioned, and tractor pulling in the back section. So, again, a part of the IHRA family, Darana Dragway, a fantastic venue, and it's going to be an absolutely incredible weekend for all this action. We'll send it back to you in the tower.
And as you can see, that tower she was talking about was lined up directly behind her. So we are ready to get things started here. Kristen Banks will be at top end as well. So she'll be covering all the interviews up there once we get going here with the first session of qualifying. In the meantime, let's get it down to Brent Carver with our opening ceremonies.
Hey, thank you, Ken, for handing it over here. We are in the tower at Darana Dragway, West Salem, Ohio, for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series, 4th race of the season. And it is going to be a big one. We got more things than you've ever had so far, and the best things are to come all evening here at Darana Dragway. Again, we're in West Salem, Ohio. You used to know it as Dragway 42, but the IHRA, Daryl Cuddle, Darana Hybrid taking over the IHRA and just going to make this thing explode. So we've got Top Fuel coming at you tonight. We've got Pro Mods, Mountain Motor, Pro Stock. Lots of things to happen here today. We do also want to thank this weekend. We have Team Fast Tracks doing the jump. They're going to be bringing in the 1,100 square foot flag. So they are actually already in the air coming down, but we're going to land this thing as we go into our opening ceremonies. We're going to have a invocation with Mr. Mike Imhoff from Godspeed Ministries. We're going to also be joined by Miss Lexi Dasick. Got it. Graduated just recently from Buckeye High School here local. I'm sure she's going to do a fantastic job with our national anthem. So here we are just about to kick it off. We're going to honor today Army SPC Adam Hamilton died in 2011 serving Operation Enduring Freedom. He was 22 years old, got killed in Afghanistan by enemy forces. So the jump today will be honoring SPC Adam Hamilton. And we are about to kick it off. I'm going to hand it over now to Mr. Mike Imhoff. We're going to have our invocation, so please get on your feet, and I'm going to hand it over to Mike.
Pause for a moment of prayer. Father, we thank you for this great nation. We thank you that it's the greatest nation in the world, Father. It was founded on godly principles by godly men and women. And Father, we honor the men and women in armed services today, because without them we could not enjoy this sport that we love. So we speak a blessing over them, over their families. We wait at home for them. We thank you, Father, for the safety crews that are here watching over men and women as they race. Lord, we pray your blessing upon this for a safe day. Thank you for this, Father. In the mighty, matchless name of Jesus. And everybody said, amen.
Amen, Mike. And now I'm going to hand the microphone over as Old Glory is flying in So taking a look at the sky, or find the one here behind the starting line, I'm going to hand the microphone to Lexi Dasick. She's going to bring us our national anthem, and here you go.
Streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Hey, great job there, Lexi. You saw the 1,100 square foot flag flying in on the big end of the racetrack. And Team Fast Track's going to wrap that bad boy up and going to go back to folding it up here as we kick off. We go right back into Top Alcohol. Thank everybody for coming out here to the IHRA Fuel Altereds coming at you still. And we're going back here to IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series Racing. The next pair comes to life. Kevin Kinsley and Tim Barone. Barone out of Madison, Ohio on the left side. Barone Racing Services and Barone Contracting. Boy, what a machine there.
And once again, we welcome you back here to Darana Dragway as we are in the middle of our first qualifying session for the Fuel Altereds. Tim Barone coming up here next, and Kevin Kinsley. Kevin Kinsley, a seasoned veteran. You can find him in anything. Matter of fact, I believe just got a call from Del Worsham to drive his fuel car next weekend, believe it or not.
I can believe that. Kevin, he's able to jump in anything. I've seen top fuel dragsters, boats, fuel altereds, you name it.
Yeah, he's been 272.98 miles per hour. I'll round up and give him 273 if he wants. Inside of a top fuel hydro boat. Incredible racer over there on the water. An 18-time champion in drag boats. Very, very accomplished. Of course, also a mile per hour record holder here in the quarter mile with a AA fuel altered at 3:04.59. So this car here can get it done. Shane and Howard Ferris, the owners, lined up alongside Tim Barone. Barone Racing Services out of Madison, Ohio. Chris Barone building the engines inside of this car. Also the crew chief. Kevin's car losing a cylinder in the left bank. It was pushing it towards the center line as well, but puts a 362 on the board at 221 miles per hour.
Solid pass for both cars. I mean, we're seeing some drop cylinders on these cars, and they're still making it down this racetrack, getting it to the 8th mile mark, getting the finish line. And boy, you can tell Kevin's driving these things a lot. He was on the tree, wasn't he? Ready to go.
He's a natural driver. I mean, he's very accomplished, very good at what he does.
Holes out for both cars, but there you go.
Okay, let's get it up to Kristen Banks. She is up and running at the top end. Kristen, welcome to the show.
Thanks, guys. I'm finally back. Now, earlier, y'all were talking about this track. First of all, for the fans at home, it's absolutely beautiful. But I talked to Dan Hicks about it earlier, and he is coming off his first Ironman win in that funny car class, and he has never seen this track before. So this is also his first time, but he's coming in confident, he said, because of the results of his last couple of races. But the goal is to just repeat. He doesn't want to go faster, and he doesn't want to go slower. So we're going to see how that new motor adjusts that he's on. He's never ran that motor either, but it is from Morgan Lucas, so it's definitely been around. And he said the goal is to keep the fake it to the make it program going, because it's starting to work. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Kristen. Yeah, just keep on digging, man. As they get ready to fire up this next pair. Hey, we want to show some love to the Gold Star family that was here. And, of course, that jump with the American flag that was done during the opening ceremonies is always dedicated to a Gold Star family. In this particular case, it was Army Specialist Adam S. Hamilton, who died May 28, 2011, serving during Operation Enduring Freedom. I know he and his entire family here supporting him. So it's great to have that Gold Star family here, and we appreciate everything, of course, that young man did for our country, who we lost too soon, way too soon, out of Kent, Ohio. Army Specialist Adam S. Hamilton, our dedicated Gold Star family. We'll back up this next pair. Dan Pettinato lined up in the far lane, and Mitch King, who typically we see in a Top Fuel car.
Yeah, Mitch gave up his seat in the Top Fuel car this weekend to come play with the fuel altered. I mean, Mitch got a couple Top Fuel dragsters, fuel altered, and which one do I want to go drive this weekend? And he chose the fuel altered the first time that IHRA's had these out, and we saw Jake Sanders down there guiding him into the beams. Well, that's who's going to be in the seat of Mitch King's Top Fuel car here shortly.
Donnie Bender always on board helping him out.
Look at that, dry hops. You gotta love it.
Burp.
It's been a few years since I've seen a dry hop.
Yeah, pretty cool. Love it. Out of Fontaine in South Carolina is Dan Pettinato, also building his own engines for that one. The Bone Bucket lined up in the near lane, driven by Mitch out of Galveston, Texas, of course. Donnie Bender helping out with that one.
Oh, wow. Right over the center line.
Big ride right there for Pettinato. Missed the cone somehow, some way. Not sure how he missed the 330 cone, but he did nonetheless. And looked like Mitch King knocked the tire off of that one pretty early on.
Yeah, to be honest, I can't tell you what happened to Mitch. I was watching the other car go across center line, and the tremendous driving he did by not hitting the cone out there in the middle. He had the wheels cranked trying to miss it, and did. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see the replay what happened to Mitch's car. It looked like it had some cylinders out on it from early in the run, and probably just shut it off. The 436 ET shows it shut it off a little early. Man, that thing took a right-hand turn once he got out of the groove. You can just see it was aimed to the right. But as soon as he hit the throttle, it went right. Mitch's car had holes out on the right.
Kevin Kinsley, now your first time at this track, we were just talking about it earlier. What are your initial thoughts so far?
This place is amazing. Beautiful. The weather's great. Man, fans need to get out here and have a good time with us. It's a great day, and my guys did a good job getting the car prepared. We backed it down a little bit just to get in the show and make sure to go A to B, and we did that. So hopefully next round we'll come back and step it up.
Well, we look forward to seeing you in that next round. That's Kevin Kinsley. Thanks so much.
Kevin, so excited to get out here, and I believe one of the better passes that he's made here this year. Just kind of had a tough season, if you will.
How about Ryan Hill? First car we saw come out of here, and he's almost 2/10 ahead of everybody else right now. So laid down right out of the box, showed him how to do it.
Guys, I'm here, and we got a little bit of oil on the track, so that's going to take a minute to clean it up. Doesn't look too bad, but I can see the tractor's rolling, so hopefully it'll be a quickie.
You know, that's the interesting part about the 8th mile, racing to the 8th mile mark. A lot of the engine damage in the fuel cars and cars happens on the top end of the racetrack. And, hey, if we can shorten that up a little bit this weekend and not have all the engine damage and downtime with the oil downs, it would be great. These guys are putting on a good show. I noticed that earlier. The fuel altereds, it's not only racing to them, it's about putting on a show as well. And they're big burnouts and lots of action. We saw dry hops. I mean, it's entertaining.
It's kind of their own culture, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of these guys, I mean, they race together a lot, every weekend because if you got a fuel altered, there's not too many racetracks that you go, hey, I'm just going to take my fuel altered out and go race this weekend because not a lot of classes for, not many opportunities to run them. So these guys race together a lot. And I know they have the World Fuel Altered Nationals in Eddyville, Iowa, at Eddyville Dragway. And it's always a really great show there to see that. So these guys put on a really good show. So.
Well, let's go down to staging. Here's Sarah.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Now with John Sullivan, a gorgeous facility out here this weekend. The weather's improved, and you guys have a great weekend ahead of you. What are your thoughts heading into this weekend's race?
Well, we're hoping that we do a little better than we did last weekend, or the last IHRA race. We just had a little struggles with a brand-new car. But, yeah, the weather's great this weekend. A beautiful day. This facility is just absolutely amazing. It's our first time here, and it just blows me out of the water how nice this place is. So I hope that, after this first pass, we'll get some data, and then we'll really be able to get after it for the remainder of the race.
All right, what kinks did you have to work out since the last race?
Well, I had, like I said, a brand-new car, and I had some electronic gremlins that gave me a little trouble. Then I tried to get after it a little too much, shook the tires, and then in E1, my torque converter bolts came loose in the transmission, so I just had to sit there at the tree and watch the other guy go down.
That's a rough go, but at least you feel maybe a little bit more comfortable out there this weekend. So wish you the best of luck, and we'll see you soon.
All right, thank you so much. Y'all have a good day.
Guys, back to you.
All right, Sarah, thank you. Got a little bit of track cleanup going here, a little bit of oil down. Won't take too long, but when we come back, I've got a pair of fuel altereds for you right here on Speed Sport 1.
Welcome back to Darana Dragway. I'm here with Mitch King. He just ran his first pass in that new fuel altered class. What can we expect from that new class this weekend?
Well, I think you can expect some 350s, 360s. That obviously wasn't the run we were looking for. It felt like it was driving through the clutch there, so we got to drag it back to the pit and do some work on it and try to bring it up here and run respectable.
All right, well, we look forward to those 350s from Mitch King and the bone bucket in the next round.
All right.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, it'd be a nice step up there. That would put him P2 if he could do that. So Ryan Hill currently sitting in the number 1 slot with a 346, followed up by Kevin Kinsley at a 362, and then a 368 for Paul Miller. So, 50 is certainly available inside of the bone bucket.
Well, I hate to break the news to him. I'm not sure if he saw the run earlier, but you run 50s, you're not going to number 1.
Right.
We've already seen 40s.
And let's go back down to Sarah Daly.
All right, gentlemen, thank you. Joined now by Larry Nance. Cleveland Cavaliers, you're switching out the hardwood, and now you're out here on the track. So what are your thoughts out here for this race this weekend?
It's awesome to see IHRA back. When I retired, I raced in IHRA, so I know a lot of the people is out here. So I'm just happy to be out here this weekend to see old friends.
What's been your feedback so far from all the fans and the local residents about all the transitions that have happened in the IHRA family?
Well, the feedback has been really good. That's why I came to see for myself, and I'm really happy with everything. And I'm looking forward to trying to find some sponsorship so I can run next year, because this is where I want to be.
Well, thanks for coming out, and have a wonderful weekend. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, back to you.
Now, the fun part is we need to put Sarah inside of that car and let her sit in the seat and see how far away her feet are from the pedals, because needless to say, Larry is an extremely tall human being, so that car custom built for him. But it's great to have Larry back out here. I remember Larry Nance doing his thing a number of years ago, so great to have him back out there in the staging lanes with the field.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Larry out here at a drag strip in a long time, so it's really really cool to see him out here. And racing this weekend. I saw his name on the entry list. I thought, really? No way. That's cool. Good to see him back out here.
Yeah. Fans are lining the top of the hill out here, watching the cars go down in this Amp-style theater seating, if you will. The track a little bit below. And, of course, the dirt on either side built up and then grass planted. It is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, hopefully it won't be too long to clean up. It's it's in the shutdown area, way past even the quarter-mile mark, so shouldn't be real tough. I mean, the good news is we won't have to spray the track anymore down there and drag it too much. So they got the grease sweep down and rub that in, and hopefully we'll be back in action real quick.
You know, it's really cool, Ken. These bleachers here that they put in. You know where those bleachers were before they were here?
I do, but I don't want to take your line away, and it's awesome.
It is really cool. Daytona International Speedway. When they redid the whole front stretch grandstands there and turned it into the Coliseum, stadium effect down there, they brought a bunch of those up here, and they are really cool. Neat piece of history.
Yeah, really, really nicely done here. A number of great improvements, as we kind of talked about there towards the top of the show, and they spent millions of dollars here in a complete renovation. As you talked about before, pretty much where we're at now was the finish line.
Yeah.
One of the biggest fires that Shirley Muldowney had inside of a funny car was probably not too far from where we're sitting. So,
yeah. Tommy, you said your dad ran here?
Yeah, back in the 70s, my dad used to race here, and I'm sure I've seen this racetrack. Don't remember it. I was probably 1 or 2, 3 years old, So, but yeah, we had some friends in Mansfield, Ohio. We used to come up here to West Salem and run at Dragway 42 back in the day, back in the 70s. So, I've obviously been here, just don't remember much about it. Really young age being here, but I've heard stories about it. And then I watched the progress of what they just did in the last week and a half. That is some fresh green paint out there. This tower was red up until about 5-6 days ago. So really, really cool to see some improvements. And I as with all the facilities we see that Darryl touches, there's some more improvements coming, and next year will be bigger and better ever.
Can't wait to see where it goes, right?
Yeah, they added to the shutdown area here. Probably could have run quarter mile, but they had set it up as an 8th mile race, so they stuck to their guns with that. But a lot of concrete poured here just recently in the past couple of weeks. Stay with us. We have plenty more action coming your way right here from West Salem, Ohio. And we welcome you back to Darana Dragway. We're in West Salem, Ohio. It's just between Cleveland and Columbus, about an hour and a half north of Columbus, about an hour outside of Cleveland. Beautiful racetrack here that has been renovated, of course, just purchased by the IHRA as well as they continue to purchase things. Speaking of purchasing things, they purchased the IHRA down in Australia and New Zealand as well.
We're available.
Awesome.
Yeah, mate.
I said I've been wanting to go down there.
Yeah.
I said that to Tyler. Tyler Shinneberry is a key player around here. And I think I said it at the last event. I said, I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. He said, shh, stand by. And sure enough, it comes to be. So who knows? Maybe we will get a trip. Would love to go see that country land for sure. Welcome here to Darana Dragway. We are certainly very excited to bring you the fourth event on the tour here for 2025. Great expansions being planned for 2026 as well. Look forward to an exciting year next year.
Yeah, we can't get into everything. We don't know everything. We were just hearing bits and bobs like everybody else. But from what it sounds like, it's going to be a very busy year for all of us.
Yeah. Absolutely. Entertaining every weekend. I hear a little more, and they said, just wait. Big things are coming. I'm like, big things are already happening.
Well, Tyler just walked into the booth, so maybe we can
he must have heard
put
us
the heat on him
and
find out some insight that we don't know yet.
Speaking of what we're hearing, we're also hearing some fuel altereds. So AA fuel altereds out here making some noise as they continue the burnouts. Chuck Lofton and Anthony Whitfield will be up next.
Nine fuel altereds entered this weekend for an 8-car show.
Yeah, really nice turnout. I know they've been asking if they could come out and be part of the show, and I think Larry Morgan was part of making that happen, probably Darcy as well, and the boys all got together and came up with a good car count. Here we go.
Chuck Lofton, we'll see him a little bit. His top fuel dragster as well.
Yeah, double duty there. Murph McKinney car here as well. Whitfield in the near lane, Lofton in the far lane. Number one's a 346. Lofton knocking out some cylinders there as he continued to stay on the throttle to the 8th mile. Got it way over there by the wall, but kept it clean, I believe. And Anthony Whitfield chasing close behind. 379, the better of the two ETs for Lofton. He goes to the number 4 slot.
Yeah, I'm interested to see this replay. It looked like something come off the car in the right-hand lane. Anthony's car. You can see right in here, and all of a sudden, oh, no, it's just a bird flying by. I thought it was something coming off the car from back here. Whoa, Chuck getting it way over there by the wall.
Yeah, lost that cylinder in the left bank, and sure enough, the car pushes it that way. It's amazing the volume of air that's being pushed out of those exhaust pipes.
I know the mindset of these guys. You're thinking, okay, it had holes out. Why didn't they shut it off? And if you're older, you're sitting out in the open. You'll be able to see it has holes out. But it's 8th mile, and it's like, I don't make it. It's only 8th mile. I can get it to the 8th mile mark. I can just automatically see the mindset right now is, I can get it to the 8th mile.
And there's only 2 qualifying sessions, so.
Well, that's true. Get in the show. Well, that's not a good sign. Pushing Larry Nance's car out of the way and suiting up in the tractor.
Unfortunately, a little bit of fluid down, it would appear. Hopefully past the finish line.
New class coming up next, Outlaw Pro to Modified. Very cool to see Larry Nance's car sitting there with the Catch-22 on the side of it, and really cool. A couple, NBA players involved in drag racing. You have, Tommy Hammonds, Larry Nance, 2 names that have been involved for years. So it's very cool to have that cross sport reference. You got Fletcher Cox out here from the Philadelphia Eagles now out racing some PDRA stuff. So really cool.
The rotators are making their way out there onto the track. They'll get things cleaned up, and we'll go racing when we come back. Stay with us here with the IHRA. Once again, we welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're in Darana Dragway, or at Darana Dragway, West Salem, Ohio. First time we've been here at this facility in modern day, if you will. Certainly with Darana Raceway, or Darana Motorsports, I should say. So a little bit of track prep going on here as we finish up the fuel altereds. First session of pros coming out to qualify, so we still have Outlaw Pro Mod, Pro Nitrous, Pro Mods, Top Fuel Harleys. Of course, we have Funny Car, we have Top Fuel as well. So lots of really fast cars coming up here in that first qualifying session as we will shift gears here and go into our next category.
Pat Moore driving for Larry Nance this weekend.
Larry Nance standing out there beside the car.
All 6 feet 8 inches of him.
Yeah, so from up here, can you pick out which one Larry is?
Yeah, look up.
Outlaw Pro Mod class, pretty much kind of run what you brung. Lightweight, faster blower speeds, multiple fuel adders. You got an idea? Let's try it in Outlaw Pro Modified, see what happens.
Don Ness car here. Pan out of Kingsman, Ohio. 572 cubic inch Pro Charger underneath the hood of that one. Has been 378. Career best for him. Five Pro Mod national wins. Old school IHRA right here. 1995, this car set a nitrous carb world record. It's going back a bit. Car built in 1990. Claim it's the world's oldest Pro Mod. Well, I tell you what, whenever you have a good one, keep it, because it just went straight as a string. 397. Definitely have to find some ET to be with the players inside of this category.
Yeah, but that car hasn't probably been running a while, so come out 397, straight as an arrow on that pass. So good for those guys. A couple more runs and hopefully get her ironed out.
And another good look there at that run.
I'm up here with Chuck Lofton. Now, Chuck, Tommy Johnson Jr. was in the booth, and he wants to know the mindset. You pushed it really close to that wall. In your head, are you thinking, oh, it's just an eighth of a mile, I can make it? Is that what went through your head?
Well, when it goes like that, it dropped a hole on the left side. So when it does, the right side will push the car to the left. So I'm putting wheel into it, trying to keep it off the wall. Then when I realized, well, it's better step off of it. And so that's why they go like that. It goes straight, but if it drops a hole left or right, it'll push the car the opposite way. So, yeah, so it's a crapshoot. You never know.
Like he just said, I looked up what crapshoot meant because it's on the side of his car, and it says a risky or uncertain matter. So I feel like you're always going to be taking the risk.
When you stage that car, you don't know what you're going to get. Just roll the dice and see what happens.
And that's just what Chuck Lofton did. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you. All right.
Great guy, did a nice job, kept it off the wall, took every inch of racetrack that was allowed to him, and kept his foot in it. Bumped him to the number 4 spot, man.
There's a reason why they make those lanes that wide.
Right.
You take all of it, yeah.
You're allowed to use it. As our next pair comes up here, it's going to be Paul Gibbs and Doug Rister. Paul Gibbs went 381 at Columbus here just a couple of weeks ago, 195 miles per hour. Doug Rister has been in the 60s, 364. He also did that at Columbus, 204 miles per hour, a nice pass. Doug in the near lane. stepped off of that clutch, man, and got after it. Puts a 368 with a 6 on the board. That'll go to the number 1 spot. That'll be the mark to beat here, 203.80.
Solid first hit for Doug. 368, just a little off of his best ever. So come right out here. I mean, this is only the second race for this Outlaw Pro Modified category, so these guys are still getting it figured out, but I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Everybody's making some nice, solid runs. Paul Gibbs having some trouble off the starting line, but ran good on down the track.
Tommy, for those at home that might not know, this racetrack is 60 feet wide from wall to wall and 30 feet wide in each lane. There's 4,200 feet of total racing surface here, 3,800 feet of racetrack, an adequate shutdown area with a 400-foot pea gravel pit far end, just in case you need a little more.
Yeah, they added a little more last week, so those numbers are fresh because that's I saw them paving towards the end of last week, making it a little longer yet.
Hollywood Hank Stubbs coming up here. He's lined up in the near lane out of Morris, Alabama. Will line up alongside the Madman Frankie Taylor, who I'm sure is competing in both categories, Outlaw Pro Mod and Pro Mod. This being the Corvette. Jay Dietrich owns the Camaro that he drives in Pro Mod, and I think also Jay Dietrich might be driving here this weekend. We'll find out in just a little bit. In the meantime, this is their Outlaw Pro Mod car, 2010 Corvette.
Yeah, Frankie ran into Columbus and just wasn't happy. Had a first-round loss, didn't have a good weekend, and you know he can't be happy with that. I can just imagine Frankie has been chomping at the bit for 2 weeks to get back out here and prove him.
And blew up the other one.
Yeah, blew him up. But he had a rough weekend. Frankie had a rough weekend, looking to recover this weekend.
.368, currently sitting number 1. Frankie Taylor with a tough go of it here. This is not going to be the one he was hoping for. 360 is the new number 1 spot for Hollywood Hank Stubbs. Nice lap right there for him. 210 miles an hour.
Yeah, great run by Hank. 360 right out of the box. 210 miles an hour. And we saw some 50s in Columbus a couple weeks ago, but it was a little cooler then. But that's not far off, and we got a night session coming up tonight. Frankie's car just had trouble right from the starting line. You can see a little black puff come out of the car on the right-hand side when he went to leave the starting line, and something wasn't right. You can see it right there at the rear of the car, went to move over out of the groove, and Frankie shutting it off, come back tonight and making another attempt.
I'm up here with Pat Moore. Pat, earlier we talked to your team owner, Larry Nance. He lives just 45 minutes from here. You're 2 hours. This is your guys' local track. Some of these guys have never raced it before. What's the secret to getting a good pass in?
Well, we race this track several times a year, and it's always in really good shape, and we kind of have a setup for it, and we went it easy on that run. We got into the 3s. We're going to try to step it up for tonight and get a deeper qualifying spot.
Well, that's Pat Moore, and we look forward to seeing you next round. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
They'll get things sorted out as John Sullivan comes up here next. He's lined up in the far lane. Jason Lee in the near lane.
Beautiful shot right there, up close and personal.
Yeah, good-looking Camaro. Modern-day Camaro, very aero. Jason Lee backing up out of Maumee, Ohio. Went 370 at Milan a few weeks ago there. The landlord, John Sullivan Jr., out of Macon, Tennessee. Put together a really nice lap when we were at Columbus a couple of weeks ago. Went 461.
Now it's just looking to make that.
Oh, I said 461. that first number, man. I always look past the decimal.
He's looking to make that a 361
right,
now.
Exactly. The speed should have tipped me off at 128. So yeah, we'll see if he can put together a good lap here. Only needs to pick up a second.
Yeah.
I am very guilty of just looking at past the decimal.
We just saw 360 in the right-hand lane, so we know it's out there.
Oh,
sounded like it never shifted,
yeah,
right?
It didn't shift. Yeah, it was on a really nice run. It's going to be. Well, he still knocked a bunch of it off.
He did. He knocked 6/10 off.
6/10 off. 404. That's
more than half of it.
Yeah, he's on his way to making that a 361. But yeah, it was a nice looking run and just would not shift out there in the middle of the racetrack.
Yep, that thing would have banked second gear there. He would have. He'd been on a decent pass. 9:39, 60-foot time. So sub 1 second there, as they would expect.
You see cylinders out on the right-hand side for Lee's car, so shutting it off, and then Sullivan's just not shifting. Right there, you see a great-looking run, but then having to shut it off.
I'm here with Hank Stubbs. Hank, you're sitting on the top of that board right now with a 360. Is that what you expected to run when you came into today?
To be honest with you, we didn't know what we were going to run. We've been testing a lot of new parts. I got to take a quick second. First off, thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, none of this would be possible. Second, thank my beautiful wife, Christina, with our 2 beautiful kids at home. She's taking care of them while I'm out playing. And I want to thank Quartermax Race Cars. They've been helping me with some stuff on the car, and the great people to work with. Call Clyde if you want a new car. But honestly, we just threw something at the wall, and it stuck. The racetrack's great. The IHRA is great. Thank y'all so much for having us.
Well, congratulations, Hank, on a great run. Now we're going to go check in with Sarah Daly in the staging lane with Dale Creasy.
All right, gentlemen, thank you. In the pits now with Dale Creasy. And the weather's moved out. Everyone's been talking about how nice this track is, and you guys are pretty much, to talk to some of the crew, just running the car as it is. And any modifications that you see in the future, or how are you feeling out there for this weekend?
It's new to us. We've never been on this track. It seems to be good. We'll see when we get out there, but they've done a lot of work to it, so it looks like it's going to be okay.
And the vibe. I've talked to a lot of the drivers and a lot of the crew members. They just love how everything feels out here because of some of the modifications and the renovations. So how excited are you to be a part of this event this weekend?
It has been a breath of fresh air. This is it's more friendly, racer friendly, and we're enjoying ourselves. We just got to get our act together and see if we can make our car run a little better.
All right. Well, as always, good luck, be safe, and we'll see you this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, guys, back to you.
Bubba Stanton coming up here next is going to be on a single. Brandon Pez, who had the perfect trifecta at our last event as he made it to the final round, set low ET, fastest pass of the weekend, and won the weekend as well. And he is not on the starting line. Clearly something breaking there before they were able to get into the water box. So we're not able to get it fired up. Tough go of it for Brandon Pez. We'll have one more shot at qualifying a little bit later on today.
Yeah, after the weekend he had in Columbus, that's very unexpected of Brandon Pez's team, and I'm sure they'll get it figured out for the ninth session. Tough break not to get the shot at the track. Oh. Man, that looked like ignition. The battery's dead on the ignition. I've seen it happen many times. It launches and then just suddenly loses fire, and it's like the battery's dead, not enough voltage to continue to power the ignition system. And I don't know if that's what it was, but it sure looked like it because the engine just immediately died. It wasn't the throttle cable breaking or anything like that because the engine is silent. So I'm going to guess that electrical issue, probably battery, not enough voltage to run the electronics.
Tough break for Stanton, the former ADRL world champ and PDRA world champ.
A couple of heavy hitters here in that last pair having issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would get a look at that brand new 53 Corvette from Vanishing Point Race Cars, but did not make it up to the starting line. Hopefully later on tonight, both of these drivers will get to the other end under power, put them together.
Well, nobody's going to have any trouble seeing here tonight. All the lighting system, some of our friends at Musco.
Nice Musco.
Yeah, up at Tommy's old neck of the woods up there in Iowa.
Been to that Musco factory many a times and raced a Legends car for the Musco team.
Hank Stubbs, still your number one qualifier so far, and Outlaw Pro Mod 3.603. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome back here on Speed Sport 1, watching more of the Outlaw Pro Modifieds as we work our way through qualifying session number 1. It's been an interesting session so far, Tony.
Yeah, we've moved on from the Pro Nitrous now out here from the Outlaw Pro Mods. We've had some successful, great runs, and we've had a lot of issues. You know, some teams that we wouldn't think have issues are not starting the weekend off on a really good note. So we'll see if we can turn things around here in the Pro Nitrous category. They put on a really, really good show the last race in Columbus, and looking forward to seeing what they got this weekend.
Dennis Hagedorn in the left lane, Stanton Brandon on the right side of the track, getting ready to go here. Hagedorn out of Kirksville, Missouri. Ran a 3:76 with an 8 at Columbus when we were there a few weeks back.
Kirksville, Missouri, not too far from my hometown, Wetumpka, Iowa. About, I don't know, maybe an hour at the most. Here we go, staged up, pre-stage is on. Ready to go, first pair of Pro Nitrous.
Pretty smooth. Didn't look like anything too crazy. A 3.82 with a 3.
For Glazer?
Yeah.
Or Hagedorn.
Hagedorn, yeah.
383. I mean, it's a nice tight race. 382 to a 383. Good way to start off our first pair of cars.
Taking a look at the replay here, and as we said, everything's pretty uneventful in that run.
Yeah, a little soft early in the run, but you got to get it down the racetrack. We've talked about this, the IHRA, many times.
And we got one sideways here.
Oh, wow.
Not supposed to do that.
All the smoke from behind, I couldn't see it. Now we're seeing that the TV camera view. We got one sideways, one not backing up. What we got going on here?
Here's the replay.
Look at this.
Everything good till right at the tree.
Holy cow, look out.
Boy, would hate it to have scraped up that paint scheme, huh? Beautiful looking car.
Well, we see Pro Mods wild all the time. I just don't expect to see it wild in the burnout area.
Yeah, no.
But what I was saying, you know, what we see in the IHRA, the 2 qualifying runs. Well, you got to get it down the racetrack. You know, you've got to get it down the racetrack and get in the show. And we saw the first 2 cars go out there. They went down the racetrack and got in the show. Probably not the best of runs, you know, that they're looking for, not the quickest runs, but they're in the show. They got a nice solid run on the board, and you've got to do that with only 2 qualifying runs.
So that's Edward Wilson out of Benson, North Carolina, going up against Aaron Glazer here out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky.
Let's hope that the pass is a little straighter than the burnout, that old Billy's.
Willis versus the Camaro.
Couple of old school body types.
Well, no worry about the Willis having an issue there too soon, huh, Tommy?
Yeah, that's there's a lot of issues on that whole run, from the burnout to the leaving the start line to the not getting down the racetrack. That's a tough first session of qualifying for that team. In the right-hand lane, Aaron Glazer, 394, 175. It was extremely soft and sounded like it went a little flat on the top end.
Take a look at it again.
Made a little move to the right, brought it back. Shutting it off maybe just a touch early.
And you just ran a 382, but you said you guys backed it off. What's it going to take to run a smooth run that next qualifying session?
We don't race a lot, so we back it off a little bit, try to get some data at least in the first run. The next run, we'll have something to go off of, you know, where we can add power, stuff like that. We just need more power down low. I think at mile an hour, maybe 199, which is okay for running a 382, so the back half was probably there, but down low, just probably soft on power or just spinning the tires a little bit.
Well, looks like you need to head to the pits and make some changes.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's Dennis Hagedorn. We'll see him later in that second qualifying session. Thanks so much.
Glenn Butcher and John Vergat's coming up here next. As we continue on here, Bruce Hagedorn, with that said, backing it off and currently sits number 1. So, as you were talking about before, Tommy, getting from A to B, there's a lot to be said about that.
Yeah, I mean, you have a little problem in the first run, come up here in the second run and just missed it a little bit. You're out of the show. You're watching on Saturday. But Glenn Butcher, a lot of top sportsman races, won a lot of races. Top sportsman, has been a top sportsman racer for a lot of years. And first event, Pro Nitrous in the Camaro, stepping up to the Pro Nitrous category. So, be interesting to see what he can do this weekend and join in the Pro Nitrous category.
John Vergat's out of Erie, PA. Vergat's ran a 373 with a 4 at Milan at 199.5 miles an hour.
So important to make sure these cars are lined up straight. You saw him push Vergat's car back a little bit, just move it over a little bit. Guy behind the car is looking straight down the racetrack to make sure the cars are lined up. And it's hard to turn them when the wheels are up in the air, so we got to make sure they're lined up straight on the start line.
Yeah, Glenn Butcher, the reigning PDRA top sportsman world champ, just lives 30 minutes away from here. First time he went down this track was in his mom's 1985 Caravan.
It's going to be a little quicker this time.
And pulling a lever, didn't think he'd have the speed to hang with these guys here, but felt like his racecraft would be good enough, and he does a nice job. John Vergatz goes to the number 1 slot with a 376, and that 384 is a nice-looking pass right now for Glenn Butcher as well. Nicely done.
Putting him number 4 in the field at the moment. So, yeah, right down the racetrack in the show, and
I'd say
a little confident.
I'd say he's making the transition just fine, wouldn't you?
Nice-looking first lap. Car left well, picked front end up in the air. Vergat's nice. You know, they pushed Vergat's back and straightened him up, and that car couldn't have been any straighter on that run. That was awesome.
Let's go to the top end with our Kristen Banks.
Aaron Glasser, now your first Pro Nitrous race, first pass down. What are your thoughts so far?
We're just excited to be here. First ever Pro Nitrous race. You know, I grew up watching IHRA Pro Nitrous, so this is a dream come true. Not as fast as we wanted it, but we were just very conservative. Let's go A to B, get in the show, and then we'll start tuning on it.
What kind of changes will you make right now?
Basically more nitrous. We have everything very soft, make sure it didn't hurt nothing, make sure it went A to B, so we'll go back there and just throw a lot more power at it.
Hey, that sounds like that would always be the goal. More power, more nitrous. We'll see you later this afternoon for your second qualifying session in the Pro Nitrous class. That's Aaron Glasser.
Couple of good cars coming at us here. We'll find out what this track has in it for this particular category, I would think, with these two cars here. Tim Molnar, our winner at Milan. Low ET set at our Columbus event by Jim Widener. Widener in the far lane, Molnar in the near lane. So as I said, a couple of really good cars right here. Molnar track record at Milan with a 371. See what he has inside of that beautiful Camaro.
Yeah, we watched Molnar come to Milan and just dominate pretty much the whole weekend. Just an outstanding performance for him. Ricky Smith tuning that race car and had a great weekend.
Yeah.
And then Ricky come back. Yeah, and then Ricky come back and beat him the next race. Like, oh, that looks pretty cool. I think I'll come out and do it.
And Widener brought that silver Corvette from Batesville, Indiana to run with us.
Yeah, beautiful looking car.
Oh, man.
Something going on there with Widener's car. Still puts a decent lap on the board, 375. 377, I thought Molnar was on a good one. Car went nice and straight.
Yeah, that was a little deceiving. It looked like Molnar would have a much better run, but what a really close drag race. 375 to 377, the 039 to 039 light. I mean, doesn't get any better than that, but it'd be interesting to see on the replay what that smoke was coming from out of Widener's car, the left, right front area.
Well, they left good, didn't they?
Yeah, everything looked good. There's some something coming out of the right-hand side on the Widener's car. I'm not sure exactly what that was.
Our drone giving us this great shot. We're right in those windows, top floor. Enjoying this view right here, and it is a great one.
And nice looking pass by Widener. Good enough for the #1 spot.
I'm up here with John Vergatz. Now, this is also your local track. Does it give you more confidence coming in knowing that you have a lot more passes on this track than some other guys out here?
Well, it does, yes, but it also, we have a lot of local people here that we know, and we don't want to look bad in front of them either. So, but yeah, it's real good. We like it here.
So not wanting to look bad, does that mean you come into a local track having more pressure to perform?
I think so. I think a little bit. You know, too many people know me here. That's the problem. But it's real good. We're having a good time.
All right, we won't keep you any longer. You go sign autographs because I know you probably have people waiting for you in your pits. That's John Vergatz. We'll see him in that second qualifying session.
So really, I mean, not bad for Widener out of the box with that 375. Vergatz with a 376. Molnar with a 377. So for the first hit here in the heat of the day, they come back here tonight. Air gets a little bit better, cools off. They should be right there, close to the 60s.
Yeah, I mean, the top three really close with only a couple hundredths of a second between them. And I don't think it's anything major cleanup here. This is just a quick drag of the track. And, yeah, I never did really get to see the replay there, but I tell you what, it looked like maybe even a tire rubbing or something, you know. So it was something that wasn't very dramatic or catastrophic because it just no scrubber, just a tractor.
Okay, we'll take a quick break, pay some bills, and we'll be right back with more racing action.
Welcome back to Darana Dragway. I'm here with Jim Widener. Now, Jim, me and you were just talking about it. Tommy Johnson Jr. wants to know, you said you were in the car driving and a little puff of smoke came forward. What do you think that could have been?
Yeah, I don't know. We have a small leak or something happened up there because it started climbing up into a wheelie, and I noticed a little smoke coming out. I was able to stay in it. I don't think it's anything major, but the track officials said they saw something too, so we'll go back and see what's going on there.
Now, when you're in the driver's seat, is that ever something that concerns you, or you just push forward?
You're going so fast, but yeah, anytime you see smoke, it's definitely a little concerning, but that was close enough to the finish line. You know, luckily we got through it, so.
Well, we look forward to seeing you later this afternoon. That's Jim Widener.
That sounds like that 1/8 mindset of just push it through, right?
That's right. That's what I said earlier. It's pretty close to the finish line. It'll make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was just kind of curious if it was, it almost looked like nitrous fumes to me whenever it blew out of the side there.
Yeah, it could have been.
Nitrous hose came off or something, so nitrous line came off. As we continue on here, up next will be Jackie Sloan Jr. and some guy named Ricky Smith.
Heard of him?
Yeah, as Tommy mentioned before, Ricky having a great run at our last event there in Columbus a couple of weeks ago. Made it to the final round and won the event. Also qualified number 1, low ET of the event, and top speed of the event. Doesn't get much better than that. Set the season best and current ET record in the category at 367 with a 6. And top speed at 206.
So you're saying he had a good race.
0.42. So
you're saying he had a good weekend.
He's got a chance here.
Man, when your accomplishments don't fit on the page, you know it's Hall of Fame level, right?
Yeah. 5-time IHRA Pro Stock champ, still at the top of the list, winningest drivers of all time there. And, I mean, absolute legendary race car driver there in the near lane. And Jackie Sloan's hoping to beat him.
That's why we're lining them up.
Absolutely. Make them earn it every time. Straight as a string, sets the front down, sets the nose down, and pulls the lever a couple of times. Goes 374. 374 with a 0. That's good enough to go to the number 1 spot.
It's off to a pretty good start to have another great weekend, but it looked like Jackie Sloan Sr.'s car made a little move to the right, and Jackie got out of the throttle. But Ricky Smith, look at that thing, just sitting the front end down nice and soft and easy, straight, 374, and goes, all right, boys, I'm ready, I'm back, let's do this again.
How straight it goes.
Looks like he's put one of these things down the racetrack a time or two.
He doesn't get too rattled, does he?
And that is not Pro Nitrous.
That is, that will wrap up the Pro Nitrous category clearly. Congratulations, Ricky Smith ended up number 1 there at the end of that first session. Jim Widener number 2, John Vergatz, Tim Molnar, and Bruce Hagedorn to round out the top 5 in Pro Nitrous. Some of the rules there. That is Outlaw Pro Modified, not Pro Modified. Our apologies. They get a little more stringent for Pro Modified. Biggest thing there would be the weight. And then we take a look at, there's the rules for a Pro Modified.
I'm just wondering if that's going to change now because of IHRA Australia. Okay, stock driver location.
And this
down there
looks like
on the right, you know.
Bart Morris here out of London, Kentucky.
Still stock.
That's right.
63 Corvette.
Good looking car. Did that number on the side of it, 1963, is that what gave it away, Ralph? I don't know if we've seen him so far this season.
No, it's a new car for him, too. So he hasn't had a lot of laps in this one.
Winner and top dragster, that says enough because that is a brutal category to go out and try to win in.
IHRA official noticing the window net fell down right there, so Holden the team got that window net reattached, and now we'll let him go.
Tommy, does this sound familiar? He says he lives in the garage and sleeps in his home.
That's all you need one for.
Someplace for the mail to go. Oh, baby. Looks good from all angles.
He's going to have to go in that home and get some aspirin for that headache. That shook like crazy.
Man. Violent tire shake.
And he stayed with it longer enough.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, he stayed with it long enough to turn it completely sideways.
Yeah.
Well, he wants you to see all the lines on that.
Yeah, watch this
63.
Thing. Look at them chatter marks on the rubber there. You can see off the start line.
It's funny how watching that replay, it looks like it's no time at all. But when we were sitting here watching it, it felt like eternity that he was in the throttle. It didn't look that long whenever they showed that replay.
Next pair up, boy, that's a beautiful looking 69 Camaro there, man. I love that color.
Tony Williams lined up in the near lane. Yeah, the matte finish there. Car in the far lane. Beautiful.
Tim Brown. We've seen him in the last couple of races get a little better with performance, getting that car figured out. Had some trouble getting off the starting line, but Columbus got a little better each pass and making some headway. Tim's one that had a car in the other lane, had issues getting back there. He just shut his car off, waited for them to get it figured out, fired it back up, rolled up there. Great sportsmanship.
The Sandman in the near lane will find the finish line quicker. 388 with a 2. It's been 370. Presence of mind to get on the throttle, back off, and then back on again. I would just think that would upset the entire system, but he actually did a really nice job of it.
Yeah, he was ready to go. He had the car not in the beams yet and realized it, backed out of it. And when he saw the car, Tim roll in and put the stage bulb on, back on the throttle. And you hear it right there. Didn't let it screw up the run. That's good. 388 out of the box. And like we've said so many times, got one down the racetrack, got a number on the board.
Looks like Gary Seigan might be on a single here.
Gary has a turbo car in the Pro Mod category.
You know, just looking at that, it just looks like old school GTO sheet metal.
It is a Pontiac,
it's
yes.
a beautiful car.
Yeah, it is.
Really cool.
You don't get to see many of those anymore, do you? Love it.
I believe that would be a 70 model.
We don't see too many of the turbo car. We've seen a few this year, but one of the few we've seen.
Yeah, we were talking about some of those things, man. They're so aggressive when they get them right, man. They run massive speed.
Just getting them off the starting line, getting those turbo cars to leave the starting line. But, man, if you get one off the starting line, look out because they're coming on the other end.
Yeah, I mean, they build max boost and then have to bump that thing in to turn on the second bulb, and it is absolutely violent.
Yeah, if you've never seen one of these run before, hang on, it's about to get crazy.
They make incredible power, though. You can get one sorted. They're hot rods. Boy, and all kinds of stuff going on there. 407, 184 miles per hour. Some sort of smoke, fluid, something coming out of it. I mean, you can see it clearly off the center of the rear deck lid and the wing.
Yeah, it didn't leave the starting line extremely hard at all, but then it got going pretty good, and you can see it dancing the front wheel, trying to move to the left a little bit. Did a nice job of keeping it in the center of the groove. Right here, car makes a nice move to the left, pulls it back.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just how they overflow the tank in the back, the puke tank in the back. Look perfect from that angle.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe they're just sneaking up on it.
Yeah, the important thing is not jerking that thing back into the groove. Yeah, it's what these cars are so temperamental to drive them. A suspension, and you start yanking on that wheel or making any big moves, it's over. We've seen several of them smacking the walls and out of control and on the roofs. So nice finesse movements in these Pro Mod cars.
Twin turbocharged Pontiac. As we take a look at our next competitors.
I think they're going to do a quick little drag on that just to make sure that that wasn't liquid on the racetrack at the moment.
Our Mountain Motor Pro Stock cars are lined up in the staging lanes. We'll see them soon enough. And in the meantime, Sarah Daly is down with one of the best and our current ET World Record holder.
All right, thanks, guys, very much. John Montecalvo out here in West Salem, Ohio, and the track is gorgeous. What are your thoughts for this whole weekend and all the racing ahead?
You know, we were here in 2019 with the PDRA. I actually won the event. I had to take everybody out to get there with some tough customers. But this place doesn't even resemble what we saw in 2019. It's incredible what has been done at this site. You know, it's beautiful. Daryl's done an amazing job here, and you can see the support. Every race there's more and more cars.
Yeah, and we can see that on social media and across the board, hearing it just in the pits walking around. Talk about your season personally this year with IHRA and how well you've done. A couple of hiccups, but made it to the finals, and here you are. You just keep on going.
Yeah, we had a few hiccups here and there, and driver error on a few, crew Trevor error on a few also. But, you know, all in all, it's been a pretty good season, and I'm just overjoyed to see IHRA back. You know, it brings a whole new perspective to racing. You really feel good pulling into the gates. I don't know. It's just a different vibe here. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, of course, it's always good to see your face. So welcome back. Good luck. Be safe, and we'll see you here all weekend.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Sarah.
Guys, back to you.
Nicely done, Sarah. Yeah, that was a special event there for Mr. Montecalvo back in 2019, beating up on the boys and hoping to do it here again this weekend. We'll see if, in fact, he can get it done. Certainly has a car capable of accomplishing the task. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment. We're just about an hour and a half north of Columbus here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're in West Salem, Ohio, a little town here in the Midwest. Population about 1,500 or so until we get to town, and then we bring a few more with us. So we certainly appreciate being here. A beautiful day here in September, towards the end of September. Nice and warm out there, and safely in the 70s. Did anybody look at the weather? Did you look at the weather there, Tommy? That cool little weather out there?
Looking at it right now out the window. Looks beautiful.
Well, go ahead. Pick a number, man.
It is absolutely stellar. That's what the weather is. Slight breeze, nice and comfortable. I had it up earlier and pull it up real quick and give it a quick refresh. But, yeah, just a beautiful, beautiful day. And, you know, there was a threat of rain earlier in this week, and I'm going to say right now that threat is gone, and it is absolutely gorgeous outside.
It is 74.8 degrees outside. Humidity 56%. That is a beautiful day.
What is it here in the booth, about 112?
And John, it's just where you're sitting, Ralph, the sun coming through there.
Good Lord.
Yeah, Tommy and I are pretty cool.
Yeah. I definitely got the last straw on that choice.
The density altitude, 2,950 feet.
And another 100 feet up to the top of the booth here.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
we are pretty high up there.
Racing Weather app, very cool app if you're interested in downloading that to your phone. And I believe, once again, we're going to go up to Kristen. Oh, we're going down to Sarah.
Thanks, guys. I'll take it from here. Now, Chris, you tried to run away from me, but I was going to snag you. So what's your thoughts heading into this weekend? How are you feeling, and how's the car looking?
We're feeling good. I mean, see if we can get in the final again here and close the deal. And car's running good, so I think we got it all fixed up from Charlotte, and we'll see what we can do here on the first lap.
We've been talking to everyone about the track and how cool it is. It's unique style. Everyone's really impressed with the turnout and the atmosphere. What are your thoughts on all this?
I'm glad to see a lot more people come out. The track we don't really worry too much about. I got Chuck tuning the car, so that's his job to deal with that, not mine. And we'll just do the best job we can. Hope the track prep's been on point all year over here. And the barometer's a little crappy up here in the Ohio Valley, so nobody's going to be fast. But we'll just put up the best lap we can.
All right, well, thanks for letting me talk to you, and I'm sure I'll find you this weekend.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
He's had a great run so far this season there with that Sonny Leonard-powered machine. Been to all 3 previous final rounds, winning 2 of them. Trying to keep that streak alive.
Yeah, had a very dominant car all season long and putting up big numbers in qualifying, backing them up, going to the final rounds, getting wins, and no lack of confidence from him. I mean, he comes out here, and that mindset of his is like, no, you got to beat me. I'm not going to try to worry about beating you. You got to beat me. That was a little more out of that puke tank than what we thought, you know. I mean, out here dragging it. It doesn't look like a big cleanup. We didn't see the Zamboni come out and have to clean up any fluid on the track, but going out and just dragging some, getting it off the race surface, and go again. It's kind of cool to see everybody on the top of the bank up here, on both sides, top of the bank, lined up all the way down.
Yeah, it's a great sheet. Great seat. You were talking about the bleachers come from Daytona, but people love to just sit in the grass or pull their golf cart up.
A lot of golf carts sitting up there on that bank, yeah. I don't think there's a bad view in this place.
No, and I'm just thinking, man, if you were a 7, 8-year-old kid, what a great day sitting on that hillside with your parents rolling down that hill, back up, watch another pair of cars go by, roll down again. That's why Tommy doesn't remember this place when he first came here.
That's right, exactly.
So track prep being taken care of here in the left lane. Intently working on that to try and get it fit back up before we send our next pair. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a couple of moments. You're watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Stop 4 on the 2025 season. One more to go. We'll go to Dunn, North Carolina to wrap things up here this year. Track prep looks like it's been completed here in the left lane. Just moments away, putting water in the water box as we speak, and they have just fired them up. So Randy Adler out of Tinley Park, Illinois, will be in the far lane. In the near lane will be Bubba Green, of course, the half-brother of Scotty Cannon. Right up on the limiter, man.
That was cool. That was good looking. I don't know how well the bow springs loved it, but it was cool looking.
Yeah, let her hang away, man.
Randy Adler, he's the giant killer. Pulling some big upsets this year. Taking out the #1 qualifier at the Milan event.
Yeah, 6 different competitors making it to the final round in this category. 3 different winners. That's what we love about Pro Mod. I mean, it is a tough, tough category. When they roll up here, they'll make you pay, and they stack them up deep. 3 different top speeds, 3 different low ETs at our first 3 events. I mean, Frankie Taylor's the only one that's doubled up in anything. He did qualify #1 on 2 different occasions. Other than that, I mean, it's just the field is deep, man. It's tough.
Very tight fields, very qualifying, very tight. Then when it comes race day, man, you better be on the tree because it's going to be tough. Good looking shot from the drone.
Rob Adler and Brian Robbins doing the tuning on Randy Adler's beautiful 57 Chevrolet. Has rolled up, just about ready to turn on the top bulb. 2 Super Chevy Nitro Coupe Championships, NMCA Outlaw Street Champion.
Yeah, gotta love the Killer Red Mater too there. Bubba Green's car. Greer, South Carolina.
Yeah, those wild-looking zoomies coming out of the side. Oh, man. Adler's car, beautiful pass. He'll put a 379 on the board. That's good enough to go to the #1 spot. Bubba struggling with that one. Turned the car sideways.
Bubba's car out there shaking really bad, about 100 feet off the starting line, and rattling the tires hard, turning the car to the right, and Bubba doing the wise thing, shutting it off where I think gets way out of control. But little too aggressive that first session for that car, maybe.
Another look at it. Keep your eyes on the car in the near lane. Really rattled hard. Adler in the far lane. Nice and straight. Consequently goes to the #1 spot. And a good look at Brad Eglian's car. Bad Brad. Talked about him having a violent crash a couple of years ago. And they had the front half and back half that car. Did it all in-house. His son also painted the car. Family racing. Do it themselves. It's pretty cool.
Luminasty, Chevy Lumina.
Joel Wensley Sr. lined up in the near lane out of Brooklyn, Michigan. Best so far was set at Milan for him at 370, 203. Door still open. Trying to get things sorted out inside of that one. Liberty Gears logo on the door.
Joel Wensley out of Brooklyn, Michigan, the Irish Hills area.
So you want to go to the #1 spot, you got to go quicker than 379 with an 8. Brad, first one off the line, 048 light. Nice job driving. Quickest one to the stripe is going to go to Joel Winsley, 373 with a 4, and that's good enough to go to number 1.
You gave him a number to shoot for, and he went for it. 373. Nice solid pass right out of the box for Joel to the number 1 spot. Just 300s off his best run ever, so he'll be happy with that first session.
Once again, our Kristen Banks is up at the top end and has another one of our drivers. Let's get it up to her. Kristen?
Thanks, guys. I'm up here with Randy Adler, and I got to tell him his new nickname, the Giant Killer. You're always taking out the tough, heavy hitters, number 1 qualifiers. Are we going to see that from you again this weekend?
God, I hope so. It's been a rough one. I mean, we're just happy to be here. We're going to give it all it's got, so we'll hang the rods out of it.
Did that car give you what you wanted that pass?
It never gives me what I want. Never. But we're getting there. I mean, we're working through the bugs. It's normally a really fast car, but we struggle on the racetrack, and we'll get it sorted out.
All right, let's go see what Sarah Daly has for us. Thanks, Randy.
All right, thanks, Kristen. Now with Disco Dean. A fabulous weekend ahead of us here with IHRA. You're back at it. A couple of highs, a couple of lows this season. What's your approach?
Approach is we need to find 600s to go and haul ass with these guys. So I got a heavy car, I got a heavy body. Typically, you know, I'm overweight, my car's overweight. So we got to make up for it in tuning. So Jeff's helped me out tune. We changed converters. Should find 4 or 500s, put everything back together. Hopefully we go out here and run a 70-something off the trailer and then try to get after it at a nighttime session.
Of course, you have a little fun here behind you. So
You gotta watch him. We'll cry Kelly, baby.
All right, thank you. Be safe.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
Calling them out, of course, with Street Outlaws. Them guys have done a lot of battle. Cry Kelly. I have not called him that one. I'm not going to either. Oh, Cry Kelly got it done earlier this year, man. He beat the absolute best in the business. So Kai Kelly is a tough player. We'll have them up here in just a little bit. In the meantime, how about a look at Callie Mills and Jason Lee. Jason Lee in the near lane, Callie Mills in the far lane. Car owner Paul Hayden. Oh, way over by the center line goes Jason Lee. Keeps it on his side of the stripe, though.
Look at that number, Callie Mills. 363 to the top by a bunch.
Yeah, really nice job.
Jason Lee was tiptoeing down the center line. I thought, oh, he's going to lift. He's going to lift. He's not going to lift.
Well, Jason Lee's 372 would have been good enough to go to the number 1 spot had it not been for Callie Mills sitting alongside.
Well, you can see right there why she was the runner-up in the Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals up in Milan, Michigan earlier this season. And that car is stout. We saw her come to Columbus earlier the year or Milan and lay down some really, really solid runs. So no surprise to her going to number 1.
Man, if the lettering was any thicker on those tires, Tommy, he'd have been over the center line.
He was tiptoeing down there.
A couple of good ones coming up here one more time. This will be Tom Blinko in the far lane. And Wes DiStefano will line up in the near lane out of Waterford, Michigan. DiStefano making it to the final round at Milan. Lined up alongside Kurt Stedding, who got the better of the two of them in the final round. Went on to pick up the win. But Wes, a tough player. Love that Oldsmobile.
Yeah, he had a good weekend at Milan. Had a great weekend. Went to the final round, right? And just a we watched that car get better and better. They said they changed a bunch of stuff on it. The suspension wasn't working right, and they were getting it worked out because it was running really well.
Well, and he really knows that track as well. He's Pro Mod champ up there, so it was his home track. Was able to make the right adjustments.
Winco in that Corvette from Bardstown, Kentucky. Several top sportsman wins, and DiStefano from Waterford, Michigan, in that stunning 442 Hurst Olds. Just a great-looking car. 2019 PDRA Pro Rookie of the Year. Milan Dragway Pro Mod champ.
Every time I see that car, I think, where's Linda Vaughn? She's in there? Yeah.
Couple of 632 roped in. Wow, car not happy right there for DiStefano. On the far lane, how about a 372 with a 9? That's good enough to jump up in the number 3 slot. Missing it by 1/1000th of a second to Jason Lee, 72 with a 9.6. So 9.7.
Yeah, nice opening lap for Blinko. Yeah, a couple races, he just wasn't quite as good as what he thought it should be, and come out here in the opening session. I mean, that 73, he'll be happy with that run.
I'm up here with Joel Winsley. Now, you were just getting your numbers from your team, and you said 52 isn't going to work, talking about your middle time split. What did you expect it to be?
Well, we need it to be down in low 40s, but expected it to be a little bit better than that. But I felt a little soft early, so we're just making sure everything's right. So we'll get after it this next one.
Any changes you're going to make for that next one?
Quite a few, probably.
Always. That's Joel Winsley. We'll see you later in that second qualifying session.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And burnout's complete here with our next pair, Mike DiDomenico and Zach Sackman. DiDomenico, another player that made it to a final round earlier this year, did so at our opening season event in Columbus. Unfortunately, did not get the win there as the Madman went on to grab that win, Frankie Taylor.
And the most recent runner-up in the right-hand lane at Columbus, yeah.
Son doing the crew chiefing on that one, and they went through a number of changes there with that beautiful Corvette for DiDomenico to try and get it happy.
Yeah, he said they changed the whole tune-up, the whole combination, and just wanted a little more performance out of it. Zach Sackman in that right-hand lane, the car owner, Brian Karate. Not here this weekend. He's busy this weekend tuning Antron Brown's top fuel car. So Zach Sackman here on his own. I'm sure Brian's on the telephone giving him tune-up suggestions.
Hopefully watching our coverage here on Speed Sport 1.
Oh, you know it. Hi, Brian.
Sure they're paying attention. Win a 71 at Columbus, so
runner
good
up,
hot rod.
Yeah, runner-up to Craig Sullivan in the final round. Both these cars plenty capable. Both of them been a runner-up this season.
Home game for DiDomenico. He's out of Bedford, Ohio.
Brian Karate, his Masters Pizza, all over the Cleveland area. Hometown race for that car as well.
X1 connecting rod on the Corvette. DiDomenico having to drive that thing. 369 with a 7. Nice looking lap for Zach Sackman. That's good enough to jump to the number 2 spot.
Now we're seeing what this Pro Modified class is all about. We're getting to tightening them up. The top half of this field is getting really tight. 379, clear to the number 9 spot. So
DiDomenico used up all 30 feet of that lane, didn't he, Tommy?
Yeah, moving around a little bit, but pulled it back in the center of the lane and hung with it. And he's going to be happy he did with that 372.
All right, well, let's go down now to Kristen Banks.
Callie Mills, no surprise here. 363 at top of the board. You think you can run something a little faster tonight? You always set the bar really high.
Yeah, I mean, it's hot. Lee came back when I was in the lanes, and he was like, it's getting warm, so he turned it down a little bit. But, yeah, I'm hoping this last qualifier tonight we can, really lean on it and try to go 350s. I mean, I feel like I've been chasing it for a while now, but, I mean, the American Pride Golf Cart Scarlet, and big thank you to them, Don Baskin Truck Sales, Quick Performance, Redline Oil. Without all those guys out there, we wouldn't be able to do this. But, yeah, I definitely think we have a little something for later tonight. We definitely are qualified solidly with a 63, but always room for improvement, In the heat of the day, everybody's like, did I tell you I hated you? That's what Joel just said, but that's fine. I'm glad. You can hate, but I still got a 63 on the board.
Yes, you do. That's Callie Mills. We'll see her later in that second qualifying session.
Thank you.
Thanks.
We don't hate her. We love her.
She did a great job, that's for sure. Low ET top speed so far.
David Mundy in the vet here, Marysville, Tennessee.
Christine.
Yeah, chassis builder, David Mundy with a great car.
This is 2 chassis builders pairing off right here. Chris Klein, also a chassis builder with the Christine car.
And Chris comes from Ray City, USA, Mooresville, North Carolina. I'll just hook a ride home with him on Sunday.
There you go.
Monday puts together a nice lap. 371 alongside Chris Klein's 376. The 371 will jump him up into the pile. Nicely done there. Into the number 3 spot.
Yeah, I mean, like we just said, this thing's getting tight now. The number 1 363 all the way back to Joel Winsley at a 373 in number 7 position. I mean, it's getting tight quick now.
And once again, let's get it down to our Sarah Daly, who's in the staging lane. Sarah?
All right, guys, thank you very much. Joined now by Kale Aronson, no stranger to IHRA. They're turning over a new leaf, but you're pretty excited about what is going on here and what Daryl's doing. So talk to me a little about that.
I don't know. I've been pretty impressed so far. I mean, really, I've said all along we've been in a situation where you bring a lot of the old ADRL, PDRA way of thinking, a lot of our door slammer cars, and a lot of this all together where, you know, it's not about taking home every last dollar to make it a business. I mean, it's obviously everything's a business, but it's about everybody supporting each other, and it's a dynamic that allows sponsors to grow, allows the teams to grow, allows the fans to see a heck of a lot more, and it's a way to come out here and be part of the action, and you're seeing so many cars here. It's unreal, and Daryl's been second but none to taking care of everybody, and this is the beginning of what I think is going to be something pretty amazing.
How have you been? Kind of ups and downs in your career, but you're making your way back in and doing a lot of positive things.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we're always trucking. I mean, I'm one of those things everybody knows about me. I'm hard-headed as it gets. You know better than anybody. But, it's like, say, drop me on my head at 180 mile an hour. I'll come back one way or another. No, I got to, like I say, I've been out here a lot in the last few years, kind of helping with my friend Derek Reese a little bit off and on and just kind of doing that stuff, running business. And like I say, Tony Pontieri, a real old friend, said, hey, get your butt out here. I need some help. So sure enough, I, said, let's do it. And he's been wheeling the heck out of it, just a few runs into it. And honestly, this thing should charge pretty hard by next year. We're doing good now, but we got a lot more left. So,
well, I'll tell you what, it's great to see a familiar face, so it's good to see you. Good luck this weekend and stay safe.
Thanks, Sarah.
All right, guys, back to you.
Up next will be Jason Calso in the near lane. We'll try to put together a good run as he is lined up alongside one of the all-time greats and Frankie Taylor, who earned his first ever IHRA Ironman a little bit earlier this season at the season opening event.
Huge engine explosion for Frankie in that Camaro in Columbus, and I'm sure they got it all put back together and ready to go.
Jay Dietrich owned car. And Frankie goes 372 with a 2. I'm not sure that car just looked completely happy, but certainly was a lot happier than the Corvette that he tried to get down through in the Outlaw Pro Modified category. On the other side, 415 for Jason Calso. He has been in the threes. He's been 380 with that car.
Yeah, Jason's car made a hard move to the left over towards the center line and just drove it as far as he could, but had to get out of the throttle. You can see it right there making the move to the center line, and ooh, that's a pretty hard move. He out of the throttle, and that's it, boys.
Backman, ET of 369. Is that what you thought the car had, or did you want a little more?
No, I'm happy with that, with as hot as it is out. So, I mean, we'll pick on it for the next round. It'll be better conditions. So,
what's it going to take for you to end the next round on top of the board?
what did Kaylee? She ran a 63. Oh, 61.
All right. Well, we'll see you later. That's Zach Sackman.
All right. Thanks.
Sitting right there in the number 2 spot. So I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll go after it. I'll just throw 61 on the board. It's on that replay there with Frankie Taylor. He had some blow-by pushing out of the back of that one, too. Set the nose of the car down way early, so just did not hang that nose out there like that car typically does.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a fuel engine explosion type at the last time in Columbus in that car. I mean, it was a huge engine explosion for a Pro Mod.
Two finalists coming up here side by side. It's going to be Disco Dean with the beautiful pink Cadillac lined up in the far lane. Kurt Stedding will line up in the near lane. Kurt Stedding's car gorgeous as well. Kurt going to the finals in Milan. He went against Wes DiStefano, as we talked about before, and was able to get the win there. And how about Disco Dean? Disco Dean going to the final at our last event in Columbus. Came up a little bit short. I know he always says the car is heavy and it's not fast enough, but he did a great job there and made his way to the final round. Unfortunately, was not able to beat Craig Sullivan.
Yeah, had some driveline issues in the final round and elected not to run the car. Just after the burnout, heard some noises, and transmission mount come loose on the rear of the transmission, and just elected not to leave the starting line, and probably a wise choice. Just don't want anything banging around there next to you.
And I said, unfortunately, I'm sure that Craig Sullivan doesn't think it was wrong. Didn't want to swing that one way or the other. Congrats to Craig. Great job. Beautiful 49 Mercury, able to grab a win here this year.
Stedding, he's been in the 60s. Disco Dean, he's looking for the 60s.
We'll see Craig here in the next pair. Wait for Disco Dean to turn on the top ball. Quicker, the 2 in the right lane or the near lane. 365 with a 7. Really nice job there. Good enough to jump up into the number 2 spot for Kurt Stedding. So he's got a hot rod right out of the box. 382 for Disco Dean. They'll have to go to work on that one.
Yeah, you could see Stedding's car right when it left the start line. It was getting it. I mean, it's just a small chatter and away it went. You could just see it driving away from Disco Dean's car from behind here where our view is, and it was a really good-looking run for Kurt. Just 200th off number 1 so far.
Here comes the gorgeous 49 Merc. Take a look at that thing. 8 inches wider than your stock Camaro. It is a tank. And I'm telling you, if you want to drive this thing, you better be ready to drive, because I don't think it ever goes to the other end completely straight. He's always got some wheel in that thing, trying to catch up with it one way or the other. And, of course, sitting alongside is going to be the Giant Slayer here in Kai Kelly. What a fast car he has here. And proud to say that it still has a bunch of sheet metal on it, too.
Ken, you talk about that 49 Merc. All about style with these guys in this team. This car weighs 70 pounds more than the minimum weight allowed for the category. They don't care. They love the way it looks. As you said, extremely wide. It barely fits in the trailer with the headers on. Only 4 inches of clearance when they slide it in the trailer.
I talked to Sullivan after his last race. They've been experimenting with a bunch of chassis adjustments and different chassis setups, and he's liking it. It's getting better and better. He said it's getting more tunable, so he's hoping for a great weekend this weekend as well to compound off that win in Columbus.
And I'm sure our fans at home realize that Kai Kelly is of the No Prep Kings fame, season 6 champ. Went out, won the Snowbirds as well, the Snowbird Nationals in 2024. Real deal, tough player. 2 great cars, 2 great drivers. Here we go. Side by side they go, and I say that car never goes straight. Man, Craig Sullivan's car went very straight in comparison to what we've seen all year long. You were talking about them working on the chassis. Looks like it's paying off. 373, really nice job right there for Sullivan. And Kai Kelly a little bit quicker with a 370, good enough to go inside of the top 5.
Hey, for Sullivan, look good, feel good, go good.
Fresh off that win, man. Feeling the mojo from Columbus. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
Madman Taylor. Now let's talk about this Pro Mod class and how the competition is getting deeper and deeper each week. You've been here since the beginning. Do you like to see it, or are you glad to have more guys out here to compete with?
It's more fun to have a bunch of guys out here to compete with. And we're kind of, this car is doing okay. My Outlaw car is sucking right now, but the blue car, man, it goes A to B. We calmed it down. We were trying to go 73, and it went 72, so that's always a plus when you go faster than you're supposed to. But, yeah, Callie Mills, she come out here and laid it down, 63, and it's like, damn, that's what we're trying to run with the Outlaw car. But, yeah, it's great to everybody. They keep coming. Hopefully, Galat will have 32 cars, and then hopefully in the Outlaw class we'll have 16. So there'll be a lot of Pro Mods there.
That's the goal, and we're ready to see it. That's Frankie Madman Taylor. You'll see him in the Pro Mod class and the Outlaw Pro Mod, and we look forward to seeing you the next qualifying sessions.
Thanks a lot. And as we shift gears to Mountain Motor Pro Stock, we want to go over the top 10, or at least the top 5 here in Pro Mod. Callie Mills, Kurt Stedding, Zach Sackman, Kai Kelly, David Monday, and a shout out to Callie Mills, 363 with an 8, 363.84 going to the 4th digit. That is a new IHRA ET world record, taking it away from Robin Roberts, who had a 363 with a 9 on the board previously. So congratulations to Callie Mills. Very, very nice job here in this first session. We go to the normally aspirated monsters. Love these things. Terry Adams and Tony Pontieri coming up. Pontieri in the near lane. And it looks like Terry Adams might be having some issues here.
Pushing Terry back. Yeah. Terry's been helping all season long on Dwayne Rice's car, and going to drive one himself this weekend. Unfortunately, having some issues. Tony Pontieri will take a single.
Ooh, no, big moment there for Pontieri.
Car loose from the hit, took a left-hand turn, started to chatter, and Tony happened to shut that thing off, and not what either one of these teams was looking for that first session. Little something coming out of Terry's car on the start line. It looks like they're out mopping up. Shouldn't be too bad, but doesn't look real big. Unfortunate for Terry.
I'm standing here with Craig Sullivan. You just whispered in my ear, we'll get another one tonight. Last race, you got your first Ironman. What's it going to take to get one more and take it home this weekend?
We're pretty confident. I mean, we made a nice little poke there. It was a good conservative 73, so everything worked good. So when the sun goes down, we'll turn it loose and see what it does.
Well, that's Craig Sullivan looking to take home another Pro Mod Ironman this weekend.
Correct.
We'll see you later. Thank you.
A little track prep going on the left lane. You can see the blue shirts out there with the mops trying to clean up any residual that might have been left after that last pair. And shouldn't take them very long at all, as obviously Terry Adams did not take off and go down through there. The 1991 Dixie Nitrous Nationals winner in Jackson, South Carolina. Back in the day for Terry Adams. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a minute. We welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series in the middle of the first qualifying session here at Darana Dragway. West Salem, Ohio is where we are at, and we're going to get it up to our Kristen Banks.
I'm up here with Kai Kelly, and I was just talking to Frankie Taylor. The field's pretty big this weekend. You like the pressure. Do you feel any pressure going into this weekend?
Yeah, well, I mean, running the 370, you know you're qualified, so you're in the qualifying money. And, you know, I had like a 347 tune-up in my car, and I seen the madman Frankie Taylor. He only ran like a 372, so I said, I don't want to show out right now. I reached up on the dash and clicked it up a few knobs and went a 370. So waiting on him to do a little better so I can do a little better, see how it goes.
So will we see that 340 tonight?
No, but Callie Mills is back. Did you see her pass?
Oh, yeah,
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was really glad she missed the last IHRA race, but that's what we're gunning for. Everybody's after Callie, and when Frankie gets his car back figured out, it runs the same thing as she does. So
Well, I hate to tell you, but she's going to be at the rest of the IHRA, so you guys are going to have to step up your game. We're going to go talk to Sarah Daly, but that was Kai Kelly.
All right, thank you, Kristen. Back here in the staging lanes, Jane Turner, Top Fuel Dragster, Harley. You said a lot of people back home watching. You're excited about this weekend. What are your thoughts for this IHRA event?
Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be super. Got a full field of Top Fuel Harleys, and we're ready to roll here pretty soon. We're going down and making a good pass here, having some fun. It's fun. It's a fun day here. Fun day.
So talking about the past, are there made any adjustments since your last race or any things that you're really going to focus on here to make sure you're successful here in West Salem?
Just seat time. I needed some seat time. We raced at Bowling Green, Kentucky last weekend, and we're racing again this weekend. So I got a lot of seat time, and I should hopefully do good, Hopefully I can do good here. But this is a beautiful place, beautiful facility here, beautiful. Thank you, IHRA, for having us. We'll definitely have a good time, definitely.
And anyone back home that you want to say hi to?
Just all the guys at my shop at JT's Auto and Cycle watching me, and everybody, Fade City, PA, and Charleroi around the Mon Valley. I appreciate it. The guys working in my shop letting me do this, while they're still working today, and I'm out having fun. But we're definitely having fun. I appreciate it.
Love to see the smiles. Stay safe and good luck this weekend.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, guys, back to you.
JT sporting the Scott Palmer hat. Scott Palmer Racing hat there. And John Toth, a talented Top Fuel Harley rider. So we'll see him in just a little bit. Camry Caruso and Bill Neary coming up next as we continue on here in Mountain Motor Pro Stock.
I saw a video yesterday of Bill Neary out in the pits. They had some rain here this week, and the pits are a little bit muddy and a little bit wet there, right off the pavement into the grass area. And Bill Neary out there directing traffic, shoveling some gravel around so they can get the cars in and out of the pits nice. And Dwayne Rice out there directing the dump trucks, backing them up. And these guys were hard at work yesterday out here, but it wasn't on the race cars.
Bill Neary out of Barrington, Illinois. Put a 426 on the board at Columbus. Raced a bunch of Super Chevy stuff for years. Pro Mod Nova called the prosecutor. Won a bunch of events over there. Has also run some Pro Modified over here with IHRA. Jim Yates on the crew here for Camry Caruso. Seemed like he was a pretty good driver there for a bit.
He did all right, yeah. I remember that name. Cammy's car, they haven't made a lot of runs with this car, and it's gotten better. Every time we saw her out here, the car runs better and better, and it's just a matter of time when Jim Yates will get that thing figured out. She will be the contender in this class, too.
Yeah, Camry, very, very talented. A winner in this category. Or in Pro Stock, I should say. Nicely done here. 418 will kick things off. That's a nice number. 432 lined up alongside for Bill Neary.
Neary's car a little soft on the start line. Just seemed like it bogged it down a little bit when he left the starting line, but got something to work with now.
Yeah, I mean, a good hit right out of the box, right?
Yeah.
Something to work with there,
yeah.
Right?
418 for Cammy is nice, solid hit. We've seen a lot of 14 runs this season, and she lays one down right out of the box.
That's what you love to see, as Corey Voss and Kurt Neighbor will line up as our next pair. Of course, Corey Voss, the engine builder. Kurt Neighbor with that beautiful Mustang as you're watching backing up there. And legendary driver out here. Also owner of a beautiful 1964 Ford Fairlane Thunderbolt 427. Wouldn't mind pulling that one into the garage. Look at the Voss car, Jerry Haas built machine. Jerry Haas race car, I should say.
Looked like Kurt might have had a little issue on the burnout. Maybe it dried the tire up a little bit, and it stuck when he went to go do the burnout. It stuck the tire, so hopefully it didn't screw up the clutch too much.
Kurt Neighbor, a former class winner at the U.S. Nationals. That's a special moment. But he's been racing for a long, long time. 74 years old, if memory serves.
You got to see the smile on his face.
Still getting it done.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
I really didn't think he was going to keep that one off the wall. Some pretty quick hands to do that. Saved that beautiful Mustang for Kurt Neighbor. Corey Voss, 4:15. Good lap for him.
Good enough to go to number 1 right now?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Boy, Kurt's car, it went out, it left. It kind of went to the right a little bit when it left the start line, and then it shakes and just makes an immediate right-hand turn. Kurt was just fortunate to get out of the throttle just enough. Just quick enough. Woo, that's close.
I know they have Corey on the entry list.
I saw Dylan on the door.
I saw Dylan on the door as well, but they had Corey on the entry list, so we'll have to follow up on that and see who was
Aren't
driving.
they identical twins?
Yeah, that's the whole problem. We can't tell the difference.
Either way, whoever was driving, number 1.
Yeah, we just want to give them their love, whoever was driving. The engine building brothers doing a great job there as they go to the number 1 spot with that 4:15.
Right there, you can see that thing shaking and whoo. Oh, Kurt. Okay, that's enough. I give.
Yeah.
How'd I get your attention?
I mean, it did it just in time as Dwayne Rice and John Montecalvo back up their respective machines. John Montecalvo, of course, coming out and really throwing down at Columbus, too. Put a 4:05 with a 6 up on the board. Currently stands as the IHRA ET world record. Nicely done there. He was the number 1 qualifier.
Nobody's raced more of these. John Montecalvo, 35 years. Mountain Motor Pro Stock history.
Yeah, he's been doing it a long time, and of course we talked to him a little bit earlier today. Did get a win here with the PDRA back in 2019. Likes his place. He's comfortable here. Former IHRA Pro Stock World Champ. 3-time Mountain Motor Pro Stock Champ. From Long Island, does asphalt for a business and very good at it. Very involved with the track out there at the end of the island as well. And of course, Dwayne Rice, been doing this for a long time. Another hot rod here. He went 4:07 at Columbus, so don't count Dwayne out.
They talk about 10,000 hours at whatever you do. I'd say John Montecalvo's got his.
Both in business and racing. Side by side they go. Excellent pair. 4:11 and 4:12, number 1 and number 2. Number 1 goes to Dwayne Rice. Great lap out of both teams. Exactly what you would expect. Man, oh man, what a great drag race. Just to boot. How about an 0:53 light for Dwayne Rice to an 0:57? A little bit better at both ends of the track for Rice.
Tommy, what I really liked about Montecalvo's run here, he gets way over to the left, but he doesn't yank it back to the right. He eased it back to the right.
Yeah, boy, both those cars. Dwayne Rice, much quicker early. Montecalvo, quicker later.
Surprise! It is Corey. It's really his car, but it's his brother. When he's here, he's driving it. He had prior obligations. He's in Palm Beach. But, man, you put down a pretty good time. 4:15. You were sitting at the top until that last pass. How are you going to get a little bit more of that car?
Yeah, that was the first run of the motor. It's fresh. It's brand new. So we got about 5 or 6 degrees of time out of it just to seed the rings. It's only going to get better from here. For us, we think that was a very stellar run. I figured a 10 or 11 would be low of the round. So I knew the 15 wouldn't hold up. But we're very excited. To run 173.5 mile an hour in this weather is fantastic. So we only can go up from here.
Well, congratulations on a great start to a great weekend. That is Corey Voss.
Here comes a couple of finalists. Congrats here to Corey Voss and that team. Sounds like they have an interesting weekend ahead of them after that really good pass on the brand new power plant. Chris Powers lined up here in the far lane. Has been to all 3 final rounds here this season with the Sonny Leonard powered machine. And he is super proud of that. Jordan Enslin, one of those guys that went to a final round against him and came up a bit short at our last event, the second time we were at Columbus.
Yeah, Jordan, he's been on a roll here. I mean, just a week or two ago, PDRA race did really well, and he's on fire right now. That's going to be a guy to watch. That car is really running good. Chris Powers, of course, he runs good every weekend, so you got to watch him. But it's a good final pair.
Carlisle, Pennsylvania is where Chris Powers comes from. 2-time Mountain Motor Pro Stock world champ.
Yeah, that battle between Chris Powers, of course, he has Sonny powered underneath the hood. John Montecalvo with John Kazi, who was, for the longest time, a house car with Sonny Leonard. But we talked about Montecalvo going a 4.05 with a 6. Well, let's not count out Chris Power because he went a 4.05 with a 9. I mean, he was 0.03 of a second off the pace there for that ET record. Solid player. And on the other side, Jordan Enslin right there as well with a 4.07. Enslin in trouble right off the line, rattled the tires. Power down to the other end, and Power goes 4.12 with a 6. Nicely done, and he shoots up to the number 2 spot. Dwayne Rice, 4.11 with a 6. 4.12 with a 6 for Powers. Montecalvo, 4.12 with a 9. Corey Voss, 4.15. And Cameron Caruso with a 4.18. Nice top 5.
Well, this Mountain Motor Pro Stock class never disappoints. Solid runs, close racing. We saw a lot of them shaking the tires early. By far not perfect runs. So obviously they're going to get way better this second run.
Dwayne Rice sitting at the top of the board with a 4.11. Did you want to come in and make a statement early?
No, we really didn't. Our second car, we had it out first. He had an oil leak, got him shut off. So we actually probably could have won a 9 or 10. We just softened it up so he could go down. So
will we see that 9 or 10 later tonight?
Absolutely.
Well, we look forward to it. That's Dwayne Rice. Thank you.
And the cackle of Nitro has been fired up here. We are done with Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Time now for Top Fuel Harley.
Hope you packed your courage along with your helmet and leathers. You're going to need it here.
Michael Balch lined up in the far lane. Buddy Johnson lined up in the near lane. Balch with troubles, and Johnson with some issues about halfway down as well, just past the 330. Sounded like he lost a cylinder. As the thump of the big nitromethane burning motorcycles begins, it's like Jay Turner coming up here next. Jay Turner, who really struggled at the last event till race day.
Yeah.
Suddenly, guess what? Guess who's in the final again?
Yeah. Haven't struggled in qualifying, and then you come out first round and lay one down and go to the final.
And one more time, we'll go upstairs to Kristen Bank.
I'm up here with John Montecalvo. Now, we were just talking about how tight the competition is in a class like this. What's it going to take to edge out your competitors? You're sitting at number 3 right now.
I think Dwayne went 11. Chris went a 12 flat. We're right there, 12-6, 12-7, whatever we are. So it's just a matter of who gets the right run tonight. I mean, the atmospheric conditions should be a little bit better tonight. So really, I think we're in the field pretty safe. So we have nothing to lose, just to go for it tonight.
Nothing to lose but to go for it. We love to hear that. We'll see you later tonight. John Montecalvo, congratulations on a great pass.
Thank you, Kristen.
Thank you.
I want to see what it's on that iPad right there. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure what it is, but he fired the bike up. Look, he wants the iPad till it was ready. Go to do the burnout. Look at the iPad again. I've not seen that before.
Huh. Trying to figure out who's lined up in the far lane there. Don't have a name. Jay Turner, of course, the 5-time IHRA champ. He's lined up in the near lane. A number of other championships to go along with that.
Looks like Mike Moran. Turner with a great run.
Turner sets the mark to beat here at 4:23 with a 1. He's been to all 3 finals so far this year as well. He only grabbed 1 win. Opie won at the first Columbus. Jay Turner won at Milan. And Tracy Kyle was able to grab the win at our second Columbus event. We'll go back and watch Jay Turner here one more time as he has put the mark to beat up on the board at a 4:23 with a 1.
Yeah, Jay struggled to qualify in our last race and didn't get it together till eliminations. Well, that's not going to happen this time. Come right out of the box, laid down a nice pass, 4:23 to the number 1 spot.
Yeah, let me add something to that. That 4:23 is a world record, by the way, by more than a tenth. So nicely done there for Jay Turner as he jumps up there and takes away that record. Oh, my bad. We'll fix that in a minute.
I'm up here with Chris Powers. Now, what did you just tell me? We're going to need a driver if you don't get on it. What exactly does that mean? Are you getting replaced?
Yeah, I might get replaced here. I've been sore all week after the Charlotte mess, so we'll see what we can do here. I think we're number 2 or 3 or whatever right now, but put a new pair of stickers on it, so they're scuffed in now. We'll get after it and see if we can get to the front.
Any changes you're going to make to the car in the pits?
Oh, definitely. We'll put some probably 3 or 4 points in this trans and rev it up and get after it. We got nothing to lose. I mean, we've been in the final all 3 of these deals, so we're going to do it again.
All right, well, that's Chris Powers. We'll see you later in that second session.
Next pair coming up here. Speaking of Opie, Bob Malloy coming up alongside Ryan Peary. My mistake was the record that I was referring to was at 1,000 foot. They're only running to an 1/8 mile here. So still a record, but an 8-mile record. Opie lined up in the far lane and does a nice job here at a 4:27. Exactly what you would expect out of him. So talented, very, very fast here. That'll be good enough to jump up to the number 2 spot.
Watching these guys go down the track, I'm thinking, are they going to have to crack the throttle at the 8th mile mark to get the front wheel down to trip the beams? Yeah. I mean, the way these things carry the front end.
Point,
yeah,
man.
I mean, it's
a
awesome.
Great point. Be a good way to break the mile per hour record, too.
Yeah, you watch them. They're carrying the front end. You can see Bob Malloy's bike right here, carrying that front end up in the air. Like, well, is it still in the air at the 8th mile or not? Look at that thing. Boy, it set it down right around the 8th mile mark. That might have been when he rolled out of the throttle. Who knows?
Yeah. Both of those guys champions, too. Ryan Peary, multi-time champion, along with Bob Malloy. So a great side-by-side battle as Chris Smith and John Toth come up here. We saw that interview with JT a little bit earlier. Chris Smith setting low ET at our last event. He'll line up in the far lane.
You know, Tommy, we talked about how there's a bit of a different culture around the fuel-altered guys. There's a whole nother culture around this game.
Yeah, absolutely. They're here to put on a show. I mean, you watch these guys, they wait, do the burnouts together. It's a show for the fans. It's not only about performance and racing. It's also about putting on entertainment for the fans.
Speaking of champions, Chris Smith also, 2018 AMRA champion. Man, he has a nice lap. 4:35. I thought the time was going to be better than that, to be honest with you, but it was nice and straight. A little bit of body English to bring it back to the right. 0.67 light for Chris Smith, and that 4:35, a 4:44 for JT.
It sure looked like it was going to be better than that, didn't it?
Yeah, reaction times I think made it a little deceiving. Made it, at a 3:31 light in the right-hand lane and 0.67 in the left. It's going to make it look like it was a rocket ship in that left-hand lane. So it doesn't matter in qualifying. It's just all about the ET, and 4:35 will get him down there.
444.
That'll wrap up the Top Fuel Harleys. Let's go to Kristen.
Jay Turner sitting at the top of the board with a 423. Now, it's a little warmer out here, but how are the track conditions?
The track is fantastic. It's probably the best track we've raced on this year, surface-wise. That's why we should have been quicker, but the track got a hold of us and slowed us down. We went after what we thought it should have needed, but it needed more. And this is a really nice place. We're happy to be here. Track's great.
Well, congratulations on a great run, and we'll see you in that next session. We're going to go down to Sarah Daly and see what she has. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kristen. In the staging lane here, Dan Hicks getting prepped for your pass. What's your approach this weekend? It's a gorgeous track, beautiful weather, just a tremendous event here overall.
We're happy to be here. Man, these guys do just a first-class job. First-class facility. Is awesome to drive in here. It felt like kind of a lot like Denver, got that stadium atmosphere. And we're looking to just do our same thing, go out and just make a good, respectable pass, get down the track nice and clean on the first one, and then we'll tune it up a little bit for tonight and see what it gives us. But we want to just go A to B, and we got a fresh motor in the car, so there's some different stuff going on there. So it's not a checkout run, but we're just kind of going to prove that nothing's changed so we can move forward from there.
I know I caught you last minute, so go ahead, be safe. Good luck out there, and we'll talk to you in the weekend.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Guys, back to you.
Still plenty more to go here in our first round of qualifying. Fuel cars are sitting back there in the lanes. We'll be firing those up very soon, so stay with us. We'll be right back at Darana Raceway here in West Salem. It is a beautiful day here in West Salem, Ohio. Welcome back to Darana Dragway. You're watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We are pretty close to the end of our first session here for the pros, qualifying session, I should say. Fuel cars still sitting back there in the lanes. We've got a little bit of work to do here. Looking forward to watching them come out here. It's a beautiful day, great weather. Prepping the track here just a bit. We just saw the Top Fuel Harleys shoot down through here. Jay Turner up top, Bob Malloy, Ryan Peary, and Chris Smith inside of the top five, and he's up there with Kristen Banks.
Chris, now you just had a great reaction time, .067. Do you ever look to go lower than that, or is that pushing it to a red light?
For me, 30s and 40s is where I really want to be. When you get much closer on these bikes, you're kind of flirting with red lighting, so pretty good light. Now that we're 8th mile racing, you're going to have to Whole Shot might win this thing this weekend, so we really got to get dialed in on our tree.
Now, any kind of changes you're going to make to the bike for that next qualifying session?
Yeah, absolutely. So it spun a little bit on us. We still ran a 35, which wasn't terrible. But it was pretty lazy on the big end. So take a little weight off and stuff this puppy full of fuel.
Well, we look forward to seeing it. That's Chris Smith. We'll see you later. Thank you.
Love it. Feeling very positive about that effort. Congrats to them. And best of luck in that second session. We're up there in the top level of that green building as we speak. Ralph sitting right alongside.
You know, it is by far one of the more unique booths we've ever worked out of, but I really like it. I mean, it's very comfortable. The view is spectacular. Yeah, plenty of room to work here.
Yeah, you guys aren't sitting too close. That's okay.
Hey,
that's good.
The last time I went to Dunn, North Carolina, I did a tractor pull, and I was calling the race out of a minivan. So this is way better than a minivan.
We've all been our fair share of closets with that stuff, haven't we?
Sometimes you just do what you got to do.
That's it.
Look at the fans sitting there on the hill. Doesn't get any better than that.
Friday evening, right here in the heartland, weather just couldn't be any better, especially this time of year. It could be a good bit cooler. It's going to cool off a little bit tonight, but that's just horsepower in the air.
I think you're going to see this facility quickly become the you got to go there racetrack for drag racing.
It's a beautiful place. There is no doubt about it.
And I can only imagine.
I know you mentioned Barber with Trans Am a little bit earlier to one of the other guys, but all that green grass, it makes me think of Barber.
Oh, it's manicured exactly the same way. And I'm just looking at it, and I've been looking at it all weekend thinking, man, I can't wait to see what Darrell does here because he's had just a little bit of time to get it to this point. Imagine what this is going to look like next year when we come back.
Yeah, I think they've just only been working on this for a couple weeks, to get this place ready for this race and to see the dramatic change already and give them an off season and next spring, and who knows what this place will look like.
Once again, doing some track prep here to get things ready for the fuel cars. While they do that, we're going to pay a couple of bills as well. But all the fuel cars are lined up here in the lanes. They're ready to go. So as soon as they feel like this track is ready to harness the horsepower of the Top Fuel and the funny cars, we will turn them loose. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick break. Another nice shot here, courtesy of our wonderful production company, Windy City Creative. You're watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We're here in West Salem, Ohio. And
aren't you supposed to go OH and then Tommy and I go IO?
Is that what we're doing?
Well, that's what they do here in Ohio.
At the Ohio State
University?
Absolutely.
Yeah, well.
Is it our Sarah Daly? Is she down there in the staging lanes? All right, let's go talk to her.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Joined now in the lanes by Gary. A fantastic weekend. Weather moved in, moved out. IHRA's just going in fall throw this weekend. What's your approach heading into the next couple of days of racing?
Our approach is take it one lap at a time and just out here having a good time with Dell and Connie Worsham. Got to thank them first for giving me this opportunity, and then brought a couple of my friends out here to work on the car, and we're just going for a nice A to B run. So.
Anything particular that you're focusing on with this first pass? Because, of course, track temp's going to cool down. Things are going to change here, but just something you're making sure that you guys really nail in this first pass.
This first pass, my first lap ever in this car. You kind of just work the bugs out of it, get a feel for the brakes in it, the way the clutch pedal works, how forward and reverse works, how it steers. I mean, all those little things, you kind of just get that one out of the way, and like you hope for a nice, like I say, A to B run to the 8th mile and see what we can do.
All right, we'll talk to you after this pass and see what modifications you made. So go look out there and be safe.
All right, thank you.
Guys, back to you.
Gary's driven a lot of different cars, and always fun to see him in the Bunny Burkett car doing the tribute to Bunny out there on the East Coast, and raced Top Fuel. Won a couple rounds last fall, beating his old boss, Steve Torrance, first round out in Pomona. So it was cool to see. So Gary's been in the alcohol cars some this season, driving for Randy Meyer. So no big deal for him, just jumping another one. It's plenty of different cars to get in.
Should be fun. We'll watch that. Speaking of having fun, well, next year is promising to have a lot of fun, and we are going to add another series here to the Darana Motorsports family. It's going to be the IHRA Drag Boat Racing Series. It will be a nationwide series, and the absolute best of the best will be going at it, including Top Fuel Hydro. Here's a look at what we'll bring you.
Ken, between trips down to Australia and New Zealand and all the boat drags we're going to be doing, we're going to have to step up our SPF game.
Yeah, we might have to buy our own jet. Can we do that?
Yeah, Tommy's money? You bet we can.
Mine's probably going to have a prop on it, but
he might have to sell a few more spark plugs, but he'll get there.
Yeah.
I was thinking about freaking flyer miles. You guys are talking about private jets, you know?
Yeah, that's probably a little out of our league. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. If you've not seen drag boat racing up close and personal, make sure you put it down on the calendar. As I mentioned before, Top Fuel Hydros. I mean, as we talked about, Kevin Kensley sitting over here in the pits has been just at 273 miles per hour inside of one of those boats. Of course, they also have a number of other classes as well. The alcohol hydros, still well over 200 miles per hour, pro modified, so they run on an index. They have index classes, a little bit of everything there. So good stuff. We're looking forward to seeing that next year, and a brand new national series, which will be a beautiful reunion of a number of very, very talented boat racers across the country that are looking for a place to unite. We look forward to that. So in the meantime, we're going to take a quick break here. Hopefully they are just about done here prepping this track, and we'll send the fuel cars down. Tractors are coming back. The rotators are coming back. It looks like the track has been prepped, and they are satisfied with it. We're going to send the fuel cars, start putting water in the water box, and bring our first pair around.
You know, Ken, you and me and Tommy, we've all been around racing for way too many years to count, and we've all seen many rebirths and first generations of a variety of different racing series around the globe that we've been a part of. I don't know about you guys, but for me, I think what is happening here with the IHRA these days and where Daryl Cuttle, the man who has taken over the brand, this is all his vision. Everything you're hearing about, everything you're seeing, this is Daryl's vision, his passion. We're all along for the ride. But I got to tell you, this is one of the most exciting rides I've ever been a part of. As you hear and you see what he's doing, where we're going, what's coming, it's like, man, this is really turning out to be something.
It's a big animal that he's created, and
sure is.
He's pulling it together. I mean, watching these tracks, trying to buy these tracks, and the rebirth of the IHRA, as you talk about, just buying the tracks alone is a monster project.
Oh, absolutely. And then look what he does to them.
And in the span of a couple of weeks.
How fast?
I mean, it's crazy.
I've talked with people that have worked with Daryl for years with his Darana business and everything, and they've all said the word fail is not a part of his vocabulary.
Not an option.
No, it is literally not an option.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I see the jackets, all their merchandise. Make it happen.
Make it happen.
Make it happen.
And they do.
Yeah, and people don't realize what a monumental task it is to put on an event like this. I mean, the series have been around for years, make it look easy, but a brand new series coming in, and just to make this thing go is a monumental task, plus making it look good and refining. You learn from mistakes, and this is getting better and better each week. So, I'm looking forward to next year and see what happens.
And the buzz, Tommy, is spreading like wildfire across the racing industry, not just in drag racing, but everywhere. Everybody's hearing about it. Everybody's watching. Everybody's taking notes, and they're all wondering, what is going on over there? Well, let me tell you, everything is going on over here, and you need to get on board and do it quick. Not just as a competitor, but as a fan, too, because I think the fan experiences we've all seen, too, at these events is pretty high grade.
Yeah, they've rolled out the red carpet for the racers, but also the fans. I mean, they no expense spared for the fans as well. So, in each event this year, I mean, it happens so late, but they've been able to make it happen, and they're learning every time we come out. Things get better, and like I said, next year ought to be outstanding.
First funny car sitting in the water box.
Jake Slater. Dale Worsham's a busy man this weekend. Dale Worsham's driving his funny car. Gary Pritchett driving his dragster, and Jake Slater driving another Dale Worsham funny car. A little bit of an experimental setup on this car, but Dale getting some track time with it. Jake Slater going to be behind the wheel.
Tommy, we were talking about this car on the way in this morning. Tell me a little bit more about it.
Yeah, it's kind of Dale proposed the alcohol funny cars, and maybe a different way to get some cars involved and have them a blown car with nitro in the alcohol funny car category, and did some testing with it. And I think it's an opportunity for Dale to do some more testing with it, see if they can't make this successful, and maybe use some parts from the big cars down, in the alcohol ranks, and get some guys some opportunities. So we'll see what happens here with it.
What's your feeling on the theory?
Well, I don't know. I have to wait and see how it happens. The biggest problem you have when you start having different combinations is making parity amongst them all. And, I think that's what we're yet waiting to see. How much parity that will need to be involved.
Fire-breathing, nitro-burning funny cars, as it looks like they're backing that one down. Here's some of the rules for a funny car. Maybe explain what we're seeing there as well.
He's backing it down, trying to get the fuel out of the cylinders. I mean, nitromethane, you cannot compress nitromethane. If you go to fire that thing up with nitro in the cylinders, it'll hurt the engine, hydraulic, and blow the engine up. So you back it down, pump all the fuel, make sure there's no fuel in the cylinders before you fire that thing up. Not just the task of running 3 cars in a weekend. Getting the people to run 3 cars in a weekend is a tough task.
Well, and that's what we talked about before. That's the tall task. is everybody.
So there was some fuel in the cylinders because when they fired it was in the headers.
Yeah, well, we were talking about that this morning as well with Ralph, and finding the personnel to cover stuff like that is difficult. There's just not that many of them on the planet. You're trying to run 3 cars here. It's a task.
Jake Slater getting his license in Cordova a few weeks ago.
Jake has spent quite a bit of time behind his home-built Nostalgia Altered.
Yeah, talking to Kevin Kinsley, you probably know the answer to this too, Tommy. Driving the Altered, getting inside of the funny car, it's pretty much the same car. I mean, you go inside of a body, obviously it's going to change it to a degree, but not a massive difference, right?
No, I mean, the chassis is the same for both, basically. It's just one with the body, one without. And, I mean, a lot of guys don't like the body, claustrophobic. You know, you put that body down there like, whoa, you're trapped in there. But I actually liked it. I felt like I was in a cocoon. You know, that's nothing can get me, yeah.
Cocoon with 11,000 horsepower right in front of it.
Really fast cocoon.
Yeah, really fast cocoon.
Not your average butterfly.
No.
I can tell you that.
But Tommy, you don't have the aero working for you in the Altered most of the time. That some guys run the big wings and everything, but the downforce here has got to help you with a funny car body.
Yeah, absolutely. Funny car body aerodynamics should be way better.
And nice job. Drives it well past the finish line here. 384. Had to deal with it just a little bit, but really nice lap.
Yeah, that's what they wanted, to go down the racetrack, get some data, get some information out of that, and be able to make some tuning changes. You know, it's not a combination that's been run a whole bunch, so just a little soft early in the run, but able to get it to the finish line, 384, only 210.
Obviously, you want to start this weekend up right. Scott Palmer here. What's your approach heading out here in this qualifying pass?
Right now, I mean, the track is unbelievable. We've been watching pro mods, and that's kind of what we judge the track condition on. We watch Cali Mills run a 63, so we're pretty sure the track's good. I really hope we've got enough in it. We're trying to get to the finish line, make a nice clean run, get in the show, and then tonight swing for the fence.
So weather-wise, it's definitely heated up out here. We're in the prime of the heat, and then the sun's going to go down. So what's your approach with the track? Because that's changed since you've been sitting here in the staging lanes.
Yeah, the track is outstanding. Every track we've been to this year has been absolutely outstanding. We have underestimated the track every time. I'm pretty sure we are a little on the soft side. Right now, we're a little on the soft side, I believe, but next round we'll step it up.
Okay, well, I appreciate your time. As always, be safe out there and good luck.
Okay, thank you very much.
Guys, back to you in the tower.
Yeah, Scott Palmer's seen both sides of it, no doubt, here this year as he's been to the final round with a win and then also not qualified. So he's felt the wrath of the top fuel category, as everybody has at one time or another. This is a look at Michaelan Haddock, and Michaelan with the opportunity to hop inside of this thing one event ago. And actually, he was making a test pass, if you will, but was good enough to qualify and ended up qualifying inside of the field. So he is back here one more time.
Tommy, not surprising that these guys would underestimate the racetrack. First time they've been here, not really sure what they're going to get out of it. But the first guy that doesn't underestimate it, that really cranks it up, is really going to benefit from that.
Yeah, you don't want to be the guy early in the session that goes out and lays one down. You'll see everybody in the stage lanes back here making a ton of changes before they get up here. So, yeah, they're all watching everybody else. That's the advantage of being the car that's run well in the past. You get to go last. So you get to give you a chance to see what everybody's doing out here. You be able to make some last-minute changes in stage lanes before you run.
I mean, we saw that earlier in the day with Ricky Smith, right? I mean, he went after it, and it stuck, and he got it.
Ricky happened to be the last pair and was able to watch everybody in front of him.
Right.
This funny car has pretty much similar setup that where some funny car just. Well, that wasn't going to work.
Wow, some crazy stuff going on right there. 375 will be the ET. 215 miles per hour. And let's go to Sarah.
All right, thank you guys. Here in the staging lanes, joined by Todd Patton. You're going to go ahead and take out this round for qualifying. What's your approach? We've heard a couple different things out there, and it's drag racing, so anything can happen off the tree, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're going to build off what we did last weekend in Columbus, and so go out there, kind of hit safe, and make sure we get a good baseline tune-up for the car, come back, look at the data, and then come out and swing for the fences tonight.
Everyone we have had a chance to talk to here has been so excited about just the conditions, what IHRA is doing. How do you guys feel about everything that's going on? It's just been pure excitement. It's nice to see.
Oh, it absolutely is. It's infused a whole lot of new blood, enthusiasm, everything into this sport, and it was much needed. So, we ran IHRA back in the 90s and sporadically in the 2000s and stuff, but yeah, we're back here and we're loving every minute of it.
I appreciate your time. Good luck and be safe.
All right, thank you.
Kristen, now to you in the top end.
Thanks, Sarah. Jake Slater, how was your first run? Is it kind of what you expected?
Yeah, Dell let me drive the car a few weeks ago in Cordova, so that felt pretty much just like it felt a few weeks ago in Cordova. And we're going to mess with it a little bit and try to get it to run a little bit better and make sure we get qualified and just try to get in and have some fun and get me some laps in the car.
Now, you said a funny car is actually easier to drive than your nostalgia car. Why is that?
A little bit. It's easier to see out of, so you have a lot more view of where you're at on the track. My car, the windshield and the dashboard are up real high, so you're kind of driving from the horizon, and we had to take the scoop off my car to get it just to see a little bit better, and you can see a lot better out of this thing, and I was actually pretty surprised that it's not ahead of me on the racetrack, so I feel pretty comfortable in it.
Well, congratulations on a great first pass. That's Jake Slater. Thank you.
Funny to hear him say you can see better out of the funny car than an altered.
Alex Barker coming up here. Looks like he will be on a single as well. Won the Deep Funny Car Field at Nitro Chaos. That beautiful back in black 70 GTO a couple of years ago.
We saw Alex go off the top end of the track, Columbus, into the sand trap, and just hasn't had the success with this car. We had to go to a different chassis, and just hasn't quite got this one figured out yet.
And that one pushing over to the wall, and it did not really want to come back. He decided to click it just a little bit early for 17.
Yeah, the early numbers looked a little better than what we'd seen out of that car. When it left the start line, it looked good. It made a little move over to the right and got probably a tire or two out of the groove, and looked like it might come loose down out there in the middle of the racetrack where it got over out of the good part of the groove. You can see the burst panel is loose right there. When he hits the throttle, burst panel bounces up. But yeah, I see he's way over to the right out of the groove, and the car come loose and just shut it off. Need to get that burst panel attached back a little better. Coming out of there.
It's a good call to get out of the throttle. Save it for tonight. See if he can do a better job.
It would have looked like Kurt Neighbor if he didn't. Yeah. That thing would have been sideways and hit it to the wall.
And it looks like another right lane single here. One of the sponsors here, the Ohio State Reformatory Blood Prison. We'll bring you more on that before the weekend is over with.
Joe Morrison's driven a few different cars this season and coming out here this weekend. Jimbo Ermilovich, crew chief, helping that team out.
Yeah, Jimbo been around a long, long time. Morrison making his Fuel Funny Car debut at Norwalk 2024, so just a year ago. Top Fuel debut was at Indy back in 2020. Spent a lot of time in the sportsman categories as well. 2011 Comp Eliminator champ with the Northeast Timing Organization. Runs the top alcohol dragster, nostalgia funny car. So stays busy behind the wheel of something. Looks like we'll get our first side-by-side battle here in the next pair. All right, here we go.
Let's see Joe Morrison get her down there and get a good first run under his belt. Looked good till it didn't.
Yeah.
A lot of fuel out of the pipes, so wouldn't be surprised maybe if the belt's off that thing.
Saw a piece of debris blow up in the air. I mean, I don't think it was anything significant, but picking up some stuff there on the starting line. No, he's just checking.
No, just checking to make sure there's no oil. We'll watch the replay here, but you can see it leaves good, looks good, and right there, all the pipes awfully wet. So I would have to say that maybe the belt come off.
I'm here with Alex Barker. Alex, walk me through that pass.
Yeah, so took off real hard. The guys say the burst panel decided to rattle loose and knock the plastic bolts out of it. But other than that, the car left like a dream, went straight. We've been fighting the car going left, and we've done a lot of scaling with the car. We've done a lot of work on the car over the winter, or during this downtime from Milan and Columbus number 2, that we're finally getting the car to go straight. The car is going all the way A to B. Basically what happened is the burst panel knocked loose until it gave some air under the front end, and then after that it was dancing. But for my first full pull, or pretty close to a full pull in a Nitro funny car, I'd say it was badass.
That was definitely badass. Not a bad run for the first one. That's Alex Barker. We'll see him later in that second qualifying session.
Two of them sitting in the water box, but might be. Let's see if Jody. Yeah, I think Jody Austin's going to fire up and go alongside Dale Creasy Jr. here. Yep, firing up the bushwhacker. Jody Austin, the driver out of Aubrey, Texas. Cody Austin, son, is the crew chief. Mike Easton, Tim and Ben, Randy Mueller, 3-time Outlaw Fuel champion, 2-time World Fuel Altered Nationals champ. Nice little short burnout, much like they would do. And Dale Creasy ready to make some noise.
That was a battle of who could do the shortest burnout.
Look how cool that shot is from our drone.
That is pretty neat. Here you go, Viper.
2-time IHRA champ, Dale Creasy Jr., of course, 2006, 2007, leading the points in 2008, and had a devastating moment there, nearly lost his leg, recovered and came back, kept on digging. The tough dude. I'm sure Mom is here as well. Could not be any prouder of her son, man.
I think if that race car's at a racetrack, Mom's there.
Moms are always there. They're not always watching because they can't always handle it, but they're there.
This one's watching. I promise you. I'm not sure she wouldn't throw him out of the seat and get in.
Jody Austin out of Aubrey, Texas, in the other lane. 3-time Outlaw Fuel champ. 2-time World Fuel Ultra Nationals champ.
Ooh, we're up there and threw both bulbs on.
Rolled in a little deep, didn't he? Good battle there, side by side. Dale Creasy starting to pull away and had to get out of the throttle, headed over towards the wall. Car skating around just a bit. Puts a 345 on the board, 357 there for Jody Austin. The 345 will be good enough to go to the number 1 spot.
Yeah, Creasy's car was on a really nice run, 890, 60 foot, 229, 330, and was getting out through there. But about right before the 300-foot mark, it made a move to the right and got out of the groove, come loose, start spinning the tires, and Creasy have to get out of the throttle. You see right there. Neither one of these cars making the finish line. Jody's car bouncing up off the starting line, going left, shutting it off before the finish line as well. The track is there. If somebody can just keep it in the groove and get it to the finish line, it should lay down a pretty good number.
Getting a little closer to what would be the IHRA 8th mile record here with Funny Car, still held by Gary Dencham. Gary, a great dude, set back in 07, 328 with a 7. Big speed, 259. Not anywhere close to that just yet.
Like Jody's car's locked up down there on the top end. Trying to rock it and get it in the neutral.
Pulling the chutes up, they'll get that one unhooked and push him off out of the way. Or they're getting him cleared up and out of the way. We'll take another quick break here. They're bringing him some help as we speak, some support, if you will. Plenty of good stuff yet to come. Fuel cars are waiting in the lanes to make some noise. And the smell of nitro in the air as the burnouts begin. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. First session of qualifying for Funny Car. Next pair will be Terry Haddock and Jack Wyatt.
Jack Wyatt out of Seymour, Iowa, is an IHRA World Champion, but that's as a crew member with Doug Herbert back in 1992. Terry Haddock, 2008 IHRA Funny Car Champion.
Yeah, he picked up that points lead after Dale Creasy had his moment there that season, and then never had the chance to run that number 1 plate, so proudly flies the number 1 plate on the side of the car now for Terry Haddock. And of course we saw his son Michaelin a little bit earlier go down. He is currently sitting number 3, Michaelin is, after a scary incident there on the starting line.
Earlier this year, Terry won the Festival of Power over in England.
Looks like Jack Wyatt aimed to the left just a little bit.
That's what I was thinking. Aimed a little bit left. Everybody's been going right, so let's hope that works.
He had to bring it back to the right, and of course, while that was going on, Terry Haddock was burning one up, it looked like.
Yeah, you could hear both of them nosing over pretty hard down there. I think Jack's car was coming loose, and Terry's might have been nosing over. Neither one of them real good numbers, 175 and 173, so both of them was off the throttle early. Yeah, lots of engine damage on Terry's car. You can see the pipes getting wet there. You can see from the tire tracks, Jack's car definitely lined up to the left, went left right at the
Yeah, I
throttle.
mean, he was aimed left and had to pull it back. I mean, it went completely out of the groove to the point that the right side tire was in the left side tire groove.
Yeah,
so
almost.
They had to bring it back.
I'm really surprised it didn't come loose earlier than it did, yeah.
Del Worsham lined up here alongside Dan Hicks. Dan Hicks going to 2 final rounds. Del Worsham going to all 3 final rounds. So 2 of those final rounds there for Dan Hicks, and he had to face Del Worsham both times.
And they're 1-1.
Del, of course, a 1992 IHRA Funny Car Champion and the 2015 NHRA Funny Car Champ. And in between, in 2011, he won the NHRA's Top Fuel Championship.
Sounds like he's pretty good.
He's not bad.
Dan Hicks, of course, the winner at our last event. Runner-up at Milan. Had a good season out here. Del Worsham always tough, but certainly keeping Worsham honest.
Well, and Worsham is who Hicks was runner-up to.
Yeah, the final from Columbus. Del Worsham out in the lead, and that car come loose and made a left-hand turn, and not many people I know driving these cars would have saved that. Del did an outstanding job to save that car, keep it out of the guardrail.
Yeah, very calm behind the wheel. Natural, quick hands, ton of experience.
Dan Hicks and that Heat Seeker gang, 5-time winners of the March meet out of Famoso Dragway in Bakersfield.
Yeah, how cool is that?
That's pretty good on your resume.
Love that drone shot. Outstanding shot.
Sure is.
And Del Worsham does a nice job there. Puts a 3:32 on the board and goes to the top of the class. Your number 1 qualifier in funny car.
That's how you do it, boys, right there. 3:32, 265 miles per hour.
Yeah, he ran it right down the boulevard, didn't he?
Outstanding run by Dale. Dan Hicks' car looked like it put a hole out on the left-hand side. Dan shutting it off early.
Look at that.
Watch it again. That 265-mile-per-hour pass will stand as a mile per hour, an 8th mile per hour record here with the IHRA. So a nice lap for Del Worsham.
I mean, that was about as straight a run as you could get in a funny car. You had drifted a little, but I mean, they're always going to move some, Tommy.
That was a perfect run.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even notice that driving that car. That was like, oh, yeah, that's just normal. Yep. Great job by that team. Like we've seen all season long. I mean, Dell comes out here, and normally you might have to get used to the racetrack, get the conditions, make a few adjustments. Not now. He's got it figured out now.
Well, we talked about being that last pair, right, and what that could mean, and we saw that with Ricky Smith, another seasoned veteran, multi-time champion. He took advantage of it, and Dell did the same thing.
Exactly. You get opportunity to see what's going on, what the cars are doing, and veteran guys, veteran tuners like that can go back, make some changes, and go right down the racetrack.
Yeah.
Moving to Top Fuel. Jake Sanders make a single here in Mitch King's car because this is Jake Sanders' first official pass in the Top Fuel dragster. He's been running a nostalgia front engine Top Fuel car for a while now and making the move to the rear engine.
Tommy, the butterflies, anytime you get behind the wheel of a nitro-powered anything, are about the size of a B-52 bomber. But when you're doing it for the first time, whether it's your first time ever in the category or your first time in a new car, what's that like compared to a regular day?
I'm sure the heart's beating a little faster than normal. You know, the adrenaline's going. But Jake's done a nice job driving the front engine car and has been around racing all of his life. And his dad had funny cars and, you know, just it's almost natural for him because he's been around it so much. So I don't think he's too nervous. You know, he's plenty confident and going out there doing it. But you'll be breathing a little harder when you get off the other end because your adrenaline's a little higher than normal.
New category, Ken.
Yeah, Top Fuel. Here we go. The kings of the sport. Weighing in at just a tick under 2,400 pounds. They get them there. Jake Sanders, as Tommy was just talking about, new to the category, will make a single. Has chosen the left lane. Wow, very nice job.
That's a pretty good first effort.
Couldn't have asked for much better than that right there.
No, sir.
331, 247 miles per hour. Solid straight run for Jake.
Yeah, car was perfect.
Now you go, okay, whew, that one's out of the way. Now let's get after it.
Yeah.
Now let's go race. No, good for him.
He's done a nice job in the front engine car, and if anything, this should be easier. Sitting out in front of that engine and being able to see so much better. So, Jake, I mean, that was a solid straight run for him. Nice looking, no holes out. Perfect.
Dale Worsham, that's the run that everyone's chasing. How good did it feel going down?
It felt good, and it pretty much ran like right in our wheelhouse of where this car usually runs, other than that final round at Columbus a couple weeks ago when Dan Hicks whipped on me. But that was a good run. I've never been to Dragway 42, a beautiful place, man. What a cool track. I'm glad to be here. First time I've been here. They have a great facility here. Daryl and IHRA guys have really prepped this place nice, and it's been fun, man. Jake got our other car down there his first run, and then we got Pritchett coming up in the dragster, so better get up there and see what happens.
You're busy. Thanks, Dale.
Yeah, really nice lap. Congrats to him.
Dale's going to sleep good when this race is over.
Yeah.
that sun starting to sink into the horizon off to the west. We'll be cranking up those beautiful Musco lights here pretty soon.
Bernie Plurd. We saw Bernie at Columbus. Driven a lot of alcohol cars and a lot of different cars over the years, but never a top fuel car. And I think it might have got his attention at Columbus. Going to make another attempt here this weekend to see what he can do.
It snapped pretty hard for sure. I agree with you 100%. I mean, even the burnout, I felt like he was just a little nervous. Like watching that right there, that looked very calm.
Did a little bit. Had a couple weeks to think about it.
Right. Odd how that goes.
Made his first pass on the track script in 1968-69. He's 72 years old.
Yep, it's pretty wild. Making dreams come true. You got to respect the guy. Come out here and climb behind the wheel of one of these monsters.
This is an old Don Schumacher racing car.
Terry Haddock helped him out. He bought the car off of Terry.
You know a little bit about those DSR cars, Tommy.
Yeah, I've driven a few of those. Driven the canopy version, the non-canopy version. The funny car version.
Pedal car?
I didn't have one of them. No.
All right, come on, Barney. Take this thing to the other end. A long time to sit there.
Yeah, he's burning some fuel.
Heating up the clutch.
I hope he still has his foot on it. That'd be all right. Just using that fuel, that front end weight. Here we go.
Yep. Take the front end right up, Tommy.
And quite possibly could be because it's after a run for a long time. But the good news is, Bernie was ready this time. He was more ready for the car. It wasn't a. He hit the throttle and he was determined to hold that throttle down. Unfortunately, it came loose and he had to lift. Watch it here and we'll see if it just instant. Oh yeah, definitely. Look at that front end way up, and that's way higher than what it should be on a top fuel car.
Did it get on the wheelie bar and unloaded the rear tires?
Yep, absolutely.
End of story.
With Jake Sanders. Jake, what was the goal for that run? I think you got an ET of 331.
The goal was to just make a nice clean lap with Mitch King's top fuel car. It's only been in it a few times. Very fortunate for the opportunity. Can't thank the Candyman and Ava enough. My wife, Nick, Tim, Jake, Donnie. I'm probably forgetting Dana. We got a whole slew of guys over there working. We're running the Bone Bucket. The Bone Bucket's the baddest fuel altered in the country. It's cool, and Mitch has been so gracious to let me drive this thing. I can't thank him enough for the opportunity. I've been helping him all summer, and man, it's been Dragster summer, and it's to be doing what I get to do. I never would have dreamed of it. It's pretty cool. My dad, he started teaching me how to run a top fuel car, and we have a nostalgia funny car, and it's just I don't think he knew he was creating this big of a monster. So it was fun. Great run. Just go down A to B. That was the plan, and we did that. So. Now we got another lap on the board, and we'll go back, service, and come up for the night run, hopefully, and see if we can improve a little better. Maybe the driver won't shut it off early this time, but it's been a while since I've been that fast to the 8th mile. So.
Hey, when you're racing the Candyman's dragster, does he pay you in candy?
Oh, yeah, and laughs and all kinds of other good stuff. So super thankful to the opportunity. We miss you, Ava. Talk to you soon.
Well, that's Jake Sanders. Thanks so much.
Yeah, good for Jake, man. Nice job. Car ran great.
Yeah, did a nice job. It looked good driving and did all the right things. That's what's important. You watch somebody that hasn't had a lot of laps in these cars and watch them to make sure they're doing the right things. And he did everything right there. It looked good. Next pair sitting in the water box. A couple cars we haven't seen so far this year.
Yeah, for sure. Waiting for the thumbs up. Looks like they're just double checking the track here. Haven't seen Smack Smith actually in a number of years for me.
Dan Mercier. That car has been running exceptionally well lately. Dan's been running quite a bit more this summer in that car and running really well right in the heat of the competition. And I would not surprise me at all if this car goes out and goes to number 1 spot and stays there till the end of the session. It's a very good car.
And once again, just some quick track prep being taken care of here. 2 cars sitting in the water box waiting for the thumbs up, and as soon as they get it, they'll fire them up and send them down the track. We hope you'll join us then. West Salem, Ohio. You're watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Unfortunately, Smack Smith not able to get that car in reverse and back up here after the burnout. So the 05 European champ went to the other end and waiting for the all clear to send Daniel Mercier on a single. Looks like they just got that. So Smacks is cleared out of the other end. We'll see if Mercier can put one on the board here. Stands on the throttle, goes right to the straight. 3.103. Nicely done. 275.74 miles per hour to the number 1 slot, as you said, Tommy.
Yeah, just what I expected out of that team. Dan Mercier's car's been running so well, and 310 right out of the box, and that car sat on the starting line waiting for Smacks to get off for a long time. I was a little worried that going to run out of fuel, and it'd be interesting to see what it looks like here on the replay at the finish line. It had some smoke out of it. I'm hoping it was just the it's got a hole out there on the left-hand side right before the finish line, but he right all the smoke here. It's probably just the supercharger oiler. Nice lap of those guys.
So we also need to throw out there, nicely done. So that will also stand as a new record, both ET and mile per hour. The previous record held by Doug Foley at 3:11, 273. The 3:10 at 275 will eclipse it. So congrats there for Dan Mercier.
Little Christmas tree repair. It looked like the bulb's burned out, so you can put a new bulb in it.
Well, and just like normally at Christmas, Dad's up on the ladder trying to get to the right bulb, and everybody in the family standing around watching.
Yeah, at least this one here, you don't have to figure out which one it is. You know?
Yeah.
All good and ready to go. Gary Pritchett coming up in that left-hand lane, and Del Worsham's top fuel dragster, and Greg Carrillo in the right-hand lane. Several of the guys from Trip Tatum's top fuel car helping out Gary this weekend, and we all know Trip's car runs really well, so expect nothing less out of this car this weekend.
And our data, Dave Wazalowski, making a good catch here for Gary Pritchett. He's using Bunny Burkett's IHRA Top Alcohol Funny Car number on the car, number 296. Pretty cool little side note. Of course, he's racing Super Street, Super Comp, Top Alcohol Dragster, Top Alcohol Funny Car, and of course, Top Fuel. Former crew member for the Capco Racing team. Very accomplished.
He was the 798th different driver in NHRA Top Fuel when he made his debut at the 2024 finals.
Should have waited for two more.
Two more, right?
Trip Tatum bringing him into the starting line beams, and at U.S. Nationals just a few weeks ago, it was Gary bringing Trip into the beams. So
that's pretty cool.
Great teamwork there.
Yeah, Trip had a great run there.
Greg Carrillo, that car's ran really well in the fastest.
Yeah, former semifinalist in Phoenix, going back to 2018. We'll see how he does. Great side-by-side race right there. That's what we'd love to see. A pair of 312s. Really nicely done. 280 miles per hour. So that will stand as a new mile-per-hour record for Gary Pritchett.
You said side-by-side. How about side-by-side? 312, 312.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
By far the best pair of the day.
.871, .858. I mean, they were locked horns right there from the hit.
And I mean best pair of the day in any category.
Yeah, Greg Carrillo's having a car. His car had a whole lot on the left-hand side, so a little more left in that car as well. Nice looking run for both teams. We talked about 8th mile fuel racing this weekend, and all of a sudden that reaction time is going to be really important.
Yes, it is.
Because that track is so short.
It's always important.
And 312 and 312, you know, I mean, it just magnifies it.
100%.
Greg, I talked to Greg, and, you know, he didn't have the weekend he was looking for in Columbus, and they come loose, and the clutch pressure sensor was bad in the thing, and just gave him all kinds of fits. They found it after the race, and he said, we found it, we're coming back, and we're going to do better. And I'd say he was right. Come right out of the box. Number 2 qualifier. Todd Payton in the left-hand lane.
We saw Todd at Columbus a couple weeks ago. Made a nice showing. And John Stewart over there helping tune that car.
Todd's the 1993 IHRA Top Alcohol Funny Car champ. And he's 10th on the IHRA Top Alcohol Funny Car win list. 7 victories.
Lined up alongside, of course, will be Scott Palmer. Scott Palmer going to the final round at the season opener in Columbus and was able to grab the win there as well. He's qualified number 1 on 2 different occasions. We've had 3 different cars with low ETs so far this year. Scott Palmer, one of those. Also had top speed as well at Milan, and then didn't qualify. So he's been all over the board.
He's looking to rebound.
Yeah, he's looking to fix that problem. Plenty of races on. Another great side-by-side. Unfortunately, looked like Scott Palmer's car. He clicked it just a little bit early, but how about another beautiful pass here?
Another
310 with a 7.
Outstanding.
Just a little bit short of Mercier's 310 with a 3. So 4,000ths the difference there. Gets even a little bit tighter if you go out to the fourth digit, but a really nice lap. Congratulations there.
We talked about like Mountain Motor Pro Stock, how tight that field is. I'm going to tell you right now, the top field dragsters they're giving a good run for their money. We got a 310, a 310, a 312, a 312. I mean, this is what it's all about.
And this is just their first look at it.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Yeah, and they were wondering how the track was. I mean, I think these guys are also, these teams are getting a handle on what these tracks have been like all year long. We heard Scott Palmer talk about how he's missed it every event. And they're getting after it. They're getting used to the consistency of what these tracks have been putting out or making available, if you will. And now they're getting after it here. That we saw that happen at Columbus. They had a great first session, another great first session here.
Yeah, one of the things I've noticed this year is a lot of categories we've run at the IHRA run to the 8th of a mile. The fuel cars were going to 1,000 foot, and where I saw most of the cars getting in trouble was after the 8th of a mile. There wasn't as much rubber put down on the racetrack, down track, and these cars would run really well to the 8th mile and then get a little loose down there. And this weekend, not having to worry about it, shutting it off at the 8th mile, so they're laying down some really nice runs.
Chuck Lofton, we talked about Chuck. He's coming up here in the far lane. We also saw him in the AA fuel altered category. And then in the near lane, or the right lane, as it were, will be Lex June. Lex June grabbing his first win at Milan a couple of events ago. He and Mitch King squared off. Mitch King had a great weekend there as well. Mitch King, of course, in the AA fuel altered category. A lot of times out here in this one, but as we saw, has somebody else in the car here this weekend.
I'm not sure at what level it was, but in the 70s and 80s, Chuck Lofton was a champion motocross racer.
Not much suspension on those bikes back then.
No, about as much as he's got in the car he's in now.
Out there banging with the bad boy.
I want to know what he rode, like a Bultaco, a Husqvarna, what was it, Can-Am?
Bultaco, I have not heard that.
Could have been a Mako.
Yeah.
In that era, Husqvarna.
The last bike boy over here.
Yeah.
They had to do a bunch of those a year ago.
Got a few more to come.
Bunch of unique ones that rolled across the block. Keep you busy.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go with our final pair of top fuel dragsters.
Both cars moving around a fair amount. Like Lex June knocked some cylinders out there on the right bank. At the end goes 317. Pretty decent lap there for him. 334 for Lofton. Well, the 317 will put him in the 5-hole. Followed up by Palmer and Sanders. Of course, also Lofton as well.
Lex June's car just a little soft leaving the start line, and Chuck Lofton's car left good. Got out there, looked like it might have put some holes out. Lex's car right here makes a move to the right, gets out of the groove and shuts it off. Plenty of room left for improvement.
Two cars out looking in will be Bernie Plord and Smack Smith. Smack's not able to make an attempt there. Unfortunately, could not get that one in reverse. So Chuck Lofton on the bump at a 334. And that will wrap up the first session of the pros. Now they'll give that track a good little work over, make sure everything is okay before we send our next vehicles out. There's two staples in the community here, the Ohio State Reformatory and Darana Dragway. They came together to present one hauntingly good time. Enjoy this.
I'm out.
Come on, man. Funny car racer, top fuel racer. Come on,
yeah,
dude.
That's scary enough for me.
It
I'm
does
good.
look pretty nasty,
Yeah.
and a lot of live personnel. So
it looks too real for me. Is what the problem
it is very, very real. So yeah, if you get an opportunity and you're in the area, make sure you go and check that out. Should be a lot of fun. The Ohio State Reformatory. So enjoy that. Okay, let's get up to Kristen Banks.
Thanks, Ken. I'm up here with Todd Payton. Todd, you have to be happy with that pass. What went right?
Yeah, we were pretty pleased with everything. We were going to build off what we did at the race at Columbus, so it ran 3:08 to the 1,000-foot on that 84 pass. So we figured we'd set it up a little bit soft for the first lap. 3:10 at 281. We're happy. We'll take that. I mean, that puts us definitely at the top half of the field. I don't know if we're one or two. You know, Mercy and I both ran the same, so it'll come down to thousandths and a little bit of speed. So we'll go back, look at the data, and see what we end up with, and come out swinging again tonight.
Now, what will be the goal for that second qualifying session?
Always go quicker. So 3:05, 3:08, try and get 285 out of this thing.
Well, we look forward to seeing it. That's Todd Payton. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, great lap by Todd Payton for sure. And it looks like they are pulling the alcohol cars back around here to put them into the lanes. The second session will begin here momentarily. In the meantime, we're going to take a break. We're going to pay some bills. Ralph's going to eat some dinner, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Welcome back. Darana Dragway here in West Salem, Ohio. Doing a little track prep before we go another round of the pro qualifying. And Ralph, that Blood Prison promo made me a little nervous. And he says he's got more. I want to see more.
Let's see if we can run him one more time and give you some really good nightmares tonight.
I mean, it's going to be Halloween soon.
It is right now.
Blood Prison is a haunted attraction that we run every fall here at the Ohio State Reformatory in Mansfield, Ohio. Coming to Blood Prison, you'll see everything you would expect to see during Halloween. You're going to see big scary monsters, you're going to see pumpkins, you're going to see a lot of jail cells here, a lot of inmates running around and guards because we are a prison, so we try to keep things prison themed with a Halloween flair. It's just beautiful. It looks like Dracula's castle. It's massive, and it's just fun. I mean, it's just so much fun to go around and scare people and build the cool sets that we build because we go really elaborate on our set building. It's a good time. It's almost not a job. There's nowhere that's going to have this facade of the Ohio State Reformatory, the Shawshank Prison. I mean, who would not want to do a Halloween event here? It's kind of in our blood. For tickets, you go to bloodprison.com. We sell all our tickets there. They are online only, and they're time ticketing. So you buy a time slot and come at that time.
We checked out the Blood Prison yesterday, but now Vic has made it out to the track, and he actually gets to see the funny car that has the Blood Prison emblazoned on it, and you were just shown it. What were your first thoughts?
I was honestly kind of blown away. It was just cool to see Blood Prison on the side of a Nitro funny car. It's just crazy to think about.
How did this all come together?
I got reached out to by John, and he kind of just told me what was involved, and I'm like, it sounds like a great idea. Let's look into it, and it worked out.
Okay, and now we have Joe Morrison over here, who's actually going to be driving the funny car with the Blood Prison on it. What were your first thoughts when they told you you're going to have this on the side of the car?
I love it. It's thinking outside the box. I mean, it's an amazing haunted house. They do just an incredible job. So to be a part of it's really cool. I love bringing new things into drag racing, and to be a part of that what John put together here with the Hersthauser Racing team, it's just cool to be a part of it. So I'm psyched. I love it.
Have you been out to the haunted house yet?
I have seen pictures. I got to get out. So I want to try to get out there Sunday before I drive home after race day.
Okay, guys, you heard it. You're going to see it here on the track, but don't forget to check out the Blood Prison. It is the opening weekend this weekend, and tickets can be found at bloodprison.com.
Now, Tommy, that is truly the prison that they used in the movie Shawshank Redemption.
I've changed my mind. They sold me. I'm going.
Really?
Yeah, that's actually like pretty cool. And the Shawshank Redemption is my favorite movie. So
that would be great to see it from that standpoint, right?
Unbelievable.
About noon, middle of the day.
Yeah, I don't want to go at night. I want day. They got day tours.
Some outlaw snowmobile action going on here.
Michelle Muller, Jamie Nesson.
Jamie with a 5:36 with a 4 to a 5:48 with a 9.
Yeah, several girls running the snowmobile class this weekend. First time we've seen that this year.
Not sure what would be more frightening, an outlaw snowmobile ride or the Blood Prison. Two different levels of fear.
I was a little questionable after that first promo, but the second one sold me.
I got you.
I'm in.
What was your best Halloween costume?
I don't know. That's probably racing on Halloween. We're always in Vegas racing on Halloween, so I never had Halloween. I mean, as a kid, I think an Indian clown. I was a clown. I mean, it's not scary. My grandma and my mom used to make all my costumes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great. My mom did the same. Courtney Moeller and Travis Nason getting ready to go.
You see something here like maybe husband and wife? A lot of names the same.
Yeah, it sure is. It's like Courtney having some troubles. Travis gets it down okay with a 520 with a 3, 133.21 miles an hour.
Getting into the fall part of the season, and you think these snowmobiles start running a little better. It's getting their time of the year. It's a neat class.
It's a great class.
You start looking these things over in the pit area and seeing some of the technology and some of the engineering on these things, it's pretty impressive.
The Iceman ready to go.
Looks like he's resetting a few things before he fires it up.
Edwin Werble, and he's got a problem, Tommy.
Yep, doesn't look good. They're just, you can tell they're racing vehicles because they'll give you problems.
Yep. So it should be a single pass here for Brooke Nason.
It's the whole family of snowmobile racers right here.
Did you call that rose colored?
Yeah, that's different.
Very different. Looks cool, though. And she's putting a good run together.
543, 124 miles per hour. That's a unique color. Oh, he got it going.
Yeah, the Iceman cometh to the line.
The Iceman.
Yeah, that is not Shannon Jenkins there. That's a different Iceman.
That's what it made me think of. The Iceman.
I thought Darrell was the Iceman.
Yeah?
Yeah, he drives around that tractor handing out the ice to all the guys.
Oh,
in the pits.
Yeah.
That's a different kind of Iceman.
Yeah, another Iceman. Oh, bogging it off the line. Not going to be happy with that run.
No, that's one of those things where you should just skip that round, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't start for a reason, evidently. Yeah, 619, only 139 miles per hour, and go back and figure out what the problems were and get it ready for race day. Ken, you missed the Blood Prison promo a minute ago, and I'm in now. I'm going.
Tommy wants to go.
I'm going now.
What do you mean I missed a set up?
Oh, yeah, well,
we did another
one. While you stepped out of the booth for a minute there, a little break, we did another one. I'm in now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
But he wants to go at noon.
Yeah, daytime.
First thing in the morning when they're not hungry.
Yeah.
They're still sleeping.
I like Shawshank Redemption. That's cool, so I want to go see it. Yeah.
That's over there close to Mansfield, I think.
I guess it's about a half an hour or so from where we are. Little popping going on this time.
Up on the two-step.
Looking good in the left-hand lane. Louis Werble, 513, 134. Ronald Moeller in the right-hand lane, 538, 131.
So we got the Iceman and the Snowman, huh?
I love the paint on this sled right here. The sun was hitting that thing earlier today. It was beautiful. Changing colors.
Snowman in the far lane there.
The Werbles were 1 and 2 after the first session. Louis and Edwin, 495, 499. Jason here went a 681 in the first session, 683 here, so slowed down just a tick.
Tommy, that reminds me of what we used to call prism tape.
Yeah,
which used to put it all over your bike, your skateboards, whatever you had, right?
Yeah, that's a really cool iridescent paint scheme on that thing. The sunshine on that thing earlier today was all sorts of different colors. Beautiful. You talk about pearl, that's pearl, boy. That had some tremendous amount of pearl in it. That'll do it for the snowmobiles. Moving to alcohol funny car. We had 4 of them on the entry list, but I only saw 3 of them come up and make the first session. Maybe we'll see 4. I'm not sure. Not sure if Ray Drew was able to make the trip. He was on the entry list, but not sure he made it. We're going to start off with Ryan Stack.
Fired it up, body coming down.
Everybody having a shot at the racetrack, being able to go back, look at the data they got, make some changes, and come up here this second session and hoping to improve.
Crew member out there obviously helping them back up into the rubber marks that they just left as they do that burnout. Try to get into that fresh, gooey, sticky rubber there on top of the traction compound and the already really sticky starting line. As much grip as absolutely possible. Brian Stack last time out went a 410.
Only 146, shutting it off early.
Definitely out of the throttle.
Everybody's shooting for that. Phil Ez at a 383. Take over the number 1 spot. Going to have to run Phil Ez.
Phil Ez holding the new mile per hour record. The ET still up for grabs. Corey Canister setting that back in 08. And that one was not happy.
That went downhill from the moment he dropped the clutch.
Mm-hmm.
You could hear the pull the motor down, and I'm going to guess it was ignition problem, something wrong with that thing, because it just didn't, it sounded like it started to misfire and started pulling the engine down and didn't have any power and clicking it off.
You're going to throw everything out of there now, aren't you, Tommy?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Whatever you got, you're giving it.
Yeah, you can see the cylinders, the pipes getting wet on the thing. And just, you could hear the engine just pull it down really low. No power at all. Phil Ez the next pair, left-hand lane. Tony Bogolo on the right. We watched Phil go out and run that 383 the first session to the number 1 spot and did it with pedaling it out there in the middle of the racetrack, still running those numbers. So, like we said earlier, there's more than a 1/10 of a second left, and if he's and easily could go out there and reset that record on the ET side. I can see Phil waving his hands, wanting somebody to throw that hatch down. He didn't want the hatch up. There we go. I hate to tell Phil, but as soon as he hit that throttle to do the burnout, it probably was going to slam itself down. Another great drone shot. Help him back the car up with the drone. All right, what do you think Phil's going to run? Went to 83, pedaling it.
Yeah, he's 70. He's 73 all day. I'm going to call it a 7-0. 370.
Yeah, I'll go 71. Ralph, price is right. Come on, let's go.
I think he's going to go below the 70.
All right.
Ralph's hanging it out.
Why not?
Tony Bucklow, he's got something different in mind as well. I'm going to go better than both.
Boy, good run. Good looking run there for Phil S. How about that?
How about
and
Ralph?
will take that one by a bunch. 365 with a 4. So long to that record from 08 for Laurie Cannister's 373. Now he holds both ends. Really nicely done. 365, 209 miles per hour. So grabs that as well. Both ends.
Start throwing those 20s this way, boys.
Tony Bogle, he was right there with him, but then you could hear it again. The car would not shift into the high gear out there, second gear, and having to shut that thing off up against the rev limiter out there in the middle of the racetrack.
I am not going to underestimate the guys doing the track prep here with the IHRA. I think they are doing an outstanding job, Tommy. I think the conditions weather-wise are about perfect. These guys are going to throw everything at it, and they're going to put up some numbers here.
Yeah, Phil has his car stuck, nice, solid, picked up 2/10, just didn't have to slap that throttle, and picked up a ton of ET.
Change it up, shall we? Top alcohol dragster up next. Tommy, this class near and dear to your heart.
Yeah, I've driven one of these a couple times, and alcohol funny car for a lot of years, and raced the alcohol dragster a few times. And, two different ways. You saw some of the rules there. It's blown alcohol or injected nitro. A couple of different ways of going about it in this category. I think we got 3 injected nitro cars this weekend, 1 blown car. Jeff Chatterson, coming off a win in Columbus. A decent run the first run, 366, but shutting it off a little early, only 217. The injected nitro car is so hard to get them running on all 8 cylinders and to fire all the way. So we saw a couple of them dropping some holes that first session.
Quick little short burnout, light up the back tires, and plays up a little bit short. Jeff Chatterson, Eric Hindenberger. Talked about Jeff Chatterson grabbing that win at our last event as well. Came out here in the first session, put a 366 on the board at 217. Plenty left in that one.
Send it for Bobby. Like we talked earlier, Eric Hindenberger making some improvement with that car. Not a lot of runs on that yet, but from the first run we saw him earlier in the season and the last race, and now this weekend, a lot better this weekend. So getting there.
And Hindenberger goes a little bit quicker here at 377 compared to his 384 that he had in round 1. 366 here for Chatterson. Exactly what he ran in the previous round.
Yeah, just 7 thousandths quicker for Chatterson. Not much of an improvement, but a little bit. And Hindenberger's car looked like it dumped some fuel out of it on the starting line. I was glad to see it evaporating up out of there quick. Liquid on the starting line, but you can see it right there. As soon as it left, the overflow of the fuel and the fuel tank in the front of the car, you could see it come out from underneath it right there. Right there, you can see it run out on the ground. Evaporates quick, no big deal. Chatterson's car not really happy down the other end.
Tommy, we've seen some of the better runs out of that left lane, haven't we?
Yeah, we've seen a little bit of both. I mean, I haven't seen any.
Well, Worsham was over there, and Ez was over there, and
yeah,
maybe the start of this. Yeah. I feel like you. I mean, I felt like both lanes have been pretty solid.
Yeah. We saw 312 and a 312.
Yeah, side by side 12.
Yeah, that's true.
We saw a 10 in the right and a 10 in the left.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good.
Another pair of Outlaw dragsters coming up. Rich McPhillips Jr. in the left-hand lane.
Yeah, and then the Fuel Altereds are sitting back over there as well. Their second session to come out.
Rachel Curl, number 1 qualifier after that first session, wanting to hold on to it. Only one guy can take it away right now. And if I know the McPhillips, they're going to swing. They're going to try.
And one more time, let's go up to Kristen Banks. She's with Phil Ez.
I'm up here with Phil Ez. Phil, you didn't make it down the first qualifying session. Made it down that one with the ET of 365. What kind of changes did you make to your car?
Well, it just had too much power, about 1.2 or so, and it did good through there. It felt like it quivered a little bit when it left, but it did good. We ran right down through there. It felt good.
Now, anything you're going to do tonight before tomorrow?
We're just going to prepare for tomorrow, just look over the data and get things ready for tomorrow. Les will get it handled.
Well, congratulations on a great run. That's Phil Ez. Thank you.
Thank you.
Phil's having fun. That's what it's all about. You can tell he's just having fun.
It's good when you have a car that is that sorted and he has that confidence in it. They got rid of that bug. Remember that thing was just randomly shutting off?
Yeah.
In the middle of the run, and it seems like they got that sorted out.
From those numbers, evidently it's sorted out. It looks pretty good.
Exactly. It might have been past the 8th mile. You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Rachel Curl coming up here. Rich McPhillips. This is a big-time side-by-side battle. 2 extremely good teams, 2 extremely good cars, 2 extremely good drivers. So load those things up. Nitro cars thunder down through there. Rachel Curl has to pedal that one. 351 for Rich McPhillips. Good enough to go to the number 2 spot.
Yeah, just not quite enough to get Rachel out of the number 1 spot. She had to go out there and pedal. You could hear her pedaling the thing and still get it down there at 366. So decent run for her. But it was funny watching that run from back behind. You could see the lead change a couple times. Leave the start line. She jumps out there, has to pedal it. He jumps ahead. Awesome.
All right, guys, down here in the staging lanes with Mitch King. The temperatures dropped quite a bit just sitting here in the last couple of minutes. Sun's going down. What's your approach here in this round?
We need to move up to the top spot. That's what we're
Did you make any alterations from the last round?
Yeah. It drove through the clutch on the last run. We put our old faithful clutch in there. We're going to see if we can run a 350.
All right, depend on the reliability, right? Good luck and be safe out there.
All right, thank you.
Guys, back to you.
And again, just for reference, a 350 would be a good run for the number 2 spot.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's told him there's already a 340 on the board. Yeah.
But should pick up a bunch. I mean, if it drove through the clutch like that, he's losing a ton of time. So we'll see if he can go forward and play around up there, that number 1 spot. In the meantime, let's go up to the top end with Kristen Banks. And unfortunately, technical issues there with Kristen Banks. We'll see if we can get that sorted out, and then we'll get it back up to her whenever we come back. Okay, so once again, we will do just a little bit of track prep. The Fuel Altereds are about to pull around here. You don't want to miss them. You never know what's going to happen when they bring AA Fuel Altereds out. We'll be right back. And once again, we welcome you back here to Darana Dragway. We're in West Salem, Ohio, and about to fire the fuel altereds up. We get them going here in just a couple of moments. Looks like their track has been cleaned up. We're ready to go. Pulling a little bit of rubber, a little bit of dirt, debris, and stuff out of the water box. But other than that, pretty much ready to go. Thanks, Ralph. Sun's setting here in Ohio. Down over the trees, so cooling off here pretty quickly. Keep an eye on temp here and see what happens. And one more time, if you missed the announcement a little bit earlier, we had our good friend up here, Kevin Burgess, who made the announcement at our last event. We're going to have a drag boat series, a National Drag Boat Series next year in 2026. So we put together a nice little promo. If you're not familiar with them, watch this because it's a lot of fun. These things are wicked, and we're going to have a nice full season of them, courtesy of the IHRA Drag Boat Racing Series next year.
Ken, I think we're going to have some pretty unique venues for that, too.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Great to see a national series back out here for the drag boats. The Top Fuel hydros are like nothing else here on the planet. So much fun to watch. I mean, just like the fuel cars out here, but on the water in excess of 270 miles an hour. Of course, top alcohol hydro, again, over 200 miles an hour. The flat bottoms, the top alcohol flatties come out and put on just a great show, man. Just, I mean, a couple of inches of boat left in the water when they're at speed, flying the entire hole. So much fun. The Pro Mods, index-style racing, all the way down to personal watercraft. So there's something there for everybody if you want to go do it. There's also a lot of fun to sit on the banks, have a beverage of your choice, if you will, and watch the best in the world go at it in drag boat racing.
Well, having seen what Daryl Cuttle and his crew have done with the drag racing side on the pavement, I can't imagine what we're going to see.
Yeah.
To get a hold of the water.
Yeah, there's a couple of, as you know, man-made tracks, purpose-built tracks, and one of those in Wheatland, Missouri, which is second to none. Another one out there in the Chandler, Arizona, Phoenix area, if you will. So, yeah, it'll be good to
and who knows where a few more might pop up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're looking. They're working with some great people. Burgess and the rest of the gang have put it all together for them. Mitch King and Tim Barone. Mitch King with the bone bucket. Coming up here next, of course, once again out of Texas, as we always talk about. Funny Car Chaos event winner, Nitro Chaos event winner.
Tim Barone's car was idling awfully high after the burnout. You can see he was pumping fuel out of it. They got that fixed when he got back there. All's good now.
Barone with 389 last time out. Mitch King down there on the bubble with a 436. Mitch King in the far lane. Barone, both of them top bulb on. Mitch King makes a full pull here, goes 406. That will definitely help out his effort He will still be on the bubble, but 0.3 quicker than his first attempt.
That was strange. We saw the car in the right-hand lane with header flames out of it, and Mitch King's car, no flames. No flames at all. Very weird. Look at that.
Fans up there having a great time, waving to the drone. We appreciate everybody coming out here.
That's not a good sign, seeing them push this pair back
out
of the way, because that means the tractors are probably coming out.
We have people coming up from the other direction as well, from the top end. Flashing lights, usually not good.
Flashing lights could be for you, Ken.
It's quite possible. We'll just surrender at this point. We're going to give things a look-see over here and see if we can figure out what's going on and get an idea of how long this is going to be. So stick with us here. Having a great time at Darana Dragway, West Salem, Ohio with the IHRA. So it doesn't look like the cleanup is too extensive. Rotators out there cleaning up the left lane just a little bit, dragging it, making sure everything is okay. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. And Sarah Daly is down there in the staging lane. Sarah, who do you have?
All right, thank you very much. Here with Brandon Perez, and we were just talking about the track temp, and now we have a bit of a delay out there, but things are cooling down, and things on the track are going to start heating up. So what is going to be your approach here for this next pass?
Well, unfortunately, I didn't make Q1. Had an air bottle. I messed up, and we took the body off to I broke a dry shaft last week at another race, and got a new dry shaft, took the body off, put the dry shaft in, and I forgot to hook the airline back up. So we had no air, so I couldn't make the run. So instead of going for the number one spot like I was last race, I'm just going to pooch it through there to make sure I get in the show so I can race tomorrow. But I really want to win this race tomorrow. My mother-in-law, my wife's mom, Mama Buff, passed away just last Monday, and we want to get this win for her. So I'm going to do my best to get it through there and be able to race tomorrow and go for that win.
All right, guys, I'm going to walk you over here and show you this sticker. RJ, if you could follow me, please. This is what he's talking about. So, again, his mother-in-law, they're going to do it all out here this weekend for them. Back to you.
Racing with emotion there for this weekend. Yeah, tough break, too, to not have that air bottle on. Explain to the fans at home what happens when you don't turn the air bottle on.
Yeah, his wasn't hooked up, so no air. A lot of the functions on these cars are run by CO2, so no air. A lot of the timers, a lot of the things that go on during the run will not operate. And I know the top fuel cars won't even start if there's no air. There's just no the safety systems and all that will not operate, and the car won't start. So Brandon's car, no air and nothing. Yeah, a lot of the shifting, a lot of the things that go on during the run are operated by CO2, and no air, not going to work.
Tough break, so it goes. We know he has a good car, so see if we can get him into the field. I think there is one.
Yeah, I believe there's one out.
One out.
Yeah.
And he did not make the run, so guess who that one is? And then, of course, he'll see if he can get into the show and then go racing tomorrow.
Speed Sport 1 has racing 24/7.
Trouble. Lost the right front part.
Each week, find new episodes of Prime Cuts. Grassroots racing from America's short tracks.
Oh, look at one upside down into turn number 1.
Speed Sport 1 is the place to satisfy that itch for racing.
Checker's gonna wave. Who's it gonna be?
Go to speedsport1.com for a complete guide to what's coming your way next. Speed Sport 1, the live racing network. Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. Every Monday starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Things get a little crazy. We've got some of the best demolition derby action from across the country. Figure 8 racing, enduro racing, and anything else that takes you to the unusual side of motorsports.
Oh, no! And they both go!
Monday Mayhem is on Speed Sport 1. It's free to watch. Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options. Race fans have a home on Speed Sport 1.
As we'll cover this track, we'll drag race to it.
From water to the desert, Speed Sport 1 has a variety of competition that will spark your inner racer.
Look at the number 10 machine. Oh, boom, we got a flipper. We're going to have her. Oh, and right back on his wheels.
Speed Sport 1, the live racing network.
Doing the tap dance, rat-a-tat-tat, on the leader's rear bumper.
Go to speedsport1.com for details and viewing options.
Looking for a quick fix of motorsports news? The Speed Sport Daily is what you need. It's a free racing newsletter delivered directly to your email every day. We'll cover the winners and the losers and tell you who's making news off the track. It's NASCAR, NHRA, World of Outlaw, IndyCar, and so much more. Go to speedsport.com today and get signed up for America's free racing newsletter and get your daily motorsports fix. The Speed Sport Daily.
And we welcome you back here to Speed Sport. There's some boots. One of the backup girls here, and that's dressed nicely. And it's become quite a phenomenon back here. It was really a big deal back in the day, and it's making its way back. It's pretty cool. Love to have the ladies out there being part of the team, part of the show. All different aspects, of course, of the team. There's a beautiful shot of the Rat Poison. Good looking AA fuel altered. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Second session of the fuel altereds here for qualifying. Anthony Whitfield and Dan Pettinato. I believe Dan Pettinato is the only person that can knock Mitch King out. Mitch King with a 4.30.
Memory serves me correct. Dan one crossing the center line last round. Just missing those cones out there.
I believe that's the Mighty Mouse in the far lane, which is small block.
Oh, look out.
Woo.
Not sure that they both crossed the center line, but they tried to.
It got all three of us up out of the chair, didn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Dan Pettinato did cross the finish line. Finish line, the center line. And that, of course, will DQ him. He will not be able to knock Mitch King out of the program, even if he did go quick enough. In this case, a 390 would be quick enough. We'll go back and watch it again and just confirm. Car in the near lane.
You can see it making a nice straight run, and then all of a sudden it just goes left. And
the magnets. They went towards each other.
Yeah, he was out of the throttle. I'm not sure the left lane time's any good either. He took the cones out, and he was ahead, so neither time from that run will count.
Yeah, right there at the finish line. I mean, he was trying to hang on to it to get into the show and just could not keep it in the lane. Went quick enough, but DQ'd. And 2 cones have served their life. Corncob waiting in the meantime while they set some new cones up.
Got a text message after the last round that Pete Dove is a corn farmer.
There you go.
Grows a lot of corn. Perfect paint scheme for that team then. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate that. Thanks to Joe Jackson as well. Joe's been sending me a lot of the stats. I've been passing them along. We've been using them up here and looking to...
Shoeless?
If you build it, they will come.
Just throwing it out there. They've done that here. Yeah, Pete Dove waiting patiently.
Is Musco Light starting to warm up now?
Sliver of a quarter moon just starting to pop through.
Yeah, it's not going to help much tonight for Light, is it?
No. Should be a beautiful evening, though.
Put a couple new cones out there at the 8th mile mark.
Let them rip.
Take the tractor with the brush on the front, brush a little bit of that off, just make sure all that foam is gone, and we'll fire up the next fuel altered.
So we will once again take a quick break here while they evaluate the track. Probably going to sweep it up here just a bit and put some new cones out. And we'll turn them loose when we come back. It is the fourth stop on the IHRA Tour here with the Outlaw Nitro Series, and it brings us to West Salem, Ohio, and Darana Dragway. As you can see, the sun setting off there to the west. Beautiful evening here so far. Just some quick track cleanup here, and hopefully we send the fuel alternates back out to get things handled. Take a look at, I'm going to go to that weather racing app. Racing weather app, I should say. And just see how things look here, because I think it's going to get pretty sweet here tonight. Temp already down a little bit, 69. Humidity went up, though, a bit. It was in the 50s, now it's 67%. Density altitude, 2629. And our Sarah Daly is down there working hard. Let's get it to Sarah.
All right, thanks, guys. Here in the staging lanes with Bubba Stanton, and it's getting ready to get fired up here for the first evening rounds here. What is your approach? What are you changing, or what have you modified to make sure that this is one of your best runs?
Well, I went back and changed everything on the car. The first round, I went up there and had an electrical issue. Had some wires come loose. So we went back and thrashed, changed everything on the car, and then we had trouble cranking it. Finally got it cranked, run up here, so we're just hoping for the best this pass.
And talk about the environment here. We've talked to a lot of drivers, a lot of crew guys, all the fans. It's just been a fantastic race so far, and we're just getting started. A lot of racing yet to go, but how has your emotions been this weekend? Oh, it's very good. I mean, my first one was 2 weeks ago, I guess, and I enjoyed it. I want to come back again. And I mean, the fans here, this place is packed. There's nowhere else to park any cars. I mean, this is the kind of racing we enjoy racing in, especially in front of a bunch of fans. All right, well, good luck out there. Be safe, and we'll see you here soon. Thank you. All right, guys, back to you.
Great stuff. We look forward to seeing that. We'll find out how things shake down here in just a bit. Just out there spraying, it looks like.
They're just running the FOD mat. Got the picking up the debris from that the cones that were out there, and a couple little quick passes with the FOD mat. Get that debris off the racetrack, and moments away from firing up the fuel altar. Four-wheeler is headed off the top end, and as soon as he gets out of the way, we're ready to go. Giving them the word to fire it up.
And there it is. Cackle of the next one.
Jake Sanders, he's out here helping about 4 cars and driving a top fuel dragster.
Let me help out here. Let me go throw my fire suit on.
Thing needs to be slathered in butter there, Tommy.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's sweet corn he grows or seed corn. I mean, I'm from Iowa. I know the difference, okay? I know the difference.
You would.
I don't know the difference, but I do know that 90% of it is grown.
Oh, it's popcorn. Yeah. It's popcorn.
Popcorn. There you go.
Look at that. Answered that question, didn't he?
Yeah.
It's popcorn.
Butter's still good, though.
Makes sense. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It don't matter what kind.
Might as well put some salt on it while we're at it.
Let's clog them all up.
391 last time around.
Huge improvement. 358, 222 miles an hour.
Yeah, jumped.
He's happy with that, too. Did you see that?
You could. He knew it was a good run. He knew.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, you get to read the scoreboard. 8th mile, you can stop. You can look up and see what it ran.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched him from behind. That was a nice looking run. I was like, wow, that's got to be way better.
Look how high those flames are. You know he's thinking this is good. Lit all the way down.
Had a little move to the left, pulling it back to the right. You can see the sparks out of the bell housing underneath the car. And he just saw the scoreboard right there. You see that hand? Yes. Just looked up and saw the scoreboard, saw the number up there, and was like, oh, yeah.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Moving him up to number 2 spot.
Yeah, big move.
Kevin Kinsley, left-hand lane. Ryan Hill, number 1 qualifier in the right-hand lane. Mad Maxine going to back him up. They went back, serviced the race car. She made an outfit change and changing things up for this pass. Ryan coming out of the box that first session, laying down a nice run, 346. Nobody really got close, over a 10th of a second on number 2. And Kevin Kinsley.
Yeah, we know Kevin can throw one down.
He can do it, yeah. His chance to try to take that number 1 spot, he's going to have to outrun that 346 or maybe even a little quicker if Ryan can improve.
Yeah, 362 last time around. Of course, Ryan Hill, as you talked about, sitting in the number 1 spot with that 346. It's a good side-by-side battle here. Ryan Hill with his backup lady as well. Pretty cool. Love the boots. Plenty of bling right there. And Kevin Kinsley puts a 357 on the board, so a little bit quicker than last time. Good enough to go to the number 2 spot.
Yeah, Ryan Hill's car had a lot of issues right off the starting line and shutting it off. But Kevin, that nice looking run made a big improvement over the first session and close to number 1, but he'll start from the number 2 spot tomorrow.
Another look at it.
Kevin's car, look at the header flames way up in the air. You can tell it's running good. Nice looking pass.
And let's go upstairs.
Pete Dove, nice pass right there. Putting you in that number 3 spot with, I think, a 358, maybe? Does that sound about right?
That's what the guy said on the radio.
Was that the goal?
Well, it wasn't a goal. Jake Sanders is helping us this week, and we're trying a new fuel system. So we had 2 holes out on the first run, and I think they were all lit on that one.
Well, congratulations. That was a great run. Now I got to ask about this car, the corn. Are you by chance a corn farmer? I think that's what I heard.
I am a corn farmer, and the Lawson family from Joliet, Sam Lawson, decided she wanted to paint that thing, and I took it up there, and I went and picked it up. I didn't know what she was going to do, and there it is.
Hey, do you have any corn with you? Can we maybe get some corn later?
I do not. They're harvesting at home, though.
Well, maybe next race. Next race. That's Pete Dove. Thanks so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. Thank you.
What's even more impressive about that car? It's paint.
Yeah, it's not a wrap.
It's not a wrap. That's paint. That's awesome. Going to do some quick spray of the track. Get ready for this final session of qualifying.
And some more pros are lining up in the staging lanes. The lights slowly coming on, lighting this place up, and we're going to light it up when we come back. Stick with us here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We'll be right back. Great look at that starting line. Beautiful camera work, courtesy of Windy City Graphics. Is that what it is? No, it's Windy City Creative. Sorry about that, Steve. You can ding me later. IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. It's where it's all going down here in West Salem, Ohio. Fourth stop on the tour here for 2025. One to go. In the middle of our second session here for qualifying this weekend. And in the meantime, let's get it upstairs to Kristen Banks.
Up here with Ryan Hill, your number one qualifier. I guess the first ever number one qualifier in the Fuel Ultra class. How'd you get it done?
I tell you what, we struggled with this car a little bit, and we kind of just turned it down. And that realistically, I think that's what is needed for a long time. We've just been going out there knocking the tires off it. So that first run over today was super clean, and it was just. That's what we've been looking for with the thing. So to come here and do it on this stage, it's been fun because I've never been on a stage like this. We're just a bunch of good old boys from Indiana that just like nitro cars. So it's been beautiful. I think something happened there. I'm not sure what happened. We're gonna have to go back and take a look at it. But it was still running when I shut it off. So something. But hey, we're number one qualifier. I mean, it's cool as can be. I don't know what to do.
Hey, number one qualifier, your beautiful wife standing beside you, known as Mad Maxine, yes. Never have worn the same outfit before. Is this true?
That's true, yeah. I change every run. Got to keep things interesting.
Every run, and guess what, guys? All you fans at home, she said she's got some good outfits for tomorrow. So we're looking forward to Ryan Hill and Mad Maxine coming up tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And we thought a case of spark plugs was expensive.
Yeah.
He was looking for some, by the way.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the Taco Man. Nicely done, man. Congrats on the number one qualifying spot. Go where? Okay, let's go to Sarah Daly.
All right, thanks, guys. Standing here in the staging lanes, Hank Stubbs. We're getting ready to heat things up here on the track, and you looked at me and you're like, uh-oh. I promise I'll make this painless. Just want to see how things are going, what your approach is, and where you are mentally at this point.
We're really excited just to be here, to be honest with you. It's been a long couple of years for us. We're just excited to be here racing. I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for putting us here and letting us have this opportunity. I want to thank my wife, Christina, for being at home watching our beautiful kids, giving me the opportunity to come play and waste all of our money on race cars. No, it's been good. We're really excited about it. The IHRA deal has been really, really cool. The Outlaw cars are way faster than what they are right now. The fact that I'm number one qualifier should tell you a lot. I'm the low budgetest guy here. But they're going to figure it out. It's one of those deals. Everybody's getting used to track conditions. Everybody's getting used to the weather conditions. Everybody's getting used to the way the organizations ran. This is a really cool deal, and I can't thank the IHRA enough for having us.
What have you and your crew tweaked between the last pass and this one? Because I was talking to Paul and a couple of his crew guys, and they're like, it's just little things here and there that are really making a huge difference because we all have faster cars.
So honestly, a 60 flat was my personal best in the last qualifying session. So I didn't do a lot to it. I baby stepped it. I'm hoping the air is going to come to us. Maybe the racetrack won't get ahead of me. But to be honest with you, some other guys, a buddy of mine that I raced with, had a motor engine problem. We swapped the motor out. Then I left to go eat. And then he called me. He's like, man, it won't crank. So we went back. I've been thrashing on somebody else's car. So we're just going to go run this one, see how it does. It's more important to get him in the show right now.
All about teamwork. We appreciate that tremendously. So good luck out there. Be safe, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all having us.
Guys, back to you.
Hollywood sitting in the number 1 spot. 360 is a pretty nice lap, and pretty cool to hear it's a personal best as well.
Yeah, and out there, not much maintenance on his car between rounds. Out there working on his buddy's car. So that's cool.
That was good. Look at the spraying action that goes on up and down the track, the full length of the 8th mile. Back into the starting line. Probably grind that in a little bit with the rotator and should be good to go.
Give her a couple quick drags in each lane, and we are set to kick off into the Outlaw Pro Modified class.
Appreciate the fans as well that are here lined up on the hill, watching on. Appreciate you hanging out, spending your time with us here tonight. And the ones at home. Great to see this season get kicked off here. Ralph, you were talking about it before. I mean, just bringing everything together, man. I know it came together late, but there's so many spokes in the wheel, if you will, to put together and finally pull the trigger and make it happen. And here we are in our 4th event. They've gotten past the hardest part, which is the start, and now everybody can go to work on it and make things better, which they've done all along the way, and look forward to next year.
It's been an incredible journey, Ken. The first conversations taking place back at PRI in December at the Performance Racing Industry Show, December of 24. Then it wasn't until, about May before everything was really put together and everybody was ready to go to the track. And then the next thing you know, we're hearing about all these tracks being announced, coming online, and different things happening, and Daryl turning his crews loose to upgrade the facilities, and we start showing up at these tracks not knowing what to expect. And I don't think we've been disappointed in anything we've seen so far this year.
No, 100%. And
car count.
Everybody really digging in, and the car count gets stronger at every
quality of the cars.
Yeah, in the car count, we had, this all happened late. The schedule was released. A lot of teams have already made some commitments for their season, and to still get that amount of cars with everybody already having commitments out, that means that it's going to, be even better next year. Everybody can plan, and they put the schedule out, and everybody can kind of plan, and I think we'll see big support for this series next year.
They're dragging it here after they've sprayed it down, so we are very close to lighting the cars up and going one more time. Stay with us, won't you? And we'll be right back to go racing here in West Salem. We welcome you back to historic Dragway 42, located in West Salem, Ohio, for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. The place has been racing cars since 1957. Nearly 70 years they've been making noise here. A lot of renovations all along the way. Completely flipped the track around. Used to go the other way. Now it goes this way, if any of that makes sense. But it's super cool. I mean, obviously, we're sitting at where the finish line used to be, and they turned it around to send it this way. And now, just recently, in the last couple of weeks, have added some concrete to it, extended the finish line so they can come here and safely run quarter mile in the future. So I'm sure that will happen as we look forward to 2026. Of course, the design of the track has the track well below where the fans sit. So they sit up a lot higher, even if you're on the grass.
Yeah, when they were redoing it, and I saw the drawings and I saw all the stuff for it, and digging it down and putting it down below, the I guess the surface line, and digging it down, and thought, man, that's a great idea.
Yeah, great
Helps
idea.
control some of the noise and gives the fans a great way to view. It's really cool.
Yeah, and you take the dirt that you dug out and you
Yeah.
build the hills with it on either side.
Looks great.
It's perfect. So we thank you for joining us. We have a pile of Pro Mod cars sitting in the lanes ready to make some noise, and we look forward to watching them. Outlaw Pro Mods, Pro Nitrous. All the cars are sitting out there ready to go.
Yeah, just a few weeks ago in Columbus, we saw the Outlaw Pro Modified class join the list of categories of cars we were racing, and they all struggled that first session. But then the second session, the evening session, they all came out and improved, made a nice show. So look really good.
Yeah, and good side-by-side racing as well. We always they always get it put together. Just takes a couple of runs. Let's get it down to our Sarah Daly.
All right, thanks, guys. Once again, here in the staging lanes, modifications, any changes, what we're looking at here for the second round as you head out.
Well, we hopped it up quite a bit. We were too lazy the first pass. We went and tested the other night, and we got ourselves off. But, yeah, well, hopefully we'll do a lot better pass here, like mid 50 to bottom 60, hopefully. And hopefully it'll go a lot better.
Well, we hope so, too, because we want to be safe. Is there anyone you want to say hi to or thank while you're here?
Hi, Ellie, and God dang it.
Here, I'll do this. There you go.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
I just drew a blank. I want to thank Todd Moyer for sponsoring, TRM, and Benji Lap with Snap-on, and Wesley, my grandkid. He just turned 3 weeks old.
Oh, 3 weeks old? Okay, we'll give a shout out. And then I'll catch you when you're not suited up. So I appreciate your patience and for doing this. All right, once again, guys, Frankie Taylor getting ready to hit the track. Back to you.
I bet Kristen Banks knows her names. She's great with that stuff.
Yeah, she is.
Emma. Isn't it Emma? Emily? Emma? I think that's his granddaughter's name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Help him out.
We saw a great racetrack that first session, and a little bit of prep they're doing here. This ought to be one of the best racetracks I think these guys have seen all season long.
Pictures look wonderful. Special thanks to our entire crew. Working diligently. They were all out here on Tuesday getting stuff prepared, and unfortunately, Mother Nature was not kind to them on Wednesday, and a lot of rain on Wednesday, and they canceled all racing action. So they stuck it out all through Wednesday, and a little bit of a slow start on Thursday as well. I think it rained till the better part of 10 or 11 o'clock, something like that. Finally, we were able to get some cars to go down the track till last night. I don't think they got back until near 10 o'clock, 10:30, somewhere in that general area, and right back out here early this morning for the sportsmen, the Pro-Ams that came out here and started their racing action early this morning. And obviously with us right now, with us all the way through tomorrow. And last event also had to stick it out through a Sunday as well. So hats off to the entire Windy City Creative crew here. All the cameramen and women making it all happen. Technical staff. We appreciate everything they do. They're the ones that give us these beautiful pictures. We're being told last lap.
Yep. See the flashing lights on the tractors? This means this is the final pass. They'll go down and back, and we're ready to roll. I think they start doing the flashing lights so we'd know, you know?
Well, we got to stick with the program. It's lights out on the safety car means we're going green this time. So
right.
These are lights on.
Don't forget, Ken, we'll be on at 1 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow right here on Speed Sport 1 with the action live. Great way to see everything from here at Darana Dragway.
Biggest thing these guys got to worry about now is watching this track prep, and the sun's gone down, the track's getting tight. We listened to a few of them said, well, we didn't change the power level much. We just hope the racetrack doesn't come to us too much. Well, that's what they should be worried about. Going out here and shaking because the racetrack is so good. It eats up any change they made. They've got to get after it tonight. Make sure they bring enough because a weak shake is not fun. Weak shake hurts worse than an aggressive shake in the car. Opportunity to come out here and set low ET is really good right now. The way they're watching this track prep, it's going to be good. Let's go back to the stage lanes with Sarah Daly.
Of course, it's a family affair with all these drivers and crews out here at the track. And so here we are, John by John now. And who's this little company that you have on your lap?
That's Laramie Lane.
And the relation?
Granddaughter.
All right, so clearly you have everybody here. Heading into the next round and your next pass. Any modifications, any changes? What have you adjusted to make sure that you can get back higher than what we were?
Well, we stepped on a little bit this time. Last pass was trying to go A to B to get in the field solid, and this one is we're going to give a little bit of power and see if we can move up the ladder.
Do you want to say hi? All right, we'll get her on camera sooner or later, guys. Back to you.
That's how I look at Steve whenever I get an opportunity.
That's how you were looking at that barbecue sandwich.
Till it was gone.
Yeah. Tommy with the meatball one going over there.
We went to the Ugly Duck, man.
Yeah.
You know, when you come to West Salem, you got to go to the Ugly Duck.
Yeah, a nice meatball sub. Nice pulled pork for you.
Had some live entertainment there. Dude sounded pretty good, man.
There's
down.
Only one complaint. They didn't have the Thursday night football game.
They did not have
that was
Prime.
frustrating.
They didn't have Prime.
Thank goodness for your cell phone. You know?
Steve said he had the best steak there ever that he's ever had on a Wednesday in West Salem.
Worcester.
The home is a wild child, Jack Hodenschild. Shield.
How about that? There's a Worcester, Massachusetts as well that
I've
had the pleasure of doing. There's some wild antics that go on there. Did a Monster Jam show up there back in the day. A couple of them. Had a good time in that little northeastern town.
Oh, Jack's a wheel man.
Yes, he is.
And Sheldon,
and his son, yes, for sure. A wild child. And his child. Hey, I hear engines firing up here. We're ready to make some noise in the drag racing world. Outlaw Pro Mods coming at us. And buddy Shane Tecklenburg's been texting us a little bit. Down in Clearwater, I think, getting ready for the powerboat races. He wants to ask Tommy Johnson Jr. a question if he's man enough to drive a 6-cylinder.
Yeah.
Probably.
I've driven a 6-cylinder many times. It had 2 holes out.
No problem to it. Bubba Stanton coming up here next.
Oh, Bubba.
No time for Bubba, him or Brandon Pez, who, as we heard before, did not make the run.
Bubba trying to get it back in forward gear in his Guy checking the wheelie bar is getting a little aggravated with him. Get that thing forward. Every time he leans down to check the wheelie bar, it backs up a little more.
Two-time world champ, once with the ADRL, once with the PDRA.
Yeah, it's been 366. He did that at Columbus a couple of weeks ago. We know the car is plenty capable, as is Brandon Pez, who is outside looking in. So both of these cars very, very capable of upsetting this entire ladder as it stands right now. 9 cars for an 8-car field. Crew member looking for that pre-stage beam. What a beautiful shot. Picks up that front end, a little bit of smoke all the way through, and I think had to click it just a little bit. Maybe not. 357, 213.
That'll work. I'd say he's going to race tomorrow.
Yeah.
All the way up to the number 1 spot.
And honestly, I wasn't sure that he was still under power at the finish line.
Yeah, it looked like it might have hurt itself a little bit down the top end, but you could tell about 200 feet out. I'm thinking, man, I think he's going to be good. Looks good. Nice, solid pass. Hikes that left front wheel up.
How about a brand new record? 357 with a 9 takes it away from Brandon Pez at 358 with a 1. Nice lap for sure, and a personal best as well. So congratulations, both ends. A personal best for him. Previous was a 209, went 213 here. Great run for Bubba Stanton.
That moves Jason Lee down to the bump with Brandon Perez up next, trying to get in the show. So can Brandon go out there and bump out Jason Lee? Got some excitement. Got some bumping going on.
Brandon Pez making it to the final round at our last event, the first event for the Outlaw Pro Mods, lined up against Billy Banica. And then grabbed the win. Also qualified number 1, had low ET and top speed of the event. Was the record holder until just a few moments ago. Beautiful, brand new 53 Corvette. Vanishing Point race cars build that one. And the headhunter turns it sideways while he's doing the burnout.
Frankie doing it the same in the other lane.
Yeah, that cartel team won one of those burnouts at the last event too. Then he got a little, they got a little more aggressive with that thing for this particular session.
Brandon saying a little while ago that he had that dry shaft break in his car last weekend racing and had to make a bunch of changes and do a bunch of stuff to it to get it fixed. And back out here this weekend, like to get right down the racetrack, get it in the show so we can race tomorrow. Both of these cars plenty capable of going out there and going to number 1.
Few generations separating the body styles of these two Corvettes.
Yeah.
C1 right here with the headhunter, and I believe that's a C7 in the other lane.
We heard Brandon say he's not going to go out there and try to go number 1 just because he needs to go down the racetrack and get in the show. So if he goes out and runs in the 50s, I'd be surprised, but I would say low 60s for sure.
I think it's a little bit older than that. That car was actually built in 2010, the other Corvette.
C6.
Frankie struggling again, has to get back in the throttle to try and make sure he gets that thing in the show. So Frankie Taylor puts a 4 flat on the board. Brandon Pez with a 419. Both cars struggling here.
Pez is in for now.
Pez is in for now. Jason Lee is out and has yet to go. Boy, nice pedal job there for Frankie. Knew he had to get back on the throttle.
I'm up here with Bubba Stanton. Now, you came into this pass with no time. Had to be a little nerve-wracking, but you're walking out the top of the leaderboard right now, the #1 qualifier, with a 3:57 ET, which we think might be a record, but we don't really know yet. Did you find what you're looking for?
Yeah, I mean, I was a lot closer. I mean, I struggled the last race with IHRA, and I've struggled first round here today, and I just had to get something in the car, try to go A to B, and at least get some kind of data so we can race tomorrow. I mean, it's so much fun out here running in front of this crowd, and the people that are here, this is the best environment I've run so far.
Hey, well, I am confirming that it is a record. How's it feel to hold that ET record in that Outlaw Pro Mod class?
ET records are made to be broken, so what I'm going to do is break my own record.
Well, congratulations on a great run, and hopefully you'll be sitting at the top of that board for a little while. That's Bubba Stanton.
So congratulations to Bubba Stanton. Yeah, and the 3:57 is an IHRA world record.
This is it. This pair is going to tell us who the top 8 is in racing tomorrow. Jason Lee in the left-hand lane. He's got to get that car down the track better than a 4:19 of Brandon Pez. John Sullivan in the right-hand lane. I mean, he went a 4:04 the first session. He's looking to improve by that. A whole bunch on that ET as well.
Beautiful Camaro as he makes some final adjustments here. Everything on the line for him. The pressure of qualifying in a professional category. It's real. All the effort, all the time, the expense to get here, prepare that car. And if he doesn't make a good run here, he's going to put it in the box and go home without a chance to race. Had to go quicker than 4:19. It turned itself sideways. He got out of the throttle. Probably a very wise decision here not to get back in it and try to make a run for it versus putting that thing in the wall. So Jason Lee, unfortunately, will not make the field here this weekend.
Yeah, and Sullivan, he had to get out of the throttle as well. That thing got loose on him out there. Got over by the center line and started to get really loose, and he jumped out of the throttle as well. See right here, that car chattering the tire, moving left. Come back to fight another day. Way over by the center line.
Yeah. Crazy pair right there. Both of them struggling just a bit. As Doug Reister and Pat Moore will pull them up into the water box.
We got our 8 that's going to race tomorrow, but now we can see who's going to race who by moving a few of them. Now that's all we got left.
Yeah, Reister doing a nice job there in the first session. Ended up in the number 3 slot with 368. And Pat Moore with a 397, a little bit lower. So some room there for Pat Moore to move up. Pat Moore in the near lane. Reister in the far lane. Good look at Pat Moore's car. Big opening in the front of that one to get as much fresh air as possible. Pack it in.
Yeah, we heard Pat Moore earlier in his interview say he just wanted to go down the racetrack, get it in the show. Only two qualifying sessions. Wanted to make sure he was in the show, qualified, and that's what they did. Got it down the track, and now they can come up here. Pressure's off. Tune her up a little bit. Go for it.
Pat behind the wheel of NBA great Larry Nance's car. course, Larry played with the number 22 on his jersey, hence the number on the card.
Couple of final purges. And Moore able to stay on the throttle that time. 389 does pick up a bit, almost a tenth.
Yeah, about 0.08 of a second. Improved on his performance from first qualifying session. Reister getting loose, getting out of it.
Stays in the same position, still number 6, a little bit quicker. Hank Stubbs and Paul Gibbs will be our next ones up. Number 2 and number 5. Let's go to the top end.
Frankie Madman Taylor, you had an ET of 4 flat. You're not happy with it. You said you need to go back to pedaling school because you need to learn how to pedal a little better. But guess what? You made it to tomorrow. We're going to see that Outlaw Pro Mod in round 1. How'd you get it done?
It was by the grace of God. It left and it just rattled and rattled and rattled. And I let it turn sideways on me, and then I pedaled it like an idiot. And then I pedaled it again, and then finally put up a 4 flat. I don't even know what kind of speed it ran, but yeah, we did a bad job of sucking, or a good job of sucking. But we got way faster cars than what we're showing. Track is way better than we really thought it was, and we were way back down first round. And then we hopped it up a little bit for that one, and it still wasn't enough. But we'll get it fixed up for tomorrow for first round. I feel sorry for who I got. Maybe I got John or somebody. That'd be great. But I want to give a shout out to Ellie and Wesley. Yeah. Ellie, I was thinking Todd. Todd Moyer with TRM, Snap-on, Benji Lap. Thank y'all for helping me. And Renegade Oils and Fuel. Pour it in to win. And I want to give my granddaughter, Ellie. Say hi. Hi, Ellie. And I want to say hi to Wesley with the T. Westley. I did it.
Good job. We'll see you tomorrow. That's Frankie Madman Taylor.
Told you Kristen would know. I knew she would know. All right, here's our next pair. Hank Stubbs. Currently qualified number 2 with a 360. Nicely done there in that first session. And lined up alongside Paul Gibbs, who put a 389 on the board. Gibbs rolling the beam. Leaves too soon, will not get anything for that effort. 357 with a 3, and that is a brand new record. Congratulations to a beautiful job there for Hank Stubbs. Nicely done.
Right to the number 1 spot, Hank Stubbs. 357 with a 3. Goes in front of Bubba Stanton's 57.9. Outstanding job by that team. Great run the first session, come back, able to improve and go with 57 and take it to the number 1 spot. Look at that thing, nice and straight. Perfect run.
I'm here with John Sullivan. Now, John, you had an ET at 380. You knew you needed a little something more to make it to round 1 tomorrow. What was it that your car gave you in that round you didn't get in the first one?
I actually shifted the car that time instead of just riding in there and thinking everything was going to work properly. But I still didn't make a full run. The car kind of got over to the center line a little bit, and I lifted. I don't want to. There's no need in taking a chance of messing up mine or anybody else's stuff. And just looking forward to tomorrow. I know what to do to get the car to go straight. Everything will be good, and we can actually make a full run tomorrow, and we'll be right up there at the top with everybody else.
Well, thanks so much, John. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. That's John Sullivan.
Thank y'all very much.
Thank you.
So final qualifying there for Outlaw Pro Mod. Hank Stubbs up top. Nicely done for him. Congratulations. As we will shift classes here to Pro Nitrous. Big purge going on right there for Aaron Glaser. Aaron lined up alongside Jackie Sloan. Glaser right now on the bubble with a 394. We have 10 cars trying to qualify for an 8-car field. Glaser right there in the number 8 hole trying to better his ET.
And Jackie Sloan right behind him trying to bump him out.
Sloan in the near lane. That beautiful blue Camaro. See if he can put one together. In and out of the throttle. Sloan gets back in it, trying to put that thing in the show. And Sloan goes 397 with a 4. That is not good enough. Needed to go better than a 394. Missed it by a couple of hundredths.
Close, had to pedal it, just not enough.
Tough, man.
He left the start line. I thought he was in for sure. Looked good, and then pedal it out there, and right there. That's all it took.
I'm here with Hank Stubbs. Hank, you are having quite the day. Personal best last round, but how about this personal best? How good does it feel? Walk away, you're going to bed tonight with a personal best, not once, but twice today.
I'm a little emotional. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm so happy. I have to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. He's given me so many opportunities between my job and my hobbies, the friends that I have. I'm so excited, and I just want to spread his gospel. That's the only reason I'm here. He wants me to tell people about him, so I'm going to do that. The next thing is my wife, Christina, at home with our 2 beautiful babies. She's taking care of them so I can come waste money and play with race cars, so that's the next thing. But just can't thank you guys enough for having us. I've been trying to run a 50 anything for 10 years now, and I finally do it, so I'm just super excited, guys.
Now, I just told Bubba Green that he actually had the ET world record for IHRA, but it's actually you. It's got to feel great. I mean, what are you feeling right now?
Bubba's probably one of my best friends in the world. I just helped him put his car back together. It looked like he might have hurt it on that run. His car is way faster than mine. He's been in the 40s a bunch. He's a super smart guy. They're the best race team out here probably. So to even be in the same category with him right now is just a huge honor for me.
Well, congratulations on a great pass, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, guys. Clyde Scott, I'm going to take my shirt off. I just got to do it off camera.
That's Hank Stubbs.
Good night for him. Congratulations. Solid effort as Dennis Hagedorn and Ed Wilson will line up here. It looks like it's just going to be...
No, I got them both up there.
Only one at the starting line. Waiting for Wilson to pull up. Has not done so yet. Their door open, and Hagedorn up there at the starting line ready to turn on the top bulb.
Yeah, Wilson had he had trouble with the burnout, had to back up, do it again, and a little behind, and telling him hurry up, get it up here and get it staged.
Hagedorn with the previous 382. Ed Wilson outside looking in. He's got to go quicker than a 394. He went a 922. Struggled. See if he can put it together here. He's all over the place. Not going to happen. A little bit of smoke and as well for Hagedorn.
Looks like it might have got a few pistons down there towards the finish line. That's
it. Field is set, man. Checky Sloan Jr. and Ed Wilson, unfortunately, will not make the field here tonight.
Hagedorn improving quite a bit. 382 to a 368. So a nice improvement out of that team.
Yeah, 368.3, good enough to go to the number 1 spot. Totally missed that because I was looking to see if Ed Wilson was going to get into the field, but nicely done by Dennis Hagedorn going to the number 1 hole. Just a little bit off of the record as well. That Ricky Smith holds at 367. He went a 368 with a 3, so really nice lap there by Dennis.
Just opposite ends of the day spectrum, right? Hagedorn gets quicker as the day goes. Wilson just could never get a full pass together.
How clean that car is. Wow.
I don't think that number 1 spot's safe by any means. Tim Molnar coming up in the left-hand lane. That car plenty capable of going to the number 1 spot. Glenn Butcher, first event in the Pro Nitrous category. Laid down a nice solid run the first session, and coming out here going to try to improve tonight.
Yeah, trying to get a little bit better. He's won here with the IHRA, won with PDRA, NHRA, and the Midwest Drag Racing Series dating back to the 90s.
Both of these drivers out of Ohio, so you know they got friends and family in the grandstands.
Actually ran an IHRA race back in 1993 or so. Went to 22 races that year in Top Sportsman. Car's been in the 70s this year. Currently sits with a 384. He's in the field. The question is, where will he be after this run? Tim Molnar, as we talked about before, one of our winners already this season, lined up in the far lane. Butcher in the near lane. Butcher driving it, man. Both of them really driving it, doing a nice job. 373. Butcher puts one together. That is a nice improvement. That's good enough to go up to the number 3 spot. The 371's good enough to go to the number 2 spot. Nice job for Molnar and for Butcher.
Yeah, the Pro Nitrous cars coming out this session, and all of them improving on a really good show, making qualifying really, really interesting.
Another look at it. Look at that thing for Butcher's car, man. Just carrying that front end. Great looking pass for both. Sarah?
All right, guys, here with Joel Wensley. Some good passes, some track temps dropping, speed starting to pick up. A lot of improvements for some guys out there. So what did you tinker around with to make sure that you modify and improve?
I didn't hear what your first part of your
What did you guys tinker around with a bit to modify and improve?
Put some new different blinker fluid in. No, well, we just played with the tune-up a little bit. We'll took some fuel out of it. We'll see what we do. But we're looking for a mid-60, so.
Actually, we're going to send it out to Kristen Banks at the top end, guys.
I'm here with Dennis Hagedorn, getting lessons on how to pronounce the last name correctly. Now, you are sitting at that number 1 spot right now. When you were in the driver's seat, did you feel that pass? Did it feel like a number 1 qualifier?
Yeah, David, crew chief, car owner, and chassis builder. He put a tune-up in it. We added a bunch of timing to it, and you could really feel it in the car. Down low, it was on a run for sure.
Now, any data you gained from that pass that you're going to take to round 1?
Oh, for sure. That we seem to do better when there's no sun on the track. So really, our nighttime setup's pretty decent. Just the daytime, we seem to struggle. Just don't have very many laps compared to everybody else.
All right, well, we're going to hope that your finals tomorrow are in the nighttime.
That's right.
That's Dennis. Thanks so much. Congratulations on a great run.
There's your C7, Ralph.
Yep, the blue one sure is.
Nice looking ride.
What is 63 on the other side?
Call a 68, front end up and down. A couple of times there. Brian Tiff and John Vergatz with a 467 struggling there. Brian Tiff will put a 376 up on the board.
It is an improvement from his first session. And
yeah, real nice.
Picking away at it.
The field getting tighter and tighter. Look at that thing. Pick the front end up and set it back down.
These Pro Nitrous cars, man. Top fuel Harleys out there. Carrying the front end.
Great overhead shot as Ricky Smith and Jimmy Widener coming back out here.
My C7 never picked up the front end like that.
His is different.
Yeah. He checked a different box.
How about Ricky Smith's number? Number 43.
Oh, yeah. Same font, too, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, always has been. Yeah.
Kind of what caught my eye.
Well, you know where he's from, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
King,
that's
North Carolina.
That's
just needs a petty blue.
I don't think it'd be too hard to convince Ricky
to
do
go with
that.
that?
Yeah. Jimmy Widener lined up in the near lane. Ricky Smith in the far lane. Widener sitting on a 375. Pretty good lap there in the first session.
King did a season of drag racing.
That's right, he did.
Yep.
Got upset with them boys, went drag racing.
Yep, sure did. Take my ball and go somewhere else.
Yep. Take my Hemi and go somewhere else. Well, and again, it looks like, was it Widener that was pointed to the left a little bit last time? Looks like he's pointed to the left just a bit.
Just a touch.
Not sure if that was him or not.
Yeah.
Oh, it's easier to see when you're sitting up here where we are. It went nice and great, but he had to click it early. Ricky Smith on the other side, shifting the gears. And how about a 367 with a 7? 367 with a 7. Just off world record pace. Goes to the number 1 spot. Record 367 with a 6 held by the same guy. So right there on record pace for Ricky Smith, who goes number 1.
Ricky's like, checkmate. I'll take that number 1 spot back.
You got to think, pick up the front end.
That is the.
Ooh, look at that picking up
Man
the front end. Yeah. That's called getting it right
thing
there.
Hungry.
Glenn Butcher, ET of 373, a nice improvement from that first pass. But let's talk about that 200 miles per hour because it's the first time you've ever hit it.
Yeah, we've been working on it. 199.98, 199, whatever. Finally got 200. So yeah, it's been a huge goal of mine.
Any way you're going to celebrate tonight?
Oh yeah, we always celebrate. Yeah, win, lose or draw, we celebrate.
But you'll be ready for round 1 tomorrow, correct?
Definitely. I have an interview at 9 a.m., so I'll be ready for that too.
All right, well, thanks so much. That's Glenn Butcher. We'll see him tomorrow in round 1.
Thank you.
Congratulations to him. Personal best.
Yeah, having a good event so far this weekend. Nice solid run, 373. Number 4 qualifier.
And we will switch over to the Pro Modified ranks. Inside of that graphic was Disco Dean's previous car, the Trans Am. He traded up, got himself a new Cadillac.
Window net falling down there, getting put back in place.
Congratulations to Callie Mills, number 1 qualifier at the end of the last session and new ET record holder. Nicely done for her. Let's see what happens here in the second session. Things will get busy. Anticipate some really nice runs here.
This is that 63 I was looking for.
Bart Morris, this will be a single. Last time out put a 626 on the board. See if he can get to the finish line under full steam. Going to make a run at it over by the center line. Tries to hang on. Much better. 396. Jumps him up a bunch, up there around the 16th spot, 17th spot.
That's a brand new car for him, so he's dialing it in pretty quickly.
Yeah, that was a big step in the right direction right there.
I'm up here with Ricky Smith. Now, Ricky, earlier I was asking you, I said, do you think we could see you in the 360s? And you said, hey, maybe if we run after dark. And, sir, you just ran a 367. How'd you get it done?
Yeah, that was a really good run. It stood up pretty hard out there on me and went to the center line, and I didn't know if I can get it back, but I did. And when that guy in front of us run a 68, I don't even know who he is, but, man, that was a bad run, and I thought, I told Chad, I don't think we can run 68. But we pulled it off. Really good run. Thank everybody. Parkway Ford, J&A Services, Mark Stockset, Russell Miller. Man, I got people to help me stay out here. This old man's still kicking.
Yes, sir. He is still kicking. Now, do you go into tomorrow with a goal?
Just one round at a time, win.
One round at a time. That's Ricky Smith. We'll see him tomorrow.
Thank you.
Spoken from experience, huh?
That's pretty big when you shock Ricky Smith and go, wow.
Yeah.
Guy in front of him, that's a bad run. I don't think I can do that.
Bubba Green. Left-hand lane. Let's see if Scotty's got the tune-up figured out. Getting down the track better than last round.
They get 70 pounds of extra downforce on the nose because of those headers. Sticking out like that.
Plus, it looks cool.
It does that. 34 inches higher than traditional.
Currently at the bottom of the field right now, so was not able to put together a good run in that first session. Tim Brown will line up alongside him. Tim Brown gets after it right away, and Tim Brown puts a 4:05 on the board. So a nice improvement there for Brown. Bubba Green previously ran a 5:20, and this particular time does a much better job at a 3:71.
That'll put him in the number 6 spot, moving way up there.
Moves him way up there, yep. Just behind David Monday. And that number 6 spot between the 5th and the 6th spot, 1/10,000th of a second. Yeah.
All right, guys, joined now by Terry Adams. A lot of modifications a lot of folks are making out there in this next pass. What have you changed or altered a bit to make sure you can improve in this run?
Well, the main thing we done just worked on the clutch, worked on the transmission. And what happened to us up there a while ago, we had an oil leak, had an oil line come loose and it leaked. And it leaked just enough to take the run away from us, but I think we can put the Excalibur race engine car in the top 5.
Talk about your emotions this weekend. You've talked about, while we were just chatting here a second, how this is what you do. You love to do it. That's why we put in the man hours and everything. How are you feeling here this weekend?
Well, I feel good about it. Dwayne's car, my boss man's car, he's on the pole right now, so maybe I can run close to him.
All right, sounds good. Well, we appreciate being here. Be safe. Good luck, and we'll see you here soon.
Thank you.
Guys?
Thanks a lot, Sarah. Gary Seigan here in the near lane will line up alongside Wes DeStefano. Both of these guys a little bit deep here in the field, but as we have seen so far, it is changing quickly. Everybody that's had a chance at it has done a really nice job here. Wes down on the bottom of the field right now in the 22nd spot, and Gary in the 20 hole.
Wes with that beautiful Oldsmobile. You know, that car used to carry the front end a lot more, Tommy. They changed to a new engine, and it's weighed the front down a lot more. Tends to stay more planted at the front.
Yeah, we saw him as soon as he did that. The thing was, they were trying to figure out the chassis, and I think they've got it figured out now. That car's running a lot better now, and we're seeing a lot of cars improving this session. The track's coming to them. The tune-ups, they're getting the tune-ups figured out, and a lot of cars improving.
Yeah, let's get a look at Wes's car while you were talking about him as well. The Skinny Kid race cars. Top bulb's on. Man, Wes really driving that thing. It went over by the center line. He had to pull it back. 364 with a 6. Really nice job for him. Almost to the number 1 spot. Goes to the number 2 slot. Nicely done. From last to number 2. That is a big step. Only 154 miles an hour. He had to click it.
Yeah, that was a nice job. I mean, that thing, you could see it leave the starting line. Like you said, Ralph, the chassis was almost perfect on their run. Just dancing the front end a little bit. Look at that thing. Dancing the front end, looking great. Had to pull it back over there. Perfect. 364. I mean, we saw Callie go out there and run 363, and he's right behind her on her heels, 364.
And my apologies, speed on that was big at 205 and 76. You're watching the Pro Modified qualifying session number 2 here at Darana Dragway. Welcome back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. That is Disco Dean here in the near lane. Jason Calso in the far lane. Jason Calso now down in the 22 hole. We'll see if he can pick up the pace. And Disco Dean currently sits 16th with a 382 in the first session. Problem with Calso, he'll stay in that 22 spot. And Disco Dean runs 379 with a 4. Nice improvement for him. He'll pick up 3 or 400s.
Yeah, Dean, he's just picking away at it, trying to get the tune-up figured out for this car. I mean, after that wreck and having to switch cars, and he's going down the racetrack just trying to learn what that car wants. Like he said, it's a little heavy. But he's making improvements. He's going down the racetrack. That's important as well.
Well, much like that Trans Am, I mean, these guys clearly are good with chassis setup because much like the Trans Am, I mean, it just goes from point A to B on a regular basis.
A lot of straight runs in a Pro Mod.
Really does.
Wes DiStefano, now you're sitting at that number 2 spot. What went right that run?
Well, it's kind of like what went wrong the first run is actually just changing some data over from some different parts. And when we did that, mirrored it over, we made a mistake. So we just corrected that mistake, and that's probably what we should have done on the first round. So I think we're looking pretty good now, but there's a stout field behind us. So hopefully we can stay solidly in and race tomorrow.
Now, moving forward, how do you elevate your game knowing that you have a lot of competition?
Well, I think now that we have A to B tune-up in it, we just pick away at that. I mean, it's within a few numbers of the top, and so we're not going to be making drastic changes, just subtle movements. Car felt a little weird out there, a little loose, so we got to get back and check that out.
Well, congrats on a great run, and we'll see you later tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Amazing how your senses are so tuned in. Smallest little moves. You know what that is?
Yeah, you feel it. You know what he's doing. You get so used to the feel of a car, and then it feels just a little bit different. And you're like, oh, what's that? What's that? You know, I don't know what it was, but I know it was different. You know, that's the thing. You don't always know what's wrong, but you know something's different. You go back, look, and then you'll go, okay, right here, that's what I was feeling.
Tony Williams and Randy Adler coming up here next. Randy Adler currently in the number 16 slot with a 379. Actually, number 16 and number 17, Tony Williams right there with him. That thing shut completely off.
That sure did. Yeah, died right at the end of the burnout. See if we can get that thing fired up.
I do not see Randy Adler.
Randy's down here. I'm not sure what's going on. Not sure if Randy's car is going to fire or not.
Let's go up top with Kristen Banks.
I'm with Disco Dean up here, and I think it's the first time I've ever seen a little frustration from Disco. Now, just tell me where this is coming from.
Just call it Disgusted Dean right now. I mean, Jeff is on the keys and he's typing away, but everything we do this car, it should pick it up 5 and 600s at a time. It just only picks it up 2 and 300s. I don't know what it is about the pink penetrator, but she ain't penetrating nothing tonight. I mean, we are trying to make this thing haul ass, and it just ain't going anywhere. So we'll take a big swing tomorrow. I know we're over a 10th behind the fastest guy. So we'll just take a big swing tomorrow and see what happens. I mean, that dude just went 65 in front of me in the other lane. So I'm like, all right, we're good. Track's good. We can do this. And then goes out there and poos on itself. So we're working on it. We're doing the best we can here. We're still roof and quarter. I'm big bone and overweight, and so's the car. But we're doing our best we can.
Hey, it's only up from here, Disco Dean. We'll see you tomorrow. And we're expecting a lot of things from
Me too. I'm expecting a lot of things too.
All right, thanks, Disco.
All right, bye.
And pushing Tony Williams back. Yes, unfortunately. That one just shut off out there. Hopefully not terminal.
Yeah, and there is. You're right. There's a mad thrash here on Randy Adler's car, too. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. I'm looking over the tower looking at him, and they've been in the passenger door. They've been in the driver's door. They're running back and forth, so going to see if we can at least get one of them to go here. Pushing Tony's car back out of the way. And
yeah, look at Adler's 57 Chevy there to the left of the screen. And Williams' car all the way back, getting the push vehicle to push that one up the return road. Or back to the staging lanes, back to the trailer, I should say. Either way it goes.
And unfortunately, it looks like they're pushing Randy's car out of the way as well.
Yeah, they've cleared them both for time and scoring. They've cleared them both off the screen.
Yeah, I don't think Randy's car would fire, and Tony's car lost fire after the burnout. Tough break for both those guys, not getting this nighttime shot. Fortunately, all the pro mods will race tomorrow. Will not be a bump spot in this category.
Yeah, they're going to get another chance at it. I mean, they're going to get a chance to race, but I'm sure they'd love to have some notes.
Yeah, they'd like to be a little better in the field at least, right?
Well, yeah, a little better in the field and some notes to run this place at nighttime, because it'll certainly end up there tomorrow, I would think, towards the final rounds.
Let's get this next pair fired up. There we go. Now we got cars started.
'58 Plymouth Fury of Chris Klein. Tom Blinko as well. And Blinko backing up that beautiful Corvette. Put a 372 with a 9 on the board together a little bit earlier today. Nicely done. Was in the top 10 before we started this session here, and the boys keep throwing some big numbers at it. Chris Klein currently 14th with a 376.
Driving Christine. Christine was in the very first Pro Mod event that took place Darlington, South Carolina in 1990. Chris owns this version and the original. Pretty cool bookends on the collection, huh?
Yeah, that's great. The old 58's not the most aerodynamic vehicle. This one a little bit better than the original. Kirk Construction helping them out. Advanced Transmissions. Busnick Construction helping out Tom Blinko. Both go from A to B. How about a 365 with a 5 for Tom Blinko? Really nice lap right there. Does a good job. That'll put him up there in the number 3 spot by a couple of thousandths of a second. And on the other side, a 375 for Chris Klein. So Chris Klein also doing a good job. Picks up a hundredth of a second. Blinko with a nice move. Got a hot rod. Great side-by-side pass for both.
All right, guys. Well, for Randy Adler, they said the starter went out. There's some frustration there with that entire group on that pass. Also, the Sandman not making a pass. So I'm going to go over and talk and see what happened there with that crew. But again, the starter went out for Randy Adler and his team at the line.
Thanks for that update, Sarah. Yeah, we were kind of curious what was going on there.
Yeah, I saw him grab a battery pack from an alternate back of the pack, but that wasn't the problem. It was the starter.
Little things, man, that will bite you in this world. All the preparation that goes into these cars. Joel Winsley and Mike DiDomenico coming up here next.
Change the blinker fluid in that Winsley car.
Got to keep up with that. Winsley currently 13th, went 373 in the first session. DiDomenico with a 372. The X1 connecting rod backed machine.
Really tight in the middle of the field. I mean, from Ty Kelly at number 6, 370, all the way back to Craig Sullivan at 12th, 373. I mean, 300s between 6 to 12. And we're getting guys improving every run. That's going to get tighter and tighter. Starting to see a little dew on the tops of those cars.
A little moisture, yep.
Yeah.
Good call there, Tom. DiDomenico way over by the center line. Finally had to get out of the throttle. Other side having a 368. Nice improvement for Winsley. Excellent job from his previous 373. The 68 would be good enough to go into the number 5 slot. Nicely done inside of the top 5.
Boy, Mike, he was walking the tightrope right there. Really, really close to that center line. And just as soon as he left, it made a move to the left. And kind of hard to bring it back when the front wheels are in the air. Look at that. Oh, he did get that cone. Just clipped it with the header.
Sure did. You can see the pieces
flying
off in the back.
Little reflectors are in those cones, come flying out of there.
Need a cone doctor out here. Get us a new cone. We'll get things fixed up. That'll give us an opportunity to take a quick break here. Still plenty to go here. We're in the middle of the Pro Modified field, so stay with us. Some fast cars yet to come up. And we welcome you back to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Quick check of the track here. Dragging here real quickly to pick up any potential debris that's out there. Double check everything. Just clip that cone and put a little bit of debris on the track, so it shouldn't take long. While they're doing that, they're checking both lanes. And one more time, we will get it up to Kristen Banks.
I'm up here with Tom.
72.
Oh, your first one was 72. I'm up here with Tom Blinko. Now, you just ran faster in that one right there with a 65. How did it feel? What kind of changes did your team make after that first qualifying session?
You'd have to ask David Mundy, but I think they put a little more in it and did a little adjusting on the tune-up, and we went 65, almost a tenth faster. So.
Okay, so what did Tom do after that first qualifying session in the pits?
Just laid around and helped them a little bit with the motor. That's about it.
Any snacks you eat before second
we
qualifying?
We went up there and ate at the great dinner that they put on. IHRA is great.
All right, I hear nothing but good things about the food from the IHRA tent, so I will be up there tomorrow. It's so if
great.
There's no interviews down here, y'all know where to find me. That's Tom Blinko. We'll see you tomorrow in round one. Thank you.
That's a nice play on words. Everybody knows Kristen does not eat. Chucking back there to the starting line. Looks like we are good to go. Scooters coming back. Fire these guys back up. Still have some fast cars to come out here and see how we're going to change this ladder up.
Callie Mills, is she going to stay number one? You know, is that going to hold up? We've already seen a 64 right on her heels. So,
David Monday, one of those cars that I believe we've yet to see come back up here. Kai Kelly.
Craig Sullivan sitting out there next to go.
I think Kurt Stedding has yet to come back up as well. So
Stedding, we know that car's plenty capable of going to number one.
Fast cars here yet to go. Haven't seen Craig Sullivan. Did you say he's
he's
right
next,
down there?
Next pair.
Next pair.
Frankie Taylor alongside Craig in the next pair up.
Yeah, he didn't really get a hold of it either.
No. Frankie, better than his Outlaw Pro mod, but not as good as he would like. Let's go back up top to Kristen Banks.
I'm up here with Joel Winsley. Now, he's cracking me up here, just telling me jokes, but you told me that your car doesn't listen very well. What did you tell it to do, and why didn't it do it in that qualifying session?
We told it to go 64 or 65, but it went 68. So it's like my wife, doesndon't listen.
You're going to get in trouble for that one, so I'm going to act like I'm no part of this. But what expectations do you have for it in round one?
We don't know. We'll see where we're at and who we got, and then we'll figure that out then. But it probably won't listen again.
All right, well, hopefully it'll listen. Maybe it'll learn its lessons tonight. That's Joel Winsley. We'll see him tomorrow. Hopefully he's not in too much trouble tonight. Bye. Thank you.
They have a mind of their own. That's what I've always heard, Tommy.
If he's not careful, he's going to be sleeping in that car.
And as Tommy predicted, Craig Sullivan and the madman Frankie Taylor. Sullivan now in the far lane, Frankie Taylor in the near lane. Taylor put a 72 up on the board a little bit earlier in the day. And Craig Sullivan a 73. Sullivan's car nice and straight on that previous pass. Said he was going to pour the beans to it here in this session. We'll see what he's got. Tom Radloff down there. Final adjustments. Try to keep that blower from icing over.
Oh, ski season on that thing.
Pretty amazing, isn't it? And the moisture on the roof of that 49 Merc that Tommy was also mentioning a little bit earlier. See it in the center right there as well in the Camaro.
Yeah, you could really see it in that shot.
Moisture on the roof, moisture on the track.
Frankie gave it a minute to settle in, but I got to tell you, man, another beautiful pass out of Sullivan's car. 369, a nice move up there for Craig, man. Sully does a really nice job. And on the other side, Frankie goes 368. So just a tick quicker. They both advance about the same amount, still separated by 100.
I'll tell you, Tommy, that big Merc is very consistent today. He's going to be tough tomorrow.
Yeah, he had so many issues with the chassis on that car, and it looks like they're getting that thing lined out. Well, it used to go out there and just pick the front end way up in the air, and if it wasn't going straight, you had to lift. And now they've got it calmed down a little bit, making ET now. Instead of going up, it's going forward.
100%, man. Really nice adjustments on that car. Congrats to that team. Frankie Taylor, number 6. Craig Sullivan, number 7, as it stands right now. Jason Lee coming up here. He went a 72 in the first session. Currently sits 13th. Monday now has been bumped down to the 10th spot with his 371. The great pass in the first session. We'll see if they can pick up like everybody else has done here. A couple of the blower cars with the burnouts complete. Callie Mills with that record-setting pace run a little bit earlier in the day, still sitting number 1, the mark to beat, 363. Co-sponsorship on the side of Jason Lee's car, flying those colors proudly.
David Monday tuning the Blanco car. It's number 3 right now, so I'm sure they watched that car, learned a little bit. We'll see what this one can do. Him and Howard Moon got it figured out, evidently, going up to number 3.
That 371 for Monday, personal best a little bit earlier in the day, so good hit for him, and speed as well. I would expect both cars to pick up here. Front end's way up in the air there for Jason Lee, and both guys click it early.
Yeah, both those cars making a little move to the center line, and both drivers electing to shut them off and come back and race tomorrow.
I'm down here with Craig Sullivan at 369 with a 3. How are you feeling in that car tonight?
Pretty comfortable. I kind of went brain dead at the stage in the car, but it run down through. It kind of nosed over a little bit, so I think we might have a repair to do, but it's all good.
It's all good in the hood is what they say. Now, any data you're going to take away from this run and to take to tomorrow? Yeah, I think there'll be mistakes that we see and verify, and we'll get it all taken care of tomorrow. And hopefully you won't be brain dead tomorrow. That's what we're hoping. That's Craig Sullivan. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
She could be a good coach. She can coach these drivers.
And you know he says that. You know what it's like, man. A split second, your brain just doesn't react or do what you want it to do in the split second you're in that car. And afterwards you think about it. It's like, man, how could I possibly do that?
Better today than tomorrow.
Good point. Ty Kelly backing up. Kind of in the near lane now. Zach Sackman over there alongside the Gotham City car. Pro Charger, you can see there on the rear quarter underneath the hood of that one.
Both these cars making a nice run that first session. 69 for Sackman, 70 for Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly said he reached up there and turned the knob down a little bit because Frankie Taylor didn't do a real good job. And if Frankie picks it up, he'll pick it up. So Frankie did.
Time for Kai to turn the knob the other way.
Right? Pretty funny to listen to that interview. Great sense of humor. And if only it were that easy.
Yeah. You used to go to get one of those easy buttons.
We road raced with a guy had one of those. Every time he made a pass, he'd reach up and hit the easy button. Boy, great side-by-side battle, man. Nicely done. How about a 366 for Zach Sackman? 366 for Kai Kelly. Side-by-side, Sackman's a 66 with a 0 to 66 with a 9. But a great job out of both cars. Both cars moving up there into, I think they're both in the top 5. One might be 6.
5 and 6, yeah. Nice job by both those teams.
Wow. Great side-by-side battle. 006 light as well for Sackman.
Jason Lee, you were qualifying today for hoping for 2 classes, the Pro Mod and the Outlaw Pro Mod. I can't talk right now. See, it's getting late. Craig Sullivan just said he is brain dead. Now I'm brain dead, but we're back. You qualified in the Pro Mod. What's it like going into tomorrow, knowing that one car made it, but not the other?
The other car was an Outlaw Pro Mod. It was an Outlaw Pro Mod, but it truly is a Pro Mod. We're just trying to make some shakedown hits. It's brand new. Never been started until 3 o'clock last night. So all we were trying to do is get maybe a burnout and a 100-foot hit, which we accomplished that. So we got some good data. We can go back. We're hoping to test Sunday at another track. So that car's we feel good about, even though it didn't qualify, but didn't expect to qualify, only with 2 qualifiers. So this car here, to be honest, this has got a mind of its own right now. We just got to get a chassis set up that gets more consistent. It went down in the heat, and it didn't go down when it's much, much better track conditions. So it's not the track's fault. I mean, we left really, really good there, and then it's just shaking at about 1.3 right now. When the converter couples, it's just putting too much power to the ground, and the chassis don't like it. So we got to keep working on it and see if we can get it right for tomorrow.
Well, thanks so much, and congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow in that Pro Mod class. That's Jason Lee.
Final pair of Pro Mod. Can Callie stay number 1, or can Kurt Stedding take it away?
Never know with Kurt Stedding. He's got a hot rod, no doubt. Won a 365 in that first session. Callie with a 363, still sitting number 1. Callie Mills driving that thing just a bit, and take a look at it. How about a 358 with a 3? Beautiful job there for Callie Mills, throwing the heat down and lowers that ET record.
Nobody's taking my number 1.
Well, Kurt Stedding was going after it. He had a 362. He was there to take that 363 away, but he didn't know she was going to throw that 58 on the board.
Man, look at her car leave. Front end up in the air, sits it down, right back up in the air. Great side-by-side drag race. 358. Callie Mills, number 1 qualifier.
There's a reason why everybody's shooting for her, and she just posted another bar raiser.
Yeah.
Kai Kelly, you were talking kind of big earlier, so I got to ask you feel like you're closing in and you can get that 358 that Callie just ran tomorrow?
See, Callie, she's in a league of her own. I don't understand what's going on with that combination, but they need to put like 400 pounds of weight on it. So I felt like a 366 is a pretty good lap. That was good for us. We're not in that area code. If I draw her, if I line up beside her, I'm playing mind games. We're having staging wars. I'm reading a newspaper, everything before I get in the lights with her. So that's my plan for Callie Mills, and I'm gonna try to keep being consistent and running like I'm running.
Well, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Yep. And we'll see if you line up next to Callie, because I'm looking forward to some mind games.
You better have a full tank of gas.
Boy, Callie Mills' car's 892 60 foot. That's where she's getting all that AT. Early in the run, 892. That's getting it.
208. Really, really nice lap.
He's talking about playing mind games with her. She's in everybody's head already.
Mountain Motor Pro Stock. Now let's see. Terry Adams had oil leak that first session and had to shut him off. Didn't get to make the run. But team car, Dwayne Rice, well, he's sitting number 1, so they ought to have some pretty good information. And, man, Kurt Neighbor in the left lane, last time we saw that thing 90 degrees almost on the racetrack out there. Saved it, didn't hit the wall, so Kurt just wanted to go down the racetrack.
Yeah, a really big moment, no doubt. Quick hands saved that one, kept it off the wall. It was pretty close.
Terry Adams, he's made so many runs in these Mountain Motor Pro Stocks and Pro Stock cars over the years. No big deal he didn't get that first session.
Neighbor in the far lane, Adams in the near. Adams had to bring that one back. It went to the right just a bit. Side by side they go to the finish line. And a good side-by-side lap it is. 4:15. Kurt Neighbor puts a nice number on the board there. Wanted to get that one in the middle of the field and be competitive. That'll be good data to go off of for tomorrow.
Kurt's going to feel a whole lot better about that.
Yeah, Terry's car, 4:16. Oh, it would have went a 4:13 if it had went straight. He had way over to the right, had to bring it back into the groove, and nice solid recovery after not getting to make that first lap.
Yeah, lost that little bit there between the 60-foot and the 330 in comparison to Kurt Neighbor. Otherwise, would have been right there. Still a really solid lap there at 4:16. As Camry Caruso coming up here next and Jordan Enslin. Jordan struggling last time around. We'll see if he can put one together. Camry with a good lap out of the box with a 4:18, as it looks like they're going to pick up some chutes and clear a car out of the way.
Yeah, there we go. Terry's car on the racetrack getting it pushed off.
What a gorgeous car. Look at that thing, man. Excalibur race cars getting the job done.
Terry doing a really good job of saving that run after that car got out of the groove to the right and just slowly pulled it back into the center of the racetrack.
You always say that, man. Just that nice finesse to bring it back over and not get too crazy with it.
That's where I'd have issues because of the funny car. You better pull it back now. You better yank on it.
Oh, really?
Yank it back over there in the groove. These cars, no way. With the suspension on these, there's no suspension on the funny car. You have to make it change. You have to change its mind. You have to yank on it and change its direction on the thing. And you don't want to do it in one of these. Then it hits the suspension and you're in trouble, and you most likely on the roof.
The roof is on fire. Burn.
Look how the windows are all fogged over. Yeah.
It is increasing.
Made a few runs like that. You think, I had to clear up at some point.
Put the defroster on.
And when you get back to the pits and they wipe it down, right?
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they can get in there and wipe it off right before they stage them, but it's more than likely it's probably on the inside. Plenty of moisture out there because you can see a lot of dew on these cars.
Yep, sure can.
Fortunately, there's some heat in the racetrack still, and we're seeing some great numbers. Not seeing anything as a result of the dew out there yet.
Yeah, we talked about it. I mean, earlier today, I think humidity was about 57%. Looked at it at the start of this night session. It was around 69%. Now it's at 78%. So it has for sure increased the moisture out there.
Yeah, dew point up to 58, 65 degrees. Dew point at 58. So they're getting close.
Well, we'll see if Jordan Enslin can put one together.
Yeah, coming off that runner-up finish in Columbus. I mean, having a great few weeks with that car and just not quite able to get down there that first session.
Grabbed a win at the Thunder Valley Throwdown here this year. Boy, what a great side-by-side battle. Once again, how about a 4:09?
Yeah, he got her down there all right.
To the top goes Jordan Enslin. Great job for him and that team. 4:14 for Camry Caruso. So Camry doing a nice job. Picks up 0.04 of a second as well. Camry to the number 5 hole, and Jordan Insland to the number 1 slot. So nicely done there for Jordan Insland. That's a great pickup.
All right, guys, here in the staging lanes, joined now by Top Fuel Harley, Chris Smith. Clearly the fans, we had some interaction. They're enjoying this whole weekend. You're excited. You asked how we were feeling out here. What a great environment. How are you feeling?
Feeling really good. Weather's coming to us. IHRA's put a fantastic race on for us. We love running with them. We're glad to be home with them again, and so we're ready to go out here and put a big number down and put a really good show on for the fans this round for the Top Fuel Harleys.
Did you make any changes to the bike for this next round?
We did. Yeah, we juiced it up pretty good.
All right. Well, be safe. Good luck, and we'll talk to you here shortly.
Thank you.
Guys?
Cool to see Chris with the Nicky Hayden 69 on his leathers there. Former world champion from Owensboro, Kentucky.
Nicky Hayden. Now, that entire family.
Oh, my God. Studs from one end to the other.
100%, man. Even on a bagger bike.
Including mom and dad.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not familiar with motorcycle road racing, that's that family is.
Or flat track.
Extremely talented. So here comes Corey Voss. We now know that Corey Voss is driving, and Tony Pontieri right alongside. Corey Voss with a 4:15 in the first session. Nice job. And Pontieri not able to get to the finish line under power. We'll see if he can turn things around here. Burnout's complete. They'll start picking their way forward to turn on that pre-stage bulb. Oh, man, big move again by Pontieri. Voss's car moved to the left, was able to get that thing sorted out. Good thing, too, because they were going towards each other. But Pontieri had to click it early again.
Another improvement for Corey Voss, 412. He's had a new engine and a 415 the first session come out,
That's right.
412. Nice improvement. Did a great job of saving that run. The car made a hard move to the left and able to bring it back over.
Yeah, great point. He did talk about that new engine. They were seating the rings. It was only going to get better, and sure enough, it did. And they get it to go straight. It's going to get better yet.
Woo!
Look at that.
Wow, it was an awesome camera angle. Watching that car move around. Woo!
Front end so high. I'm sure up on the wheelie bar starts to unload the back tires. Whichever one has the most grip is the way it's going to turn it. It was a handful. Good look at Bill Neary. Chris Powers on the other side is having a whale of a season over here.
We've seen the 4.0. We know Chris Powers. He's not going to like that. He's going to want to go quicker.
Doesn't matter what the competition is. Powers is in.
That car's been very, very good every race this season.
It really has. So consistent. He has so much confidence in it. Jerry Haas built race car. Bill Neary, the prosecutor. And the Sonny Leonard powered car, flying those sunny colors proudly.
Man, does that car pop at night under the lights?
Mm-hmm.
A big number 1 on there. 2024 PDRA champ.
You got the number 1. You can't put it big enough, right?
Yeah.
818 cubic inches of grunt in that 2021 Camaro. Oh, man. .410, 175 miles per hour for Christopher Powers.
Not quite enough. Just missed that number 1 spot. Another solid pass, though. Consistent, down the racetrack.
Neary's car made such a move. I wonder if Chris saw that. And I only thought that because Chris's car kind of went to the right just a little bit.
Nah. He thought, what are you doing leaving so soon is what he was thinking.
And that will bring up John Montecalvo and Dwayne Rice.
All right, boys. The 09 going to stay or no?
I think it stays.
Ken?
No, I don't think it stays.
Nah, I don't think so either.
I think both of these guys will go right by it.
07 or quicker, I think. Either that or both blow the tires off the hip because they're going for it.
Ralph will be right again.
In these days, you guys are going to listen to me.
Dwayne Rice, 411 that first session. Was good for the number 1 spot. Now, already down to number 3. John Montecalvo, 412. So,
yeah, and Dwayne said he had some left in it. We know John Montecalvo did not go straight in that last one. He moved around a bit.
I'm just thinking about the do. I feel like the cars have the potential to do that, but I'm thinking the do is getting there.
It seems to be getting a little worse.
The windshield of that one.
That one's nice and clear. Got the defroster on it there.
They figured that one out.
Look at the roof.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not disputing the do isn't still there, but the fact that they prepped that car so that he can see through that windshield perfectly.
Yeah, if he's looking out that back window, something's seriously wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going the wrong direction. Seasoned crew, man. Bill out there. It looks like he's trying to take a phone call.
Well,
they're assuming, it up there to us.
You know, Lump might be on the phone because Lump is not here this weekend, so that might be what's going on. You know?
That's a great point.
He's got it on FaceTime. Lump can watch what's going on here.
Another Excalibur race car here, just as gorgeous as the other one that we saw, and John Montecalvo, of course, the 3-time Mountain Motor Pro Stock champ. How about a 408 with an 8, a 409 with a 2? So, yeah, the 409 with a 4 for Jordan Enslin will not stand. It will get surpassed by both of these, and Dwayne Rice will stay in that number 1 spot. 408 with an 8. Nicely done. 174 miles an hour. A tick more speed.
Yeah, solid race car this weekend. 2 solid passes, 2 number 1s after both sessions. 409 for Montecalvo. Man, tight field for race day tomorrow.
All right, thanks, guys. In the pits, joined now by Kelly, the excitement, first 350, first number 1 qualifier, and a woman just wearing these guys out is what I came across when I walked up here. How are you feeling right now? You got to be super pumped.
I'm on cloud 9. You know, we've been working for this and working for this. This has been an amazing season. Here we are near the end of it. We've worked our tails off all year to try to, get the car faster, get lighter so we can be this light. But it's all for this. This is what we work for. We work for number 1 qualifiers, and we work to win races, and sitting number 1, I'm excited, I'm happy, that's great, but now we got to concentrate on tomorrow's race, and I'm super excited. It's finally in 350s, got that monkey off my back, so now I guess we just got to go for the 340s. I'm assuming that's the next thing, right?
So riding this personal high, how do you reset your mind? Because tomorrow's going to be another big day, right? You're ending today on a high note. Everything's going great, but now you have to turn around and refocus. So how do you do that for yourself?
You just have to take it pass by pass and day by day. I mean, when you're out here racing these things, the surface is going to be completely different than it was tonight.
Your dad told me to tell you it had a cylinder out.
Oh.
Oda went way faster.
He didn't really. They're just messing with us. But anyways, yeah, so we just have to take it round by round. You know, drag racing, I always say you can be the top, and then 30 seconds later you're down at the bottom. You know, so you just have to keep your head down, keep grinding, and do practice and make sure that your car and your team do what they need to do. And we've been doing that race after race. I feel like we have a consistent hot rod. And I mean, a lot of people don't know this, but I race a lot, not just at IHRA, and we work really hard on our program. And last weekend I was racing Midwest, and then I'm with this car, and then this weekend I'm here at IHRA, and I don't stop until I have like 6 weeks in a row. So as a driver, being in the car, making passes down the track, that's what makes you better, you know. And a lot of people don't see that. They come out to IHRA and that's all they run, which is great, but you have to have a lot of seat time.
Right. No, I appreciate that. So thanks for that insight. Good luck tomorrow. We look forward to seeing. Congratulations once again. 2 great marks and milestones for your career.
Thank you very much.
Guys, back to you.
Ken, she's putting in the laps, and it is paying off.
Yeah, 100%. I think everything she just said there. I mean, not only is it great seat time for her, the confidence of the car, everything's become natural, but everybody on that team as well, right? I mean, they keep picking away at that car. They learn that car. They learn what it wants, and they can take baby steps forward when it's running this good. They don't have to grab for big chunks or take a big swing or throw the kitchen sink at it. They can just pick away because they've got such a great car already.
Well, and think of how big that notebook is getting, right? Every time she goes racing somewhere different temperatures and situations and environments, and they're dialing that thing in for anything.
100%, man. As we are into the Top Fuel Harleys here, John Toth and Mike Phelan. Mike in the near lane, JT in the far lane. Last time out, JT with a 444. Phelan trying to climb the finish line under power, and just might do so here. Looks like it lost a cylinder right at the very end, but a nice improvement with a 5:09 for Phelan from a previous 6-second pass. So, yeah, he'll chop more than a second off of that effort. And JT will hang on to his previous 444. JT struggling in the far lane.
I think that thing had both cylinders out.
And Phelan with some room to grow there. Really hang the front end. These things, see these things get happy, man. They are a tripod. That front end is way up in the air. JT's going to need a little help. Big old fat tire bike. Works of art. If you've not seen one up close and personal, I would urge you to come out to one of our events or find someplace where those things are racing. They are incredible.
Yeah, if you're not scared by just looking at them in TV, just walk up to one. You'll really be frightened, right?
And it's just a massive machine for somebody to get on. Trying to get it to change directions is very, very difficult, especially with that big back tire. I mean, it takes all the body weight. You've got to, you can't turn the front wheel. You clearly cannot turn the front wheel.
It's not on the ground most of the time.
Well, yeah, and if you turn it and it comes back down the ground, that's a bad day.
Yeah, exactly. We saw that one time too.
So you got to have enough body strength to push off those pegs and push back on the handlebars and move your body left and right, on the bike without a lot of weight on the seat. It takes a lot of core strength. And all the while, I mean, you're only going 200 miles an hour,
Right.
You're trying to redirect this thing that wants to sling you off the back of it.
Pulling with your knee as well to whichever side you're going.
It is a very, very difficult thing to do. Unless you're Jay Turner. Then it's easy.
Yeah.
There's a handful of these guys out here that are really, really good at what they do. Certainly Bob Malloy, one of those. Ryan Peary, another one. Saw Jordan Peterson doing a great job here at the previous event. I mean, there's some bad dudes out here on these bikes.
It's a great shot of the shutdown area down there.
And once again, let's go up to Kristen Banks.
Thanks, Ken. I'm up here with Mike Beelan, 5:09 with a 7. What can you take away from that pass?
It's not great, but it was A to B, and we got some really good data. Track's beautiful. This place is awesome. Daryl just did an amazing job. You guys doing a great job, and we're happy to be here. There's only 8 of us. Next year, there'll be a lot more, believe me. But we're coming. We're coming strong. We're going to tune this thing up. We'll be ready for round 1 tomorrow morning.
You're going to be ready for round 1, but I want to talk about the paint job on that motorcycle because you got some black, and is this chrome, silver, sparkers?
Yeah, it starts
sparkles?
off chrome, but then it wears out pretty good, and the nitro gets on, it takes all the chrome off. Yeah.
So were you the one that designed that, or where'd that come from? It's my favorite bike, by the way, if y'all are wondering.
Vanson Leathers designs the suit. They're in Fall River, Mass, and my buddy Eddie painted the bike.
Well, I really like it. It's out there sparkling definitely tonight. That's Mike Beelan with the Top Fuel Harley.
Thank you.
Bling girl. She likes to bling bling. It's sparkling. That's a good looking bike. Ryan Peary, we were talking about him just a moment ago alongside Chris Smith. Peary currently number 3 with a 4:31. And Smith right behind him with a 4:35.
That does look great. I love the flake.
I can see why that's her favorite. That's good looking.
It's a really good looking bike.
Love the flames. Well done.
When you can hang your helmet off the intake. Chris Smith's bike picks up the front end, finally sets it back on, sets it down, I should say. 4:34 for Smith. Last time out, a 4:35, so marginal improvement here. Set it back down a little bit sooner than I think he wanted it to. Bike in the near lane, the better of the two in this particular case.
Look at that thing, front end in the air, flames coming out from bottom.
Yeah, a little different flame job on that one, huh?
As the Bulldogs getting ready to do a burnout. Another one of those guys. We were talking about Kevin Kinsley before, and there's a number of them out here in the pits in different categories, but just one of the naturals. I mean, and you know what I'm talking about, Tommy. It just comes easier for them for whatever reason. Their senses, they pick up stuff that others never pick up, and they react to it before others can even figure it out. It's just something that comes to them naturally.
Yeah, it comes to him naturally, and he's so many years of experience on these things. I mean, it's second nature for him.
You don't go out there and win that many races because you're lucky.
Yeah.
No.
Bob Malloy right alongside him. Bob Malloy dominant when we got to our first Columbus event. Both of these guys, I'm telling you, man, this is a clash of the Titans right here. It's qualifying, I know, but
could be our final round.
It could easily be the final round. I mean, they are the best of the best. Opie out of his early, and Turner sets the front end down a little bit too quick as well. Well, not better his previous 4:23. They were number 1, number 2 after the first session. They will stay number 1, number 2 here. The flames out of both of them.
One out of the top, one out of the bottom.
I thought Bob's bike was pointed towards the right, and it did look like it was pointed to the right whenever he took off as well, but it didn't keep it lit, so it didn't matter.
Chris Smith, ET of a 4:34 with a 0. Now, you had confidence after that first pass. How did you carry it into the second pass and shave off some time?
Yeah, I mean, bike's running good right now, and it's pretty consistent. We honestly thought it was going to be a better number than that. I was hoping for a 20-something number. Spun a little bit. I think we got a little too aggressive, but hey, it's like a bracket bike right now, so we got something for him tomorrow. I think we'll be in the top half of the field.
How do you get to that 420 tomorrow in round 1?
I don't know. Apparently, I missed it.
Hey, you always got tomorrow. You know, it's going to go up from here. I promise you.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Well, good luck. We'll see you out here tomorrow. That's Chris Smith.
Yeah, there's something to the consistency. He goes out there with some confidence and goes from A to B, man. That gets a lot done in that category. It's a tough class. Wow, we're having a great time here, and we're not done. How about Funny Car and Top Fuel sitting in the staging lanes ready to make some noise? Spraying going down here as they prep the track for the fuel cars. IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series is where it's all going down here. Darana Dragway in West Salem, Ohio. Spraying is complete, I believe. Might have to grind that in here for just a minute with the rotators, but the track looks pretty good. A couple classes to go. Make a little bit of noise here. Some header flames.
Yeah, do a quick prep before the nitro cars and put a little spray out there. It's got a little dew in the air, and just make sure that you can keep them hooked up for the 1/8 of a mile. So the top fuel cars really put on a good session that first qualifying session. Funny cars, not so much. So hopefully the funny car class can get things squared away. Come out here and put on a show like the top fuel cars did that first session. Quick pass with the tractors over the freshly sprayed glue, and we'll be in business.
Dale Worsham currently sitting on top of the field here, and Funny Car, the 332, 265 miles per hour. Mile per hour record. Gary Dencham still holding the ET. We'll see if they can pick up the pace a little bit. Dale Creasy Jr., number 2 with a 345. Jody Austin, Terry Haddock, and Jack Wyatt inside of the top 5. Concession stand wide open there. Blinking lights. Looks like Carney food. Going to the fair, man. What is the deal? Why is like fair food the best ever?
It is.
it is.
I don't ever eat a corn dog anywhere but at an event, like a carnival, or, you know.
Oh, dude.
I mean, they're the best. Corn dogs are the best. But I never eat one at home. I wouldn't even think about eating a corn dog at home.
Look, Cameron Steele would always say to me, let's go get some carny food.
I'd expect a lap up and a lap back with the tractors in each lane and
send them.
Send them. Some of the runs we've seen so far, the track is in excellent condition. Guys have no excuse saying that the tracks hold them up from getting down through there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think everybody at the top end that they've talked to, even when they missed it, they said, track's great. So far, so good. Kids are having a great time running down the hill and running back up the hill. Remember when you had that energy? You don't even know what to do yourself. You just got to run.
I can still run down the hill.
I can.
I don't know about the running back up.
I can fall down the hill.
Not sure the running back up is the thing I'd like to do.
I just remember being a kid and I
look
did
at
not
him
have
out
the patience to walk. I hated to walk. I'd rather just run. I just wanted to get it over with. I did not want to walk somewhere. Glad I got it out of my system.
Yeah, now you just like shuffle.
Now I'm totally okay with it.
Don't have to worry about it now. In fact, the heck with the walking golf cart is a much better way to go.
Technology. I love technology.
Wow, Ralph
why walk when you can ride?
Ralph got a golf cart. What's the deal with that?
Look at that. Look at that food down there, man. I bet there's great corn dogs right down there. There's Texas tenderloins. I've seen that.
Talking about.
Yeah.
See that? Texas tenderloin that doesn't come anywhere close to fitting on the bun. It's awesome.
Midwest tenderloins are better than Texas ones. I hate to tell them. We grow the pigs. Come on. It's got to be better.
And I would never, ever order an elephant ear. Why? I can't say once again? Our producer is a lovely, lovely gentleman. I love him dearly. Hey, by the way, if you missed the promo that we showed you earlier, two staples in the community here in this area. One of them is the Ohio State Reformatory and, of course, Darana Dragway. They came together to put together a hauntingly good time, and we showed you this promo a little bit earlier. If you missed it, you're going to love this one. It's available for everybody here in just a couple of days.
Blood Prison is a haunted attraction that we run every fall here at the Ohio State Reformatory in Mansfield, Ohio. Coming to Blood Prison, you'll see everything you would expect to see during Halloween. You're going to see big scary monsters, you're going to see pumpkins, you're going to see a lot of jail cells here, a lot of inmates running around and guards because we are a prison, so we try to keep things prison themed with a Halloween flair. It's just beautiful. It looks like Dracula's castle. It's massive, and it's just fun. I mean, it's just so much fun to go around and scare people and build the cool sets that we build because we go really elaborate on our set building. It's a good time. It's almost not a job. There's nowhere that's going to have this facade of the Ohio State Reformatory, the Shawshank Prison. I mean, who would not want to do a Halloween event here? It's kind of in our blood. For tickets, you go to bloodprison.com. We sell all our tickets there. They are online only, and they're time ticketing. So you buy a time slot and come at that time.
We checked out the Blood Prison yesterday, but now Vic has made it out to the track, and he actually gets to see the funny car that has the Blood Prison emblazoned on it, and you were just shown it. What were your first thoughts?
I was honestly kind of blown away. It was just cool to see Blood Prison on the side of a Nitro funny car. It's just crazy to think about.
How did this all come together?
I got reached out to by John, and he kind of just told me what was involved, and I'm like, this sounds like a great idea. Let's look into it, and it worked out.
Okay, and now we have Joe Morrison over here, who's actually going to be driving the funny car with the blood prison on it. What were your first thoughts when they told you you're going to have this on the side of the car?
I love it. It's thinking outside the box. I mean, it's an amazing haunted house. They do just an incredible job. So to be a part of it's really cool. I love bringing new things into drag racing, and to be a part of that what John put together here with the Hersthauser Racing team, it's just cool to be a part of it. So I'm psyched. I love it.
Have you been out to the haunted house yet?
I have seen pictures. I got to get out. So I want to try to get out there Sunday before I drive home after race day.
Okay, guys, you heard it. You're going to see it here on the track, but don't forget to check out the Blood Prison. It is the opening weekend this weekend, and tickets can be found at bloodprison.com.
And Ken, those are one-way tickets at Blood Prison. You can go in, but you're never coming out.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hotel California. How about that, man? Pretty cool. And they go started today. Today's the first day, so good times over there. We might be able to pop up and catch that for breakfast, man. First thing over there, and we run over and have some fun. Okay, one more swipe here at the track. We're just about ready to go with the fuel cars. And once again, we welcome you back here to the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series.
Flashing lights on the track. Good to see. Yeah. That means they're coming off and pulling the funny cars around the corner. Plug them in, fire them up.
Young drag racing fan having a great time out here in the Midwest on a beautiful Friday evening. Cool off just a little bit, throw the sweatshirt on.
Or our cool brand new IHRA jackets we all got today.
Yeah, very cool. Maybe grab some hot chocolate, kick back, and watch the final round here for the fuel cars. Putting some water in the water box, as you see right there. little bit of class info there on the funny cars that are getting ready to pull up here. And the crew chiefs out there taking a look at the track, as they always do. Try and prep just a little bit, see what they're working with. Make any potential last-minute changes that are optional.
Jake Slater going to be our first car up. You can see Del Worsham up there overseeing. Nice pass out of this car, the first run down the racetrack. First session.
Yeah, put a 384 on the board. They were probably pretty happy with that one.
Give them the fire up signal, and here we go. They had the same issue last time.
Oh, that's right, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it popped off, it still had.
They're going to back it down, make sure there's no fuel in the cylinders, but there was definitely some, because when they backed it down, it pumped it all out into the headers, and when they fired it up, it made a big, nice pop.
Well, that's both hands on that, and this guy over there to pull on. I mean, it's not a.
Dale says, give me that thing. Let me show you how this is done.
There's a reason that bar's as long as it is.
Yeah, leverage.
You need some leverage there, yeah.
Let's not make this job any harder than it is. Starter plug back in and give it another try here. Roll it over, clean it out. And here we go. One more try.
There she goes. Sounded perfect, looked perfect. It's amazing when you watch enough of these how you can really get a read from the burnout itself, just listen to the RPMs. And I mean, you listen to Del do his, I mean, so smooth with the throttle.
2,000 burnouts he's made, probably.
Yeah.
Got her down pat. But yeah, that's a nice looking run for Jake that first session, and driven that fuel altered quite a bit. I thought it was funny. He said he could see better out of this funny car and his fuel altered. So, wonder what he thinks at nighttime now out there in the funny car. Nice lit up track though.
I was just going to say, it looks really, really good out there.
Yeah, those Musco lights are amazing, aren't they?
That nice bright white wall. A lot of runs I've made at night guiding off the wall, keeping your distance, same distance from the wall, using that for your guide, because a little tough to see sometimes down track.
Yeah, it didn't look completely happy right there. I was waiting for that one to really get
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd shut that off. I was
I think
waiting
we were
for
all
something
expecting
bad.
the same thing there.
It looked much better on the burnout, like you said, than it did in the run. That thing had holes out when it left the starting line and was not happy.
I bet you legging that one a quarter mile doesn't make it.
You can see right as soon as he hit the throttle, the cylinder's out on the right. flashing over on the left. Then
tried to pick it back up.
Yeah, hurting itself. Not a good run there.
Looks expensive.
Yeah, there's going to be some parts replaced, I think, on the right side of the engine there.
It's really expensive when nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Back in black.
Yeah, Alex Barker making his first runs in competition. Todd was driving this car. Now Alex taking over. We were talking earlier about somebody making their first attempt in a car like this, and you could just see the relaxation in his face. In the interview down there, he was, okay, first one's out of the way finally. All right, feel better. Got to feel good coming up here for this next run, knowing you've got that first one out of the way, and a little confidence. And
I'm sure it's like any other form of motorsport. You probably go back there and rerun that pass
over and over and over.
100 times before you get back in it again. Another Toyota body here.
Well, they didn't get the burst panel fixed because it's now out of the body, laying down inside the body. That thing came loose to hit the throttle last run, and it looks like it's come loose on the burnout already this time. Looked like, no, maybe it's not. Didn't look right when he was out there, so that's all good. Huh, I'm not sure what I was seeing there. Looked like it was dangling down in there when he's backing up. Maybe it was all the dew on it.
Getting some help from Maxima Racing Oil. Smells like nitro in the booth all of a sudden.
Sure does.
I think the wind's changed direction out there.
Yes, it did. Oh, Ralph had a tear in his eye for me.
Yeah.
Quick little hit out of it.
Yeah, the chute's coming out. That tells me that's a good sign that maybe a safety system shut that off. Something shut the car off because it popped the chutes out, shut the car off. I'm going to guess something happened there in the safety system, shutting things off for him.
It all looked pretty good there for a moment.
Yeah, there was no sign of anything going wrong.
Safety systems all put in place for a reason, obviously.
Well, so far, I told the funny car guys they're going to have to step up their game if they're going to keep up with the top fuel show we had the first session, and we're yet to see that. We got to get these guys in there. Get in line. Let's go.
See if we can get a pair worked out here.
Terry Haddock looked like he's the next up in the right-hand lane. Blood Prison looks like they're going to be in the left lane. Joe Morrison.
And let's get it up to Kristen Banks.
Jake Slater, first funny car to take a stab at that second qualifying session. What were your thoughts after that pass?
Well, we had a couple bugs this morning that we were working through. They were kind of my own gremlins that I put on the car before we came here, and we sorted them out and hopped it up a little bit, and I was expecting a little bit more out of it, but I kind of screwed up a little bit and rolled into the stage beam when I was staging. Went right past the pre-stage and into the stage, so I might have rolled it in a little bit and took some ET out of it. I'd have to look at the time slip and see what the incrementals were, but hoping for a little bit more, but hopefully we get to stay in and race tomorrow.
Your ET was a 4:01 with a 1. You like the sound of that?
No.
I could tell by the face you did not like the sound of it. What's the goal going into round 1?
Just try to keep my composure. Don't double bulb the other guy. I don't want to hold anybody up or piss anybody off, and just hopefully cut a good light and get into round 2 is the goal.
Well, good luck tomorrow. That's Jake Slater. Thanks so much.
Going to be Joe Morrison on a single. Joe Morrison currently not in the show. Alex Barker, we just saw have issues. He's on the bump.
Yeah, the time is 4:17 with a 3. Morrison with a 4:72. Obviously out of the throttle last time around.
Got to run better than a 4:17 with a 3. He's going to race tomorrow. If not, he's going to have plenty of time to go to the blood prison.
On his way.
Oh, keep it out of the wall.
3:57. He's in the show.
That thing is blowed up. Could not see a lot of smoke in the car, and got way over by the wall down there, but I have to take a look at that. I don't think it made it to the finish line by any means. Almost sounded like he pedaled it out there. Heard something. Header flames are still up.
Yeah, I mean, only 198 miles an hour.
Oh, right there. Blew it up big time. Right there.
Still goes to the number 3 slot if they can get it fixed up.
See all that smoke inside the car?
Inside there, man.
Yeah,
wow.
seeing it drift over towards the wall.
Can't see where he's going.
Yeah, he saw the white wall coming. Whoa, hey, get her over here. So let's hope for the best, and hopefully all the containment devices kept the oil in where it's supposed to be. Because it definitely looks hurt bad.
I told him to come on over there and roll it out of the way.
Unfortunately, that right rear
tire, yeah.
Looking a little wet.
A little wet.
Yeah, a little wet.
Not dry.
Got some lubrication on that roller, pushing it off.
Doesn't look horrible, though. Just looking at the track.
Yeah, I'm not having a good feeling about this. There's a lot of smoke coming out of that car. And the tractors are rolling.
Great overhead shot there. Look at this place. Spectacular for sure. As you might imagine, we're going to take a commercial break here and give the boys a chance to get started up on this track cleanup. Stick with us. As soon as we can light them back up, we will gladly do so.
We are back here in West Salem, Ohio. You're watching live on Speed Sport 1, and the track cleanup continues as part of our coverage of the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. Darana Dragway here. Now let's go to the far end of the racetrack. Here's Kristen Banks.
Thanks, Raph. I'm down here with Joe Morrison. Now, Joe, I'm seeing a lot of smoke. What do you think's going on under the hood of that car?
Well, I like to say, when I jumped out of the car, first thing I said was, now that's funny car racing, right? It pushed some oil out. We're hoping it's not hurt. We'll see. Thank God we got all night. As of right now, I believe we're in the show pretty solidly. We had a lot of clutch dust in there, too, so I couldn't even see where the heck the finish line was. But I knew I had to keep my foot in it to get it all the way down there for us to get into the show. So right now, psyched that we're in the show. We'll see what happens. Thanks to Hersauer's Racing and our Blood Prison, our sponsor. So don't forget, it's a haunted house, man, where they filmed the Shawshank Redemption. Pretty awesome. So you want to check that out. It's really cool. It's really cool.
Now, if your crew has to stay up all night fixing this car, will you be up there, right there with them, helping them out, or are you going to bed for the night?
Should I go to bed for the night to drive well? Yes, but will I be there with them? Absolutely, man. I am not one of those drivers that gets to disappear, and I wouldn't have it, honestly, because truthfully, the best way to do is exactly that. Jump right in there, do whatever you can, and thankfully, I've got a lot of experience as a mechanic, too. I'm not as good as these guys, but I will get to work if we have to.
Well, is there any chance we'll see you at Blood Prison tomorrow night? If you get a win, you might want to go celebrate with the team at Blood Prison?
That'd be pretty wild, right? And my wife would say, I'm not like a haunted house guy, but I would totally go. We were in this race. I'm going to Blood Prison. So there you go.
All right, well, you just heard it. I saw the commercial. I don't know if I could go, but we're in a group text, and I actually sent a picture of my hair because the humidity out here, is starting to grow. And I think someone responded, looks like you should be in the Blood Prison haunted house right now. So luckily, I'm not there. I don't plan on going, but if you go, maybe take some videos and post them.
I will do that. There you go.
All right, that's Joe Morrison. We'll see him tomorrow. And I don't think we'll see him at the haunted house, but we'll see him tomorrow at the haunted house. Not tonight. Tonight, he's working on that car with his crew. Absolutely. Good luck tomorrow.
I don't know, Tommy, celebrate and Blood Prison in the same sentence. Just doesn't that up for me.
Kristen Blood Banks. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like too big a cleanup. Thankfully, the tractor's going out doing a few passes over that, and hopefully the oil we saw on the rear tire was only after the car stopped, dumped a little out there and rolled off, clean up on the top end, and the won't take too much longer to get this thing in the order so we can get cars fired up again.
Yeah, because we still got some of our better cars yet to go.
Got lots of cars to go yet. Boy, it was interesting to see Joe. He said he couldn't see very well because of clutch dust in these cars. And that's the biggest thing at nighttime when it does wear a lot of clutch early in the car and it fills up with that black dust. And it's already a little dark in there and the light's shining out there and the black powder floating in the car. And it does get hard to see sometimes. So
you can get a variety of different types of smoke and dust inside the car.
There's always something in there. Yeah.
Is clutch dust worse than some of the others?
Yeah, clutch dust is difficult to see through. It's a black dust floating around in there, darkens things up, hard to see. And you want to drive a funny car? Well, there you go. Jump in. Accelerating awfully fast and not really sure where you're going. And all good, man.
It's all fun and games till you stomp on that throttle, right? Then it gets real serious real fast. All right, they're going to continue to clean up the track. We'll be right back with more here on Speed Sport 1. Drone high above our tractors doing the cleanup as we're back here with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. We are in West Salem, Ohio, in between Cleveland and Columbus, about an hour to Cleveland, about an hour and a half to Columbus, Tommy, would you say?
Yeah, that's about what it took last night. Yeah. Driving up from Indy over Columbus and straight up on 71.
Right over by Wooster and Apple Creek. If you're a fan of sprint car racing, you can probably put a couple names together with those two towns.
Amish and sprint car country.
Yeah.
We saw a few Yoder places on the way to the racetrack today.
Yes, we did. That's the cleanup reason right there.
Put a little grease sweep down in the shutdown area, rub that in. And fortunately, the shutdown area doesn't take traction compounds, so it's not quite as long a cleanup as it is on the actual racing surface where we'd have to spray it again and drag it and be ready to go. So the racing surface looks ready to go. Let's get the shutdown area cleaned up, and we should be back in action.
I'll tell you, Tommy, this part of Ohio might have been known for sprint car racers like Jack and Sheldon Hodenshield and our good buddy Brad Doty. But the way this racetrack is now, what's going on here, pretty soon I got to believe everybody's going to be thinking about drag racing and Darana Raceway when they start thinking about this part of Ohio.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a multi-purpose facility. You've got the tractor pulling track. I even saw they have the dirt mud drag races, some trucks and 4x4s out here drag racing on the dirt track part of it. And the next night they did tractor pulls on it. So it's a multi-purpose facility and just tons of improvements. And looking forward to what the future holds for this racetrack. It's going to be big here, I think. Beautiful facility.
It's like a job we can handle, Tommy.
Yeah.
The leg over the broomstick looks like a key tip, though.
It's an art to that,
Yeah.
It's not anybody can do that.
Our wives would say, finally you pick up a broom. There you go. Getting fall-like.
Yeah, a little campfire. Where's the marshmallows?
Yeah. You just straight up marshmallows or you got to go s'mores?
Wife will want to do s'mores.
I'm with the wife. I'm s'mores. Are you a burn it crisp guy, or you just let it look at the fire?
Oh no, gotta have the char on it. It brings flavor, man. That brings flavor.
Which means you got to bring the right stick with you, right?
Yeah, that's right. See the tractor's doing a couple more drags on here.
Yeah, and no lights flashing yet on the back.
Yeah, I'm
right?
waiting to watch those lights. I'm ready for those lights to come on, boys. Let's go.
All right, well, the music tells you we got a little more business to take care of. We got to do a lot of business to pay for Ken Stout. So we will take care of some more so we can take care of Ken, and we will be right back here. More live, great IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series drag racing on Speed Sport 1 coming your way. 10 o'clock at night here on the East Coast in West Salem, Ohio, as we get ready for more IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series drag racing from the beautiful Darana Dragway. This place opened in 1957 and was known as Dragway 42. And boy, it doesn't look anything, Sarah, like it did back then.
No, it absolutely does not. But I'm down here with Dan Hicks in the staging lanes while we're dealing with this oil down. And this track has been fantastic. The environment's been fantastic. Everyone's been enjoying this weekend. So how exciting is it to be part of IHRA turning a new leaf with new ownership and moving the direction that they're moving?
Just so happy to be a part of this new IHRA. Just feeling very blessed. We're hoping to turn our luck around there. That was pretty... That just flat out sucked, that last run. So hopefully we got all the suck out of it, and we got this thing to go down the racetrack here on 8-cylinder. It dropped 2 holes right at the hit, and I knew it wasn't going good, and I drove it anyway, so probably shouldn't have, but I did. But we made some changes, hopped it up. The conditions are good. The track's always good. I think it's going to go. We're in the show, but we're looking to move up. We don't want to be number 8 racing Bell again. He ain't gonna hand it to me again, I know that, but looking forward to it. Man, they're prepping the heck out of this track. The cleanup's not a concern, that's for sure, but just tired of sitting in this thing and kind of anxious to get going. The dew's gonna be a little bit of an issue. We got a blanket on the windshield, and hope the visor doesn't. I take a deep breath before I drop my visor and make it happen. So hoping for a nice clean run. So but really appreciate being a part of this IHRA, and We'll gear up over the winter, and we plan on making all the races next year. So we'll be somebody to reckon with. So
switching gears real quick for those watching at home, what goes through your head, and what do you do when you sit here in a situation like this with an oil down? Because clearly a lot of time to think and talk to the crew, but you're still settled in and trying to dial in.
To be honest, in the car is more comforting and calming than being outside of the car. I went to that first race in Columbus and wasn't racing. I was just standing there watching, and I tell you, it's more nerve-wracking standing behind one of these things watching it go than it is. I'm right here in my office. I'm comfortable, and actually you sit here too long and you about fall asleep. So you get a little bit too comfortable and down, and you're not all jacked up ready to do it. But once that thing starts, you're jacked up in a hurry.
Well, I appreciate your time. And, guys, we now have a new term for being in the seat. You're in the office. They're going to be comfy. So back to you in the tower.
I've fallen asleep a few times and sitting in there waiting. It is pretty comfy. Form-fitted seats, do you? You got form-fitted seats?
You get warm, right?
Yeah.
Quiet. You get your helmet on.
Yeah, nobody bugging you.
That's a lot of oil dry.
Yeah. A little more. It started dumping a little more down there than we thought, yeah. Fortunately, it wasn't on the racing surface, more in the shutdown area.
So cleanup continues on here at Darana Dragway. And while they're doing that, we will take another break here. And this break here will be to help pay for Ralph. We'll be back.
Just a short break. In Milan, Michigan, just outside of Detroit, there's an 8th-mile drag strip known as Darana Dragway. Today, it's the site for a $125,000 to win IHRA Outlaw Pro Mod Nationals. Hi, everybody. I'm Ralph Shaheen alongside my good buddies Ken Stout and Tommy Johnson Jr. Ken, big money on the line for these guys.
Oh, yeah, and it's brought out the hitters. I mean, everybody's here. Nice 32-car field. Everybody had a chance to come out here and qualify not once, not twice, like typically with an IHRA National event, but they'll get 3 looks at this track. So they'll be able to really dial these cars in. And I would think during that night session, which will follow where eliminations will be on Saturday nights, but that night session, the times will really tumble. I'm looking forward to this.
And Tommy, he mentioned it already, some really big names in this field.
Yeah, we've got all the best of Pro Mod here. We got a unique situation. We had a lot of guys here that weren't here just 2 weeks ago. We ran a race here. The guys that were, they've got a lot of data. They've got a little head start on everybody. They're going to come out swinging. Like you said, we're going to start in the daytime. We're going to go to the nighttime in the qualifying. Race day will be the same format. They're going to go good in the sun. They're going to get even better during the night. It's going to be a great show.
Well, let's get to the action.
As the burnouts begin here, Callie Mills and Robert Davis will do battle.
Callie started racing at the age of 8 in a junior dragster, moved up to X275, no prep kings, and now Pro Mod.
Callie ran a 368 first round. Nice, solid run where a lot of guys were having trouble, and she seemed to continue to go down the racetrack.
Good look, that American Pride Golf Cart's backed entry of hers.
But she comes into this round and doesn't have lane choice. 365, Robert Davis.
Yeah, number 7 and number 10 qualifiers. I mean, both cars very fast. Both cars very good.
Davis coming out of Pensacola, Florida. There he sits. Callie out of Sand Springs, Oklahoma.
Callie's car straight as a string, doing exactly what it needs to do. She will get the win here. A great ET with a 362. An 046 light had her behind at the starting line. Robert Davis did a great job with an 011 light, but then the car went over towards the center line and finally had to get out of the throttle.
The key to today's racing and getting those round wins seems to be going down the track and going straight down the track without having to pedal. Kaylee's car made a little bit of a move to the left, but she was able to pull it right back. Robert Davis, his car makes a hard move to the left, and he has to shut the thing off.
Burnout's done here. Wes DiStefano will line up in the near lane. Jeff Rudolph in the far lane. Rudolph at 029 light in round number 1. Wes an 026 light.
Tommy, you talk about distractions at the line. Corey Bailey over there with Jeff's car. He's the shooter. And I was asking Jeff about that because Corey's doing all kinds of hand signals and everything. But Jeff is on the radio with the crew chief. And he said, I can't look out the window at Corey because I just start cracking up. He said, so I got to pretend like he's not there and just focus on the driving.
Yeah, I think he probably becomes so used to it, it doesn't even notice it anymore. It's just, now if he wasn't there, that's probably what
that would get him more,
that
right?
would get him, yeah. Yeah, these two guys come in really close into the second round, but it's not with great ETs. 4:15, I think a 4:17 was what the first round times were. I mean, they're close, but they weren't outstanding numbers, but they both got them down there and got the win. So I don't see a 4:15 winning this round.
Yeah, no way. Both pedaling those cars, as you talked about, doing a great driving job to get it to the stripe.
The Ghetto Sleigh and the Hurst Olds are ready to go. Oh, man.
Yeah, good side-by-side battle here. And unfortunately for Wes, he's going to be a little bit tardy. Jeff Rudolph's going to get the win, 368 with a 6, and 026 light better at both ends of the track here.
Shooters coming back.
Just like we've seen in the last few weeks, the guys get a couple qualifying runs in there. This time they got 3, but as the weekend goes along, you get more data. We see them go through the eliminations and get quicker and quicker and quicker. They all struggled this first round, all coming back this second round and getting the tune-up figured out. A lot better second-round runs.
Callie Mills, 362 in the heat. You're happy with it. Walk me through that pass.
So I got up there. It was hot. It's so hot. We lost lane choice first round because he went faster than us, but I have all the faith in Lee White and this car and this team. So, yeah, did the burnout. Everything was good. Just ran down there. I never asked what the car's going to run. I just let the guys do their thing, and I do my job on the tree, and hopefully we can come out on top. But great pass. This thing is driving. I mean, it's so much fun to drive. I'm just having a great time. This is a dream come true for me, you know. Since I was a little kid, I've just wanted to drive pro mods. So definitely just taking it round by round. I know there's 125,000 reasons why we need to continue doing what we're doing, but I have the best team behind me: Redline Oil, Mills Truck and Tractor Service, American Pride Golf Carts, Don Baskin Truck Sales, Goodridge, Stroud Safety for all your safety needs, and Renegade Race Fuels. Nothing stopping us today.
Y'all just heard it right there. Nothing stopping Callie Mills today.
Tommy, you know what I really like about listening to Callie? She sounds very calm, very mild-mannered today. She's just having a good time. She's in the zone.
Yeah, every time we've seen her, she's calm, cool, and collected.
And that 62 is low ET of the day. Excellent job. As we bring up our next pair, Joe Winsley, as you recall, lined up alongside Disco Dean. And if you look at his numbers, you see the reaction time, 0.93. Keep in mind, he really had no competition over there, so probably laid off a little bit. Put a 373 on the board, though, and that would be a little behind Kenny Q here at a 368. Quartuccio lined up in the far lane. Joel Winsley in the near lane as they inch them forward for the pre-stage pole.
Kenny Q winning the 2025 Drag Illustrated Winter Series.
Screwblower in the far lane, Pro Charger in the near lane. This is going to be all Kenny Q here as he puts one together, 369. And right there with his round one performance of a 368. So nicely done there. He'll move on into round number 3.
We're yet to see a really close race in the first round or second round. We've seen one of the cars having trouble, but one of the teams is getting it figured out. So this is it's going to be interesting to see if both cars can pick it up.
And let's go to the lanes with Sarah Daly.
All right, thanks, guys. Joined now by Ty Hutter Rowe. The heat's picking up. Going into this next round, what are your first thoughts here?
Track's hot, but Kaylee Mills just made a really good run, so it shows that the track's still there for us to better our run from last round and just try to take it one round at a time.
What is it like to have your family here and make this a full family affair? Because I love seeing all the kids out here with you and everything. It just has to mean the world.
Yeah, it does. This is actually my daughter's first race, so it was huge. She's 3 weeks old this week, and it's a real joy to have the whole family here.
Well, congratulations on the new addition.
Thank you.
Good luck. Be safe.
Good look at the starting line there. The Bushwhacker back there just around the corner.
Yeah, we should have 3 more pairs of funny cars to go, Ken, and then our dragsters after that.
See some taillights up there at the top end. Maybe it looks like they're blowing off just a little more residue of the oil drive from the oil down that we had up there at the top end.
Pretty good amount of oil dry going down there.
Yeah.
Looks like it's foggy at the end of the racetrack, but it's not actually foggy.
Like running through a silt bed at Baja.
Done that.
Giving them the signal to fire them up. Let's go. See the air bottles coming on.
We're good.
Ready to roll the starters. Team's giving a nod and they're ready to go.
All right. Second qualifying session, second to final qualifying session for Fuel Funny Car.
The Funny Car field is set. Now we're just going to rearrange them if we have some improvements. Alex Barker not making it that session, and Joe Morrison getting down the track, even though it blew it up, was good enough to get in. Number 3 spot. Alex Barker won't make it tomorrow.
Dan Hicks and Terry Haddock will be the pair here. They were dragging the track up here, that the racing surface the entire time. They were taking care of the oil up there at the top end, so track should be in good shape here.
Yeah, trying to keep the dew off of it, keep the tractors going, moving on it, keep a little heat in it, keep that moisture off. We heard Dan mention he was a little worried about his windshield. They had it covered, and so far it's looking pretty good. Fresh air systems to their helmet to give you a little extra time of breathing if you have a fire and some of the smoke coming in the car. And it can be a real benefit at nights like this when there's some dew out there. You put your shield down, get ready to stage, and keep it from fogging up. I crank that air up a little bit more, and I always wore glasses, so it made it even worse. So I'd have no problem having that baby on max tonight.
Great point. Terry rolls right up. Looks like they're ready to go. Crew chiefs looking over each other. There we go. Last time out, Haddock put a 360 on the board. Dan Hicks sits in the 8th spot with a 389. And Haddock charges to the finish line, puts a 339 on the board, so nice improvement for him by a couple of tenths. Dan Hicks with a 382. A little bit better.
Yeah, not much. I think he was wanting a lot more than that, but didn't seem to drop the holes quite as bad when it left the start line. You see it flashing there, moving around. Terry's car moving him over towards the center line. Hicks' car flashing there right towards the top end.
Might get him off the bottom there. If he's fortunate, he won't have to race Del Worsham like he said. So
yeah, that was his key goal. Yeah,
bump Jake Slater down one slot.
Yeah, 382. They'll move him around Jake Slater, and congratulations, Jake. You're going to run your car owner, it looks like, unless somebody can knock him off the top. Jack White coming up next in the left-hand lane.
He'll pair up with Jody Austin. Haddock's 339, good enough to jump up to the number 2 spot, just ahead of Creasy.
Looks like Jody's
struggling here just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Jody's car. Having some issues. Blades are open. Prime it with the bottle, and here we go. Looks like they're good to go now.
And let's get it down to Sarah Daly real quickly.
All right, guys, here in the staging lanes, getting ready for the next race, joined by Greg Carrillo. And we were discussing early a lot of the technicalities of things, what happens when you have an oil down and some of the delays. And we were talking about what your expectations are for the race. So you killed it sitting here in the lanes and the technical aspect of moving forward. When you have an oil down, talk to us about what that procedure is like.
Well, when you oil the track down, you got to watch out for everything that happens. They fix the track real nice, but you just don't know if you're going to smoke the tires, which means you overpower the track with this dew on it.
And real quick, explain your excitement about the IHRA. How everything is the real deal here, and you're thrilled to be a part of it.
This is the best thing I've experienced in drag racing in 40 years, because this guy he's changing the landscape of drag racing. He's looking, he's watching out for every little guy. He's watching out for big guys. He feeds us when we come. He brings us bags of ice. And I mean, the owner's doing that. I'm in shock. I thought I went to heaven racing.
We appreciate your time. Thank you. Be safe your next round, and we'll talk to you soon.
Okay, we'll watch this, okay?
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
And, of course, this guy that he's talking about is Daryl Cuttle, the man who owns the IHRA and owns this beautiful facility here in West Salem, Ohio.
You heard him talking about the dew. He's a little worried about the dew, a little worried about making sure all the oil was cleaned up. We saw runs getting them down the track there, so the track looks good. Dew's not a problem. Here we go with the next pair of funny cars. Jack White in the left lane, Jody Austin in the right. Not a good run for either one of those. Jody having issues right off the starting line. Jack's car having issues further down the track. And
looks like Jack pulled to the side there.
Jack's car's got the burst panels out of it, so it must have popped down there. Watch right around the injector. You'll see that burst panel on the far side come out of there. Probably a boom right there. That panel come out.
Thanks, guys. I'm up here with Terry Haddock. Now, ET at 339 with a 1. How does that shift your confidence going into round 1 tomorrow?
It shifts my confidence a bunch. We've been struggling on the first run, but first thing I want to do is thank you to the Lord for letting me keep doing this. Thank all my sponsors, Concho Supply, Circle Racing Wheels, T&D Express, Priority Systems. So many of my friends and buddies keep feeding this car money so I come out here and chase my dream. Tonight I kind of probably shorted us a little bit. I shut it off a little early. It was fogging up down there. The windshield was fogging up. The dew's coming in, and I couldn't see, and I wasn't 100% certain where the finish line was. And rather than be stupid, I shut it off early, and it was on a really good run. So anyways, we're happy. I guess they said we're at number 2 for now. I don't know if that'll stay, but at least I get to race tomorrow. And thank you to the people at the IHRA for putting this on and giving us a place to race. We're all blessed to be here. Thank you.
So we were actually talking about visibility earlier. Is there anything you can do with that to make it easier to see and be able to finish the run?
You know, we probably should have put Rain-X on the window when we missed that. That's on me. There's other things we could have done. I just, you know, we're hustling around trying to do a good job, and I miss stuff too. I'm only human. I'll take the blame.
Hey, you did a great job tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much, Terry Haddock.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, little tricks of the trade here that can be done to the windshield.
A lot of people used to put liquid Tide on there, a little dish soap, a lot of different things.
In sports car racing, we would put some dish soap on the inside of the window. Yeah.
Shaving cream.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I've heard it all. Barbasol. That's the best, they say.
Tricks of the trade as they fire up the next one here.
Final pair of funny car.
Should be a good one here with Dale Worsham and Dale Creasy Jr.
Now, Worsham's in a different lane than he was earlier today when he set that #1 run.
Yep, they have to swap lanes, so start off in one. First session in one lane, second session in the opposite lane. Just make it fair for everybody. Not a bad thing either, because you never know how things are going to go on race day. You might end up in that other lane.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good idea.
See that nice looking jacket he had, the IHRA jacket, backing up Dale there? I mean,
how about that?
Got one of them hanging on the back of my chair here. Looks pretty good.
Did you get the Outlaw jacket?
Yeah, I did.
Ken, did you get the Outlaw jacket?
I believe I did.
Huh. Steve didn't get me the Outlaw jacket.
Well, you're not an outlaw.
You're not an outlaw.
I guess not.
I mean, not hard to see, evidently.
Running with the wrong gang.
Dale Worsham, you know, at 332, #1 qualifier, you know Dale, he's never happy. He wants a little more. Wants that down in 320s or maybe even better. Dale Creasy, 345 on his first run. Needs to improve a couple tenths. You're right in there with him.
Set the eighth mile an hour record. Gary Densham still holds the ET, 328 with 7.
Here we go.
And both guys clicked a little bit early here, so we will not see anything change in this last pass. Dale Worsham will end up on top of the field with a 332, followed up by Terry Haddock's 339. Dale Creasy Jr. will stick with his previous 345, followed up by Joe Morrison's 357. Jody Austin, Jack Wyatt, Dan Hicks, and Jake Slater to round out the field.
Good shot of Dale Creasy's car there. Leaving the start line, running pretty good. Got out there. Just coming loose, shutting it off. Dale Worsham's car made a hard move to the left. That leaves your starting line right here. Probably chattering the tires a little bit. Dale said, okay, that's enough. Shut it off. Making too hard of a move left.
Yeah, he had nothing to prove, right?
Nothing
He's
to prove.
solid.
#1.
He's good to go.
Come back and race tomorrow. Take on his own car with Jake Slater driving. First round. Rolling the top fuel cars into the water box.
Blowing things out there in the water box. But yeah, as Tommy said, they're pulling top fuel cars around here. We'll fire them up when we come back and finish up this second session. Stay with us. And we welcome you back here for Top Fuel qualifying, the second and final session here for the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series at Darana Dragway. Dragway 42.
Smack Smith, not a time on the board. Couldn't get the car backed up after the burnout in the first session. Had to drive it on down there and off the track so Dan Mercier could make the run. And Smack's got to get it down the track and get it in the show if he's going to participate for tomorrow.
Yeah, he's outside looking in right now. He and Bernie Plord. Makes a nice charge. 325 with a 7. 259 miles per hour.
Good enough to get him in the show. Up to the number 6 spot right now. Smack Smith.
2005 European Top Fuel champ. Going to race with us tomorrow.
No parachutes on Smack's car. 8th mile, no big deal. Just get on the brake, get her turn, get her off the racetrack. Header flames getting a little funny looking down there. Chewing up some aluminum, it looked like. So that knocks Chuck Lofton out of the show. Chuck's going to have to make an attempt to try to get himself back qualified.
Yeah, puts Jake Sanders on the bubble, so he would be the next one out of the show.
Scott Palmer in the left-hand lane, he's going to have to improve a little bit too because Lofton and Sanders improve. That'll put him out.
Yeah, it's not like the field is spread apart a bunch.
No, Jake Sanders in the right-hand lane. He's knows he's going to have to improve too. Giving the track a quick look at it. There's a little bit of smoke out of Smack Smith's car down there after the finish line. So just giving it a quick check and. Looks good. I see him walking off, so don't see any tractors moving, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, he's in. He's in. Crew members down the track there waiting for the burnouts to be done so they can run out and help their drivers back up.
Jake Sanders' wife, Katie. Hi, Katie.
See taillights way up there in the shutdown area.
Yeah, I thought Smack's got off the track, but maybe they're still pushing him off.
We'll run upstairs and check in with Kristen.
That was awesome. Yeah, guys, I'm up here with Dale Worsham. Now, you ran the fastest time of the day. You're at the top of the field. Does that put any pressure on you going into tomorrow?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think at all but one race I've been there, so it's pretty close. Pretty much like where we've all been running. It's pretty close to where we've been. Kind of bummed to not get down here at night. You know, I really want to put up, a good number and try and run over 270 for him in the funny car in the 8th mile, but it's not meant to be. Didn't make it. It's cold out here. It's getting late and the track's getting wet. But either way, it doesn't matter. We're having fun and got our sponsors here. Out here running for Toyota and CP Carrillo and everybody else. So no, it's fun. It's good. Hedinger, the Hedinger equipments are here. Our sponsors again. So Tim and Becky, I thank them again for the help they gave us. And looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's a race day, and it looks like Jake got in. Who works for me, who's driving one of my cars, and. Any luck at all, he won't be the number 8 qualifier, and I won't race him first round. But if we do race each other first round, let's hope it works out my way.
All right, I hate to break it to you. I think he's 8th.
Son of a gun. Yeah, I kind of thought he was. I don't know. Nothing I can do about it. Whatever. I guess I could sabotage him, but I wouldn't do that. Thanks.
Hey, competition's competition, but we'll see you tomorrow. Good job on a great day. Dale Worsham.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Scott Palmer backing up. He'll be in the far lane. And that's a look at Jake Sanders, Mitch King's car.
Jake made a nice.
He did. He made a real nice pass
Yeah.
there. I want to say he was one of the first cars down the track in the class in the first session there, and getting used to things. And they went nice and straight. Didn't do anything funky.
Yeah. Said he shut it off a little early, but other than that, everything was great. I'm sure they're going to tune it up a little bit. So, nice run. Looking to improve a little bit.
Scott Palmer paying tribute to Charlie Kirk, who tragically lost his life.
And here we go. Crew chiefs send their drivers forward.
Palmer driving the wheels off that one, puts a 307 on the board, goes to the number 1 hole. Nicely done there for Scott Palmer. Congrats to him. 346 for Jake Sanders, and he will stay in the show here.
The reason I was laughing, I think Scott Palmer still thought it was 1,000 foot, I think.
Definitely drove it way past the finish line, didn't he?
Yeah, he was digging.
Of 325. How does this second session boost your confidence?
Well, we came down here with the sole purpose of qualifying, came all the way from Canada, so was so shocked and disappointed that we couldn't get reversed because we'd done it. Man was out with the car 2 weeks ago and it was not an issue whatsoever, so it was a bit of a surprise. But anyway, we deal with stuff as it comes along, right? So we said, okay, regroup, change the injector, change the barrel valve, fix the problem. So I was confident that we was going to go down track, but obviously we got no data, so I had to get in to bump in to make sure that we qualify. So mission accomplished. Woohoo! We did great.
You did great under pressure. That's Smack Smith, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you. Congrats.
Love to see the enthusiasm, man. That's great.
Man, I'm just sitting here thinking if Spinal Tap was a drag racing movie, Smacks would be the guy.
And he's in, too. I mean...
Yeah, the only person I haven't seen run yet was Chuck Lofton.
Yeah, Lofton, but he's sitting in 7th, so Lofton can't bump him out.
I'm not 100%. I see Lofton in the lanes.
He is running in the fuel altered category as well.
This pair, Greg Carrillo coming up left-hand lane. Gary Pritchett, right-hand lane.
Is this our last pair?
I begin to wonder. Yeah, I don't see any.
I don't see anybody else out there either.
From our vantage point, we can't really see around the corner too far, but nope, there's more.
There's more down below.
Yep, here they come around the corner. So, yep, not the last pair.
Okay.
They were hiding from us.
Carrillo currently sitting 4th, ran a 312, 273 miles per hour. And Pritchett right there with him. This was a side-by-side 312 pass in the first session. 273, won at 280 miles an hour for Gary Pritchett, a little more speed, but just a great side-by-side battle. Both cars with good data, so we'll see if they can pick it up here. Shoots out early for Greg Carrillo. Rattled those things out a little bit too quick. Another 312 of the 7 for Pritchett at 282 this time. Last time 280. I mean, very consistent car. He went a 312 with a 7. Amazing consistency out of the car here. 332 on the other side for Carrillo.
Be interesting to watch the replay here. Sound like one of these cars. Oh, the parachute coming out there. That's what was going on. That's going to slow her down a little bit.
And it did. And it looked like you ran into something.
I think it was blower belt off of Pritchett's car. Looked like the belt might have come off Pritchett's car and pieces coming out there. No harm, no foul.
I'm down here with your top qualifier, Scott Palmer. Subject to change, though. It could change, as you like to say. But you just ran a 3:07. How strong did you feel behind that wheel after that run?
You know, I mean, we struggled at the last race, so we needed to get back on track. We went and ran our local track last weekend, made a couple runs. We were pretty sure we had it on track, made a soft run today. It spun about probably 2.5 and ran okay, but we needed that run. 100% Dan Mercier or somebody could definitely bump us down, but we definitely got our car back, and we're in a good spot for race day.
Hey, you know what? I'm hearing right now that you might have just broken an ET record of 3:07. That has to feel good.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's definitely good, but I also know that there's a couple of guys back here that can break it again. And then more power to them. I don't wish anything bad on those guys because they're all friends and they haul ass. And we probably won't stay number one, but we're still happy.
Hey, you're number one right now. That's all that matters, and you're going to race tomorrow. So we'll see you tomorrow, Scott Palmer.
Okay, we'll see you first round.
Good luck.
We should have had her ask him if he forgot it was 8th mile.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Watch that replay. I'm not too sure he didn't go the quarter. Dan Mercier sitting in the left-hand lane was low ET after our first session of qualifying. Todd Payton in the right-hand lane.
Yeah, Todd Payton not far behind him there. They were separated by just 400ths of a second there. And
310 for the 310.
Yeah. And hundreds there. It is 4,000ths of a second. And Scott's right. I mean, both cars here are very capable.
Really impressed with the Top Fuel show this weekend. A lot of these cars putting on a really good show. I mean, we're talking 3:07 for number 1 at the moment. Lex June at a 3:17, number 6. Pretty tight field. Looks like this is going to be our last pair. And,
yeah, should be the last pair.
Yeah, no Lex
number
June.
Number 1, number 2.
Lex June skipping this session. Saving some parts. Feels like he's got a good race car.
And Chuck Lofton.
Yeah. Problem with Chuck skipping this session is he's not going to race tomorrow. Here we go.
And Todd Payton will put a 3:12 on the board as well. So he'll hang on to his previous effort, which was a bit better at the 3:10 with a 7. And that will wrap things up. Scott Palmer ends up your number 1 qualifier in Top Fuel, setting a new ET record here. Of course, tomorrow could be another day to reset that, but a 3:07 with a 9. Nicely done for Scott Palmer. Gary Pritchett with a mile-per-hour record, 282.13. Did that in the second session as well. Nicely done.
Yeah, you can see Dan Mercier's car just blow him off right at the hit. Todd Payton, you could hear the car revving up way higher than it should have, wearing a bunch of clutch out here tonight and slowed down a little bit, 3:12.
Dan Mercier will end up number 2, Todd Payton number 3, Gary Pritchett, and Greg Carrillo. What'd you say, no top end stuff?
Yeah.
So that will wrap things up here for qualifying. We have obviously a full day of racing to go there tomorrow, and Ralph, a lot of action there on Speed Sport.
Yeah, we'll have all the action for you tomorrow on Speed Sport 1. Make sure you tune in right away and don't miss any of it. It's going to be an awesome day of drag racing from here at the beautiful, newly redone Darana Dragway.
Thanks for all the help there, Tommy. Looking forward to race day, of course. That's what it's all about.
That's it. We got some good qualifying runs tonight. We got the field set. We know who's going to pair up against who. And tomorrow it's for real. Want to go down? Two go down. One come back?
Yeah, they all go down. Only half come back. So there we go. All right, for Kristen Banks, Sarah Daly, Tommy Johnson Jr., Ralph Shaheen, I'm Ken Stout. Thanks for watching the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series.